Okay, I'm back. Bismillah. This is another live stream, this time with a panel. Um, whoever wants to jump on, you're welcome to jump on and give me salams or give me an earful. It's your choice. We can agree and we can disagree on any topic you wish. So let me post the link. Oh, that's right. Opened your car door right in front of me. I'm careless. There we go. There's the link. Alaikum salam, Kate. What's going on? You good? Yes. There's a link. So, Kilowatt, jump on, bro. Jump on. Prove to the men them that we're not the same person. How's that? Once and for all. What's that? Wa alaikum salam, Joe Baz. You know, Joe Baz, if you become a sheikh, right, we'll have to call you Sheikh Baz. And if you have a child who becomes a sheikh, you'll be Sheikh Ibn Baz. How's that? Ibn Baz. So, any news? Anything interesting? What's been going on like on the Hangout scene, on Discord, and all that kind of thing? I don't really. I'm not a very active person around those places. Kay says Ilawat is not around anymore. All right. So Kay, yeah. What happened to Ilawat? Was he ill? Did he get ill and he's no longer available? Ilawat. You what? You what? You what? You what? So, yeah, that was interesting news that we read earlier on the Daily Mail. Well, I guess the only interesting item was the thing about the COVID passports. Yeah, they're trying to tell you, right, so they're going to introduce a bunch of restrictions and they're going to tell you, oh, guess what, everybody? You can celebrate. One of those restrictions that we're going to introduce, we're not going to introduce anymore. The rest, we will. Or ignore the rest. You know? So we'll put 5 knives in your back. We'll remove one of them. Hey, everyone, let's celebrate. We removed one of the 5 knives from your back. There's 4 in there. Don't worry about those 4. Ignore them. What's the right word? Is it 5 knives or 5 knives? I mean, like, I have an idea what the correct word is, but what's the sort of YouTube Hangouts way of saying it? Is it knives or knives? You know, like many of the YouTube people, instead of saying women, they say woman. Woman. Okay. Why not, go all the way with it? Instead of saying woman, say woe men. They say woe men. It's even better. Woe men. The next time I hear somebody mispronounce women, I'm going to say, why did you call it woman? It should be woman. Yeah, like the film Omen. Woman. Yeah, you can see I'm just like mumbling because I can't really think of anything to talk about. Give us a topic. What do you want me to speak about? Or jump on and what are you unhappy about right now? What do you want to complain about? Come and let me know. Yeah. Don't tell me you're all wonderfully content with life. There must be something you just unhappy about and you want to complain, come and do it here. This is the Disgruntlement Show. Disgruntlement Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. It's Tuesday the 29th of June. Are you kidding? The drivers at this time of night are nuts. It's not even late. It's just like, what time is it? 11:25. All right. Don't know if you saw. I guess I was watching a bit of Ralph's stream earlier. He's got a bunch of what's the word? Ethnats. A bunch of ethnats all celebrating the performance of Jada Franson on his show yesterday. Okay. Some sort of victory celebration, like she performed really well. That's their conclusion. What do you all think? Did she do well? All right. So, any thoughts on Delta Plus, the variant? I haven't read about it. Anything like that, I just ignore. I'm not interested because, to me, it seems like it's all faith. You have to believe. It's all based on belief. Whatever they tell you about this illness, it's just based on belief. There's no way of us using our sort of discernment to determine the reasonableness of their claims. So what I really look at is what's the underlying reason why they're telling us about this new variant. Obviously, they want to introduce some new measures, some form of tyrannical restrictions, removal of freedoms. So that's what I'm waiting to hear about. Yeah. So as we read on the previous stream a few minutes ago, they were talking about these COVID passports if you wanted to attend a mass gathering. That would include, I am sure, going to Speaker's Corner on a Sunday. You wouldn't be able to attend unless you've got this passport showing that you've been vaccinated. Well, the good news to some extent is that they're saying that that passport is no longer required, but it's still required if you want to travel abroad, isn't it? I mean, like, they want you to take these PCR tests and all of that. So, yeah, in terms of the Delta Plus variant, Kay, my answer is simply not bothered about like what they say about the Delta variant, if it even exists. I have no way of determining that. What I look at is what measures are they trying to bring about, using that as the justification. Yeah, that's really the thing I'm looking out for. 007 License to Thrill says, reactionary, did you watch the England versus Germany match? Yeah, not on purpose. I mean, I was eating some food, and at the time somebody else had the TV on watching it, so I had no choice but to observe. And yeah, it was good to see England win a match, especially against Germany. I'm wondering right now how the Germans are taking it. They must be in a state of shock. Now, are they out of the tournament? Or, I mean, is it like one loss and you're out? Let me know. I'm unhappy. Sheikh One says, I'm unhappy about MBS 2030 Neom Vision, Red Sea Tourist Resort, Las Vegas in the land of Tawheed. Okay. What do you mean the land of Tawheed, Sheikh One? Isn't the whole world the land of Tawheed? The whole world is supposed to be the land of Tawheed. So shouldn't we be unhappy about the absence of Tawheed on any part of the earth? Just focus on MBS, I think, is a bit of, I'm going to use the word extremism. And I don't mean it in the sort of word, usage of the word that the Western media uses. I mean it in the sense of you're taking one thing that you see wrong and you're magnifying it. Like, I might not like something about you, but for me to obsess over it, and that's all I ever think about and all I ever complain about, that's obsession. So my suggestion is, all right, yeah, you know there's a problem there. What can you do about it? Just make dua to Allah Change what you can change. Let's all make the small changes in our lives. Like a lot of us, I'm not saying you, okay, I'm just saying a lot of us, we complain about other things that we see going wrong in the world, but we're falling way short of the mark when it comes to our obligations. You'll see that we're not praying on time, if at all. We're committing certain types of sins which we shouldn't be doing. And but we want to point the finger at MBS. He's got his issues, bro, definitely. But so we. So let's make the small changes that we can, fix ourselves, and leave other people's faults to Allah. As long as we fix ourselves, bro, that's it. Sorry about the lengthy response, and I do appreciate your complaint there. I agree with you, Sheikh One says, Asirun fi dunya, or fi dunya. Yeah, good. Glad you agree with him. Joe Baz says, reactionary, chat with many. What do you mean chat with many? What does that mean, chat with many? I don't know what you mean. The only person I know called Many is Many Cinder. When you say chat with him, do you mean have I chatted with him, or are you saying you want me to chat with him? If you want me to chat with him, what's the reason? Why did you bring up his name? As for have I chatted to him in the past? Yes, I have. Okay, what else we got there? Bear with me. Just trying to catch up to where I was. All right. Kay says, have you taken your vaccine? Or is he, I think you may be asking Sheikh One. Have you taken your shots? Okay, have I taken my vaccine? I'll say no, I haven't, to be honest. No, I haven't. And do I want to take the vaccine? No. I do not want anything to do with that vaccine, to be honest. I'd rather stay far from it. I'm just waiting for certain dawah channels to give me dawah to the vaccine. Yeah. Let them give me dawah to take the vaccine. Don't give me dawah for the vaccine, bro. You've got enough media doing that dawah. Either giving dawah to Christianity or dawah to debate the Bible, or they're giving dawah to the vaccine. Don't need dawah for the vaccine. Not interested in it. Asirun fi dunya says, I'm awaiting my second vaccination. Okay. Yeah, until the new variant comes out, and then they're gonna top you up with another vaccine. You're gonna end up with holes all over your arm. Where did they vaccinate you? Did they put it in on the side of your arm or on your forearm? Like, where did they do it? Nikki Travis says, Salam alaikum. Wa alaikum salam, Nikki Travis. How you doing? Sheikh Kwan says, nah, bro. However, may have to soon because I'm looking to go on holiday, inshallah. Yeah. Well, the good thing is most places don't require you to have a vaccination, but they just want a PCR test. It seems, though, in retaliation for the UK putting Portugal and certain countries on this amber list, they're saying that if Brits want to travel to their country, they'll have to quarantine for like 14 days unless they're fully vaccinated. This vaccination nonsense, just making certain people a lot of money. I mean, how can you still believe in this like farce, especially after people like Matt Hancock and his lack of integrity? What else apart from the Matt Hancock? Yeah, and once you know for that, once it's been revealed that his brother works for one of these companies to do with the COVID stuff, like you want me to believe these people when they tell me about the vaccine? Does that make any sense? So come to me and say, hey, reactionary, I want you to believe a liar. There's a liar over there. Can you believe him, please? Yeah, just trust him. Trust him. Believe whatever he says. Right reaction. That must be a fake right reaction because he was live a minute, unless he stopped going live. Right reaction says, I can tell you how they are feeling. What are you talking about? The the FNATs, yeah? Let me know. License to Thrill says, Gur is out now, reactionary. Gur. Gur? Oh, Germany. Yeah, Germany is out now. Alhamdulillah. Allahu Akbar. Germany's out and England are through. Yes. I'm sure that's how a lot of Muslims will celebrate, to be honest. Like, Allahu Akbar. Germany's out. That's a good question. Like, how would you feel if Germany was running the world? If Germany was the world's superpower? And I don't mean the Nazis. I mean just the Germans with their worldview, their culture. What else we got here? Okay, so Sheikh One, are you emigrating? Germany lost to England. MBS is trying to secularize society in the KSA. Okay, Asiran, yeah, that's true. And why do you again? Why do you care about Saudi Arabia? Why is that your focus of attention? The whole world is secularized, and you care about Saudi Arabia. Give me your reason for focusing and obsessing with that particular country over others. Ishmael Fletcher says, Heil reactionary. Okay. Don't know how I'm supposed to respond to Heil. What did Hitler say to people when they said Heil Hitler? What was his response? Like we say, wa alaikum assalam. What do you say in response to Heil Hitler? Sheikh Kwan's planning to do hijrah to the Bahamas. Yeah. I was not far from the Bahamas, actually, a couple of weeks back. Asiran Fidunya says, reactionary, what about his agenda to make Saudi more secular? Don't you think that is a major fault that MBS has, which is causing people into fitna? Well, that's for the people of that region to deal with. That country can deal with it. What can I do about it, Asiran? What do you want me to do about that? Like, can I change it? If so, let me know how I can change it. License to Thrill says Sheikh One, ha ha ha. Assalamu alaikum al-ghuraba. What else we got here? Ishmael Fletcher, reactionary. How many language can you? Sister Ishmael Fletcher, I'm not sure what you mean. How many language can you? I speak a few languages, I suppose. Python, JavaScript, English, but I'm just, that was a joke. Actually, when did you had last chat with Manny Cinder? Joe Baz. Again, you're asking about Manny Cinder. Why do you care? Why did you bring up Manny Cinder's name? Like, of all the people on Earth, you mentioned Manny Cinder. Like, explain the reason. Nikki Travis says it's farcical. Germans treated Muslims better than the British Empire. They were allies of the Ottomans. Okay. So yeah, okay, fair enough. And do you think they're still sort of close to Muslims in that way? In German, part of the sort of German culture? Is there some sort of connection, would you say, with Muslims? Sukhdeep Singh says, reactionary, do you know the Quran verse that Jada quoted yesterday? Because I cannot find it. To be honest, no, I switched my ears off when she quoted the verse. Yeah, it's probably the same old. When I say the same old, she's quoting the same thing that we've heard before. Yeah, and you could probably look at check out the Ali Dawah confrontation with Tommy Robinson or Jada. You'll probably find that verse there. Ishmael Fletcher says Zig Heil. Oh, so is that the response to Heil reactionary? I should say Zig Heil. Nicholas says, Assalamu alaikum. Quick question. If you were great at football and had the choice to play for England football team, would you? They're calling Sterling a traitor because he's Jamaican. Walaikum salam, first of all. Now, who's calling him a traitor? Like, who is calling him a traitor? Jamaicans in Jamaica? Jamaicans in the UK? Or British-born people from Jamaican heritage? Who are like, who exactly are calling him a traitor? Or are English people calling him a traitor? Jump on, shake. Ain't he you for time, man? Today's Germany have been bought out by the Zionists, says Sheikh One. They have to pay reparations for World. Yeah. And I remember reading that the UK has a perpetual debt to the United States for World War II, for the help they got during World War II. You know what perpetual means? When something is going through perpetuity, it's like it never ends. But then again, a couple of years ago, I read that the UK finally paid off its debt to the US. So I'm not sure what to make of that. What happened to the perpetual debt? People who are anti-British imperialists. Pat was calling him a traitor earlier. People, yeah, Nicholas, like people who, he's very anti-British, isn't he, Pat? Right? He's an ethnat. Pat is an ethnat. That rhymes. Like, why is it some people hate ethnats who are English ethnats, but they like Pat, even though he's an Irish ethnat? He's more staunch as an ethnat for Ireland than anybody else that is an ethnat for the UK, for England. Ask Pat if he would allow somebody of Jamaican heritage to play football for Ireland if it was his choice. Ishmael Fletcher says, and the best Bible verse, reactionary. What do you mean the best Bible verse? What does that mean? The best Bible verse? How do I answer that question? Abu Bilal al-Maghribi, wa alaykum salam. I didn't see you there, bro. Alaykum salam. Would you play for them if you had the choice, reaction? Would I play for England? If that, yeah, why not? Of course. Isn't that like the biggest honor you can have as a football player? If that's your profession, you play football, you are from England or you live in England, that's your nationality, and you get selected to play for the team. Why would you not play for them? Give me a good reason not to. Yeah, what reason would I have not to? Yeah. I know there was something similar with Amir Khan, the boxer. He boxed for England in the Olympics. Not sure which country it was. I don't remember. It was a while back. And then a few years later, his younger brother called Haroon Khan, he was trying out, and they were trying to promote him to be a competitor in the next Olympics. But he didn't get selected for one reason or another. So his parents took him to Pakistan. So okay, he's not gonna. They took him to Pakistan and made him box for Pakistan in the Olympics. The English or the British, I'm not sure, I don't remember if they called it the British team or the English team. They were very unhappy because even though he didn't get selected to be on the main squad, he was expected to participate in camp to help the others who were on the squad. And the fact that he jumped ship and went to Pakistan, people were very unhappy about. Ibrahim 783 said, quote your worst Bible verse and your best verse. Ibrahim 783, I don't know any Bible verses, to be honest. I know what I read yesterday that I quoted to that lady, Jada, which was throw the money lenders out the temple. Yeah, that's about. There is another one. I guess this is my favorite one. It's what I use when Christians try to throw dirt on Islam, claiming it's a barbaric religion. Well, I'll quote to them, look at your verse in the Bible which says, smash the heads of babies on the rocks, kill them all. Does that sound like a peaceful religion? Smash the heads of babies on the rocks, kill them all. So it's a religion of killing babies, or committing war crimes against babies. What religion is going to preach the smashing of, I mean, not even, I can't think of a humane way to kill a human being, but smashing the heads of the babies on the rocks. That's Christianity. That's in the Bible. Don't tell me about the Quran being barbaric and violent. No, we don't have anything like that in the Quran. Subhanallah. Nothing like that is in our religion. Nicholas says, apparently you're promoting British imperialism if you play for England. He puts it on a par with an immigrant joining the police or the military. Yeah, Nicholas, but what do you think about that, Nicholas? You tell me your view. I know what I think about that statement, but what do you think? Tell me what you think, and then I'll give you my view. What else we got? If they're so easy, why haven't you been able to find one? Rich LK. What's Rich LK looking for? I'm hearing women in Ummah are easy, says Rich LK. Okay. I'm no match for Abu Cucumber, Nin, says Rich LK. Who's Abu Cucumber? What a name. Who is Abu Cucumber? Rich K is Christian, says Ishmael Fletcher. Rasul Asad says, yo, wasagwanin, salam alaikum reaction. Wa alaikum salam, Bella. How are you? Good. Reactionary, can you invite and host a discussion between Banksy Style and Daniel H? Yeah, that's two names. So I don't know who Abu Cucumber is, and I don't know who Daniel H is. Who's Daniel H? Like, obviously he's not a Muslim, otherwise he'd have the M at the end of his name. Or like Muslim MI5 is what I mean. If it was Daniel M, Daniel H. Is that Daniel Hakikatu? Is that what you're talking about? What, you want to see a discussion between Banksy Style and Daniel Hakikatu? What's that? Oh, I see why, because they're their ethnicity. Okay. Abu Aisha, the dick. Okay, I'm gonna read that. The only option I have is to put the user in timeout. I don't want to put you in timeout, Rich LK, but I have to on this occasion, right? Don't take it personally. That was a rude comment, so I have to remove that. Okay. Nicholas says, I wouldn't play for them knowing what I know now. If I was growing up and I didn't know any better, I would have played for them. Nicholas, bro, like, don't be so easily manipulated or swayed by people like Pat. Chat's a load of nonsense. Yes, Pat, you chat rubbish sometimes. What do you mean you wouldn't play for England if you were selected to play for England? Right? That gives you a platform, and if you want to be political, that gives you an opportunity. You win a game, everyone's celebrating. You take off your shirt and you're wearing a Free Palestine T-shirt underneath or something, or you know. At the end of the match, you give your opinions about the match. Say, we had a great match. I scored a goal. I'm so happy. Shout out to my mum. One last message: Free Palestine. That's influence. Why is playing for England a sign of treachery? And who is it treachery against? Like, yeah, against. Like, if Raheem Sterling doesn't live in Jamaica, does he? If he was born and raised in England, you expect he's going to represent Jamaica as a football player. Did Jamaica have any input into his development as a football player? Why do they deserve his is playing for them. If you are really unhappy about supporting the UK, the answer is very simple, Nicholas. The solution is to leave the UK. Just being here is supporting the country by paying taxes, spending money, paying VAT. Just being in the society is supporting the country. If somebody has that type of point of view with regards to, you could call it wala wal bara for and against England, then one shouldn't even be in this country. They should leave. It's very easy. Nobody's stopping you leaving the country. Just leave. That's what I'd say to Pat. If you're that unhappy with it, what are you doing here? Due to the crimes of Britain, says Nicholas, excuse the pun, it would feel like I'm betraying my ancestors who fought them vehemently. But Nicholas, the fact you're here in this country is more of a betrayal to your ancestors. Why are you in England? Yeah, I'm not attacking you by saying that. I'm just going with the flow of the conversation. Why would you be in England? You know, to be in England, you have to give, I'm sure anybody that comes to England has to give a pledge of allegiance to Her Majesty the Queen. You're using her language, you're using her currency. Right? That's more of an issue. That's a primary issue. You're telling me about some secondary issue of playing football. And in fact, isn't that a sign of gratitude that a country that's given you access to their land and economy and everything, instead of being grateful, you want to like throw it in their face and just say, oh, they're criminals. If that's how you feel about the country, what are you doing here? Leave. That's and I'm not attacking you. I'm saying that's a generic answer to anybody who comes with that argument. The response to that would be tax is unavoidable, whereas playing for England is a choice of a person. Well, living here is a choice as well. Like, there's so many countries in the world. Why come to England? Leave. Or come, if you have no choice, make a bit of money and then plan your way out to somewhere else. But shouldn't there be some sort of gratitude? Muslims are supposed to be grateful. A person has not thanked Allah unless he's thanked the creation. Whoever hasn't thanked the people hasn't thanked Allah. This fat pat attitude about, yeah, Britain is, he's an extremist nationalist, an extremist ethnic. When I say extremist, I don't mean in the sense of the political word, the political use of the word extremist. I mean, his ethno-nationalism for Ireland is and hatred of England is quite extreme. Ibrahim 783. And we've got minds of our own, Nicholas. But it's interesting that you're asking me, because maybe I'm not sure if you've made up your mind, but you've got a mind of your own too. You don't have to accept whatever he tells you. Akhi React, what was that video about with Akhi Ibrahim Khalil and football video? Something about why Kaka didn't do well in Real Madrid. Yeah, Ibrahim, sorry, it was a joke, really. Like, yeah, it was just banter. Because somebody called Ibrahim Khalil, which is the same as his online name, posted a message on some football website. And, you know, his recent videos have been very serious about the religion and the sunnah. So to see something about football with his name, I thought, oh, you've been caught out here, bro. So I just made fun of it. Nicholas says, yeah, that's true, reactionary. Ibrahim 783, well said, reaction. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm glad you all agree with me. I can see you're not as dumb as you usually are, my viewers. I'm kidding. Jordan M is in the building. It's only a sport. People put too much emphasis on football. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you were selected to do fencing for England, I mean, would you go and pick up a saber? Or if you were selected to represent England in mathematics, would you do that? Is it just football that's the issue? I don't believe foreigners should get nationalization. Residency is enough, says Abu Bilal al-Maghribi. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. But what about, let's say you marry, should you be able to marry? If that's the case, if you're in the UK as a resident, should you be able to marry a British national? And if the answer to that from you is yes, then what about your kids? Should they be entitled to British nationality? And if you're saying that they shouldn't get nationalized, why not? Yeah, why not? Give me a good reason why somebody shouldn't get or be entitled to citizenship if they've migrated here. Rich LK says, God save our queen. If I say Ameen, I'll get roasted. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep quiet, Rich LK. Abu Bilal al-Maghribi, wa alaikum salam, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, guess who's here? Nicholas, wa alaikum salam, bro Jordan. They're calling you a traitor as well now, Jordan. That short clip you put up saying, come on, England. Ah. Build a mansion back home. You may be deported in the future, says Sheikh One. Okay. You hear that, Jordan M? Sheikh One is talking to you. He says, build a mansion back home. You may be deported in the future. Okay. Let us know where back home is, Jordan M. Well, don't tell me, tell Sheikh One. Jordan M says he is a traitor. Now, I'm glad you spelled traitor properly. It looks like tractor. Jordan M is a tractor. A tractor. Oh, an attractor. Yeah, because he attracts people. What's this? Hey, Reddin Barbarossa. Why did the Taliban win the war? Sounds like a joke. You know, why did the chicken cross the road to see his flatmate? Sorry about that joke. Why did the Taliban win the war? Yeah. Make a joke out of that question. What would be an answer that's funny? Why did the Taliban win the war? Why didn't Western ideals take form in Afghanistan? Well, how do you know they didn't? And if they didn't, I'm sure there's plenty of reasons why. You know, the Afghan tribal and traditional culture is so deeply embedded. And I suspect one of the reasons why people hold on to their traditional values and don't progress, you know, using the liberalist use of the word progression. Education is a key reason why people leave behind their traditional values. And I don't think that country is, or the population is very highly educated. So yeah, that's a fascinating point. Education is one of the key reasons why people abandon traditional values. Tell me I'm wrong. Nicholas says, Jordan M, but the argument of England winning reduces the domestic violence in the country. Anybody would be happy with that and want them to win. Ishmael Fletcher says, Ibrahim Khalil is very good brother. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless him. Ameen. Okay. Nicholas says, yeah, I agreed with your point, Jordan M, at the end. Well, Nicholas, that's no surprise. Like, is anybody surprised that Nicholas agrees with Jordan M? Like, I'd like to see you disagree with him one day on a topic. I don't have I ever seen anybody disagree with Jordan M or vice versa? I think I did once on Muslim Matters. Again, it was to mention Ibrahim Khalil and Yusuf. Yeah, there was some sort of fallout there over. And subhanAllah, I missed that whole incident. Yeah. What else we got going on? Sorry, I'm scrolling a bit slowly. fact that England losing increases domestic violence says it all. Yeah, that's a good point. Jordan M. Jump on and roast reactionary. Yeah. You can dream, Shaquan. You can dream. Because they are half. So Abu Bilal, shouldn't it be half a nationality, not the full one? No, it's just urinating there. Oh, 1 second. Taxi. Some dude just walked up to a man's fence and started urinating on it. He's drunk. Somebody in the chat. Oh, this is a troll account, isn't it? Let's see. I'll get ready to boot them. Yeah, hello.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Well, it's the real Zubaydah, yeah? Inshallah. I thought it was a troll account.
I tried to come in. I tried to come in yesterday, but for some reason you weren't letting me in.
Oh, that was you, yeah? Oh, I thought it was a troll.
Yeah, that was a real me, man. I know I was dissing and all that, but but yeah. Anyway, big up yourself. First time I come on the channel, I just wanted to see if I was because I can't comment in the chat. I don't know if I'm blocked.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Why would I be blocked from this channel though?
I've got some hidden mods. I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not using my my PC, so I can't see the block list. Yeah,
okay.
but yeah, how are you anyway, Zubaydah? Is everything all right?
Alhamdulillah, Aki. Alhamdulillah. Can't complain, bro. How's everything with you?
Yeah, good. So you did well yesterday.
I think we both done. I think we both done good against Jada Francis yesterday.
Yeah, I think it was. I think you were a bit more entertaining. I kind of Ralph like sent me an invite, and I didn't have any. I wasn't sure the angle he wanted me to come at her with, if he wanted me to be friendly or sort of what's the word, adversarial. So I just took it easy and just went with the flow gradually, and then you came in and gave her a bit of heat. And then I thought, wait, at the end, somebody mentioned the comment in the chat that, you know, what she did, sort of desecrating a masjid. And I thought, no, that's not right. So I put that question to her. And then I said, you got caught desecrating a mosque. And she's like, these are dens of iniquity, right? They have no right to be in our land, these foreign objects. And then so I said, what, you feel the same way about a Jewish synagogue then, do you? She said, yes.
But I didn't realize how far right she was, because I thought she was like on the Tommy Robinson wave, just anti-Islam. But from speaking to her, I definitely see that she's an ethno-nat, a Christian ethno-nat, which personally I wasn't expecting. I don't know if her position's changed, because I've realized throughout the years many people on the right have transitioned to becoming more far right, like James Goddard. Obviously now Jada Francis, and I've spoken to a lot of ex-Tommy supporters who are now far right or ethno-nationalists. So yeah, it was really interesting to hear. I mean, to be honest, I think some of her views are very extreme, personally, as a Christian. I mean, if a Muslim was saying what she was saying, I think, because she mentioned the term heathen many times. She spoke about, the last days where there's going to be a war between, the Muslims and the Christians, and, she's proper militant, from what I got personally.
She's appealing to the Christians. Hence that lady Kay from the Speaker's Corner. But at the same time, she dug herself a hole. And I think that's her political career ruined. Once you talk bad about a synagogue or the Jews or Israel, your career's over, finished. You cannot progress. And yeah. And you notice she wouldn't talk about the money lenders or the financial system. If you remember, Nick Griffin's party was proposed. they were given three requirements. They're not allowed to talk about the banks. They're not allowed to talk about Israel, and they must attack Islam. Those are the three requirements. So she spoke good about Israel yesterday, and she refused to talk about the banks. I said, but you're a Christian. You're not allowed to. Aren't you supposed to be against them? And she said, no, there's nothing in Christianity about that. So I said, well, doesn't it say in the Bible that to throw the moneylenders out of the temple? She just avoided the answer.
So they'd be against usury and stuff like that.
Yeah. Even Ralph was defending it. He knows the truth about it, but for some reason he was being easy with that.
I think I caught her out on her imperialist comment, because the thing is, you can't be anti-immigration 1 minute and then imperialist in the second, because imperialism by default brings in immigration. That's what imperialism is about. It's about, cheap labor, exploitation and stuff like that, which is bound to, bring people over to the country. So I think, I don't know if she done it on purpose, but she definitely contradicted herself in that manner. And then when she brought that Quranic verse, to be honest, I need to. Do you know that verse that she quoted? Because I very much doubt. I don't know, like
No, my ears switched off when she mentioned the Quran. I switched my ears off. So I'd have to listen back to it. What do you know? What she said in English?
I don't know. It was about jihad. Remember when she said it's compulsory for Muslims to do jihad and spread Islam and establish a caliphate? Remember? And he was going to interject and say that's not necessarily obligatory for a Muslim to establish a caliphate. And then she read some passage.
Okay.
And then she started quoting Anjem Chowdhury and all these other weirdos.
Yeah, look, I don't mind saying yes. So what's wrong with jihad? Muslims are allowed to defend themselves. What's the problem with that? What are you saying? That you're allowed to have a crusade and an army, but Muslims aren't allowed to have a jihad and their own defense force? Why is that the case? What, you want Muslims to just lie down and you come and slaughter our necks? Sorry,
exactly.
That's not fair.
Yeah, but she's trying to revive the Crusades, and she's a fan of the Crusade, which is a militant Christian sect or group. Do you know what I'm saying? And again with imperialism is about spreading the Western idea, imposing it on other people. So what's the difference between that and spreading Islam? Do you get it? So she listens to herself. She definitely contradicted herself personally. I don't think she realized that. I was expecting a bit more hostility personally, but I think she conversated fairly well. But I think her ideas need to be more dissected. Al-Bahis, is there anything that I said that was wrong? If that comment is directed to me, is there anything that I said which contradicted itself, which was Islamically incorrect? I'll find some of these trolls, they have the most criticism from the sideline, but they never jump on, they never, express their own ideas.
What did they say? So, do you think knowledge should inform action? Why do people feel compelled to debate publicly with almost no knowledge of the topic? Well, look, when you're online in a discussion, multiple topics will just emerge without you necessarily planning to deal with them. What do you do in that situation? You have to do your best, right? You can't just avoid a topic, and you do your best. And to say people have zero knowledge of the topic, I don't think that's fair. Identitarianism has been discussed on these platforms like over and over and over again. And I don't think you'll find anybody as experienced in discussing national identity more so than maybe Zubaydah, right? So you've got people like...
Again, this person has critiqued me very much from the sidelines. And it's like, if you can do a better job, go ahead. If you think I'm wrong. Because one thing I find is like, she's got no knowledge. But based on what I said, what did I say that was wrong? And they won't be able to find it. It's just all arrogance and trying to, showcase themselves. Like, we've never heard you, Al-Bahis. You're just in the chat. Why so religious? Here we go. I find Why So Religious to be very emotional. He's a very emotional debater.
Yeah.
I can't really take the guy serious, to be honest. I find him too over the top, too emotional. You know, he's too invested. You know, he's not an easy person to have a conversation with. That's what I find. So
Yeah, he says you're one of the least knowledgeable Muslims on YouTube. Well, that's BS, right? Obviously, you're not one of the least. I think
well,
I
I
know
don't
one
care
person
what
who's less knowledgeable than you, right?
with all due
There is
respect, I
one
don't care what
person.
some kafir in America has to say
Yeah,
personally, to be honest.
yeah. Al-Bahith says Zubaydah was debating her English counterpart yesterday. It was a mirror of some sorts. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what Ralph said, isn't it? Al-Bahith. That's how Ralph described it. But I don't think it's fair to call each other counterparts. You're not promoting
I just think
the
because we're
type of
both
thing.
women, you know what I mean? She's doing her thing for her side. I'm doing my thing for my side.
I've got a question for you, Zubaydah. Have you thought about starting? You see how Jada is starting her own election campaign, her own political party. Why don't you start a little political party for Muslims, a Muslim party?
You know what? To be honest, I would never want to get involved with British politics because I feel like you will always have to compromise yourself. I don't think Muslims should be in Western politics personally, especially here in Britain, because if you look at all the Muslim representatives like Sadiq Khan and whoever, any Muslim representative that's in Parliament, he's had to compromise himself one way or the other. If you look in America, what's her name, Ayan Hersey, who's now parading LGBTQ, because if you don't, you're going to be called a bigot. So yeah, I don't think Muslims, Islamically anyway, are we supposed to be in politics? Are we supposed to be democratically elected? Is this an Islamic thing? I don't think so. Because I watched a
So
video from 5 Pillars.
yeah, go on. You say Ayan Hirsi. I think you meant Ilhan Omar. That's who you're talking about.
Ilhan Omar, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, her problem is that she represents the Democratic Party, so she has to support whatever they believe in, right? Their manifesto, she has to give da'wah to it. Whereas if you start a party that is an Islamic party, or in the words of Claire Hoare, who came on yesterday, she called it secular Quranism. I don't know. Anyhow, you could propose a party that is going to support anything that's in the Sharia. Yeah. Now, you might get 10 votes, you might get 1 million votes. There's a guy called Nico Omilana. He's a YouTuber. He ran for mayor, right? Some YouTuber. He ran for mayor and he came 5th. He beat everyone, including Lawrence Fox. When he was interviewed, they said, "What's your manifesto?" He said, "Oh, the first thing I'll do when I get to vote for me, and I will go to Boris Johnson and I will say, shush. I'll tell him to shush." That was his manifesto. And he came 5th in the election. You know, all these stupid Resistance GB and David Curtin and all them people, they came nowhere, bro.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
it's a suggestion.
I'm not really interested in being. I'd probably form like an organization, in a sense, something to benefit Muslims, like with youth work or community work, personally. But to be involved in politics now, I feel like that would be going against my principles, my deen, being controlled by a foreign entity. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion. Jordan M. My goal is to one day get approval from Why So Religious. Exactly. Like when the guy is sorry, I can't talk loud because I'm actually away. I'm in a hotel, so I don't want to be screaming. So it's the first time you probably hear me speaking very quietly. But yeah, 100% Jordan M. It's like, who is this geezer? Like, say whatever you
I
want, man.
know I've had some good discussions with Weiser. I mean, he came on a couple of nights ago, and he is quite close to taking the shahada. He almost said it. To be
A
honest,
bit reactionary.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. In it, Weiser, tell Zubaydah. Right? Yeah, man.
Well, if you can do that, may Allah bless you, bro. May Allah bless you if you can do that.
Yeah, may Allah guide your
But
why so
I
religious.
want to try get Jada on my show still. I want to try get her on my show, inshallah. Have a more
Mm.
detailed discussion still. But I feel like I've spoken to so many far right people, like Paul Golding, not Paul Golding, what's his name, James Goddard, Charlie, Jada, Vinnie Sullivan, had a clash with Tommy. I mean, I want to try step it up still and start moving a bit more towards the left. Because they're the ones who, I feel like are not the biggest threat, but definitely a threat.
I agree. I definitely agree. People like the TOITN, people look at him and think he's a friend of Muslims, I don't get it. I don't get it.
No, but
He's a lefty.
what do you mean
They
by that?
support
What do you mean by that?
LGBT and, yeah,
I don't think Dan supports
homosexuals.
LGBT. I don't
Isn't
think
he
he
a
supports LGBT though.
lefty? Does he support Islam? I was on his
Well, I don't know.
Discord and there was somebody teaching us that there's like 37 different types of gender. Yeah, and they were anyway. I'm just all about Lister. Is Lister
I mean, yeah,
pro-Islam?
and
Are
I've
these
had
people
multiple
pro-Islam at
conversations
all?
with them. Well, sometimes they claim to be. That's what the left does, isn't it? They claim to fight for Muslim rights, but then they fight for other stuff at the same time.
Yeah,
So that's the thing that.
they support liberal rights, but when those rights are against the Sharia, because we're not absolutist in liberalism. Islam is liberalist, but not absolute liberalism. So Islam gives women rights to divorce, to choose who she marries, etc. But it doesn't give women the rights to
I was going to ask you, sorry to cut you. Can you share your screen, or you don't have the facilities to do that?
I can't because I'm using an Android phone. It doesn't let me do it for some reason. So sorry.
Oh, okay.
But you might be able to. You can try.
No, I'm using my phone as well. I don't have my PC, but basically I posted a video on my community page, and it was Shamsi having a conversation with pro-Palestinian protesters, right?
Yeah.
And it was so interesting to watch. You should check it out. I'm sure a lot of people have seen it, but basically, it's a bunch of young people, they look like in their late teens.
The one he told the girl to wear hijab. Is that one?
Yeah. What did you think of that video?
I didn't really see the context behind that comment, so there must have been a discussion beforehand, and it wasn't clear.
Main thing.
Yeah.
I think the main conversation is obviously Shamsi he's anti-protest. Yeah, he's trying to come from an Islamic stance, saying, look, protesting never liberated the Muslims during the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The Quranic verses will never change the condition of a people until they change themselves, right? And these youngsters are like, well, free Palestine though. We've got to free Palestine. It was all motivated by emotions. And then you had a point where a Muslim woman tried to shake Shamsi's hand. He goes, I don't shake hands. I'm a Muslim, I don't shake hands. And one of the Muslims called him an extremist for saying that. And Shamsi was trying to really speak to these young youths and saying, look, by shouting free Palestine, you got sisters that are not wearing a hijab. Some of these sisters are Muslim sisters, but their whole aura is showing. You've got young men, don't know anything about politics. And he's trying to really teach them. And they were so ignorant. Ended up calling him an extremist and walking off. And I commented, I said, this is the state of the Muslim community. Because Shamsi is right. For me, when I went to protesting, right, and I went for my own, I saw an injustice happening, and when I knew he was going outside the Israeli embassy, that for me is what really I'm going to confront the enemy head on. But then when you really analyze it from an Islamic perspective, right, protesting has never liberated Muslims in the past. How to liberate Muslims is straight jihad. Understand? And I think that's what Shamsi was trying to educate the young people, but they had no understanding of what he was saying, to the point where because he wouldn't shake a Muslim woman's hand, they called him an extremist. Do you know what I
mean? I agree with some of what you're saying, but not all of it. So when Israel was recently doing their murderous slaughter of Palestinians, right? What made them stop? Did any brotherly Muslim nation intercede on the Muslims' behalf in Palestine? No.
No, of
What
course
made
not.
them stop? It was Muslims protesting. It was Muslims, taking doing activism on Twitter, coming out publicly on the streets of London. This was the real thing that did it. Not just Muslims. The public protested in London. It caused significant disturbance to government that they had to request Israel to stop. That's really what happened. It wasn't Shamsi doing anything. What did Shamsi do about it?
Yeah, of course, of course. I'm not
Or what
saying
did
like
Saudi Arabia do about it? I'm not trying to, but they
okay,
tried to give
let me
this
ask you this then,
concept
Sherry.
that
What is
protesting is haram. Well, what are you doing? Sorry, go ahead.
no, I hear you. I don't I, like I've analyzed it because when I went protesting, I had some weirdos, yeah, for no reason. Hey, why is she protesting for? Just for no reason. And I looked into the evidences, right? And obviously, it's not something that was done during the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him. When the Muslims were facing tribulation, they went straight out on the offensive. You know what I mean? They done what they had to do. But obviously, as Muslims living in the West, this is one of the tools to go against any form of oppression, right? We're supposed to abide by the laws of the land. We can't just start, killing or warring or whatever. So, this is one of the tools. But in the sense of liberating Muslim countries from oppression, protesting is not gonna cut it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? There's so much to it. The fact that people always forget that the Palestinian government also have a part to play in why Palestine is being oppressed. We can sit here and blame Israel all we like. What about the people within? And this is something that's happening in the majority of Muslim countries. It's our own Muslim leaders that are doing this to us. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So, there's more to it. Pardon me.
So, in terms of how Shamsi dealt with those people, do you think he could have done any better? Would you have handled it the
I
same way?
think
What if
no,
he met
obviously,
you and
yes.
talked to you the same way?
Obviously, I would I'd be offended. Like, I've had it before. When I used to go speaker's corner without hijab, some Muslim men will say, "Oh, you're not wearing a hijab, so you have no right to speak." Obviously, there is some truth to it. I feel like as Muslim women, if we call ourselves Muslims, then we behave like Muslims. So I just feel like it's a harsh reality at the end of the day. Muslims have become, with all due respect, reaction. If you see a sister wearing a low cut top with makeup and she's her aura showing, how can she sit there and start preaching to people, bro? Does it make it's like a man with an alcohol bottle or a cigarette or looking like a gangster and then he's talking deen, this and that, this and that. It's a harsh reality. You can't beat around the bush anymore because I hear so many Muslim sisters and brothers say, "You can't judge me, only Allah can judge me." And they become so emotional. It's like, bro, that's not how it works.
What if she wasn't
That's not how it
Muslim?
works.
What if she wasn't a Muslim? Like,
Well,
if it was a
obviously, if she
Christian
wasn't a
woman
Muslim,
who turned up, he couldn't use that excuse, couldn't it? He'd have to start giving her dawah to Tawheed, which is what he should have done there.
yeah.
Just because she considers herself a Muslim doesn't mean she knows anything about her religion. And I think it would be better to give her sort of basic dawah, right? Be nice to her. You don't have to kiss her and hug her,
Yeah. No, I mean, let me just answer Al-Bahis. I'm not judging people by the way that they dress, but at the same time, if we call ourselves Muslims, I feel like, to be a Muslim, you have to do the actions, right? You can't just be half-hearted. And this is what I see nowadays in the 21st century. I'm a Muslim, but nobody really upholds what it means to be a Muslim. So that's my main point. I'm not judging her. I'm not saying she's less of a human being or less of a woman. Of course not. I'm somebody that's not worn hijab for many years of my life. And I think maybe, the way Shamsi said it could have been a lot better. 100% could have been a lot better. But I feel like that's what it is, bro. You look at the state of Muslims. You got gay Muslims, liberal Muslims. It's getting taken as a joke. this is coming from the girl talking road. What? How am I talking road? I don't understand. Like,
You know, we were talking about earlier, the liberalists. What they want Muslims to be like is like that girl that was that group that was confronting Shamsi. That's the type of Islam that they like, right?
Yeah.
As for the Muslim that's doing salah, doesn't accept intermingling or LGBT, that goes against the liberalist concept. They do not like us. We're too conservative.
Mm.
We're far right in their opinion. But they say,
Yeah.
no, you can build a mosque. You're welcome to build a mosque. They're the same people who will turn around in a few years' time and ban the mosque and ban the Quran. They'll call it hate speech.
100%.
They're doing
Like
taqiyya.
I said, this Muslim woman put her hand out to shake Shamsi's hand. He said,
Yeah.
I don't shake hands. I don't shake hands. And one of the Muslim youths called him an extremist for saying that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this I'm trying to show you the state of the young Muslim mind. Like, you know, when the Prophet Muhammad SAW didn't do that. If you like, and that's what I'm saying. It's probably down to education. You know, because if you want to be true Muslim this day and age, you have to walk on eggshells. You know, simple things like I don't want to shake your hand, or you're an extremist. I wear a hijab, or you're oppressed. You know, that's why people don't want to practice properly because they're scared of the judgment and the backlash. So you know, this is really what it is. All my haters are out today. They love it. So the haters are out today. You know, but
Who
it's
else
all
you got
good.
hating you?
Oh, just the typical obsessive fans, really. Nothing new. They seem to follow me everywhere. I think that's quite interesting. But yeah, no, 100%. I think liberalism is something that definitely needs to be tackled. It's just, it's like you see with the far right, they've got a lot of representatives. Who would you say is like a prominent representative of the left? Because obviously with the far right, there's so many.
Lister.
No.
I don't know why. All the Muslims have this wala wal bara for TOITN, like he's a Muslim brother. They have more wala for him than they have for Muslims.
No,
I'm not saying you.
he's not a
But this is
Muslim,
what I've
though, but
observed.
I don't think he's an ultra liberal.
Look, I've got no problem with that, Dan. I like him. I get on with it. But at the same time, he's a Christian and he doesn't like Islam. But Muslims will take his side. I don't understand it. On issues of the deen, they'll take his side. His liberalist agenda side is what they'll take.
Yeah. No, 100%. I think many Muslims have had discussions with Dan, and I think you know, he holds different positions, but I don't say he's like an ultra liberal. I wouldn't class him as an Islamophobe. I just think he's a neutral person in certain situations. I think the main issues that arise is obviously his Discord. There's so many different people there, so you know, that's why for me, when certain people are there, I don't want to conversate with them because I know what the conversation. Like I hate speaking to ex-Muslims. That's one thing that I can't do. I just can't You've left the deen, that's it, piss off, do you know what I mean? And I don't know if you remember those ex-Somalis, those ex-Somali Muslims. Do you remember that came onto my show, Liban, that little man guy, do you remember?
I vaguely remember. I remember something like that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they found their way.
Was that before Ramadan? Okay.
Go on.
Was that before Ramadan?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. So they're on Dan's server.
I don't think they're on there anymore. Yeah, I don't like debating ex-Muslims. Atheists as well, again, it's just like I'd rather speak about Islam than debate. Like atheists just take you around this circle. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, they ask for proof of God, but they can never disprove there isn't a God. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like semantics.
Yeah. I find atheists quite easy to handle, to be honest. From
Reckon.
I'm not saying I'm particularly talented or knowledgeable, but I don't see them having any leg to stand on in any matter. Yeah, especially the uneducated ones, right? Yeah, they're just light work.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I like more of the political debates, to be honest. I'm not really
Yeah, you like the political
person.
debates, but you don't want to get into politics. You know
Trust
what
me,
I'd
they
like to
actually
see?
they'll never let me in. First of all, bro, trust me, with my reputation and my track record, they won't let me in, bro. I'm sure there's certain requirements. There's no way they'll let me stand in the Houses of Parliaments, bro. No way. There's no way.
Yeah.
I think even if you've got like a criminal record and stuff, you can't, innit?
I don't know. No idea. I'm not going to ask you if you've got a criminal record, because then that would be just in case you do, and then you'll have to tell the world. No, you can keep that to yourself.
No, because Tommy Robinson tried to join, but because of his like numerous convictions and stuff and his cases, they didn't let him have a seat.
Ah, interesting. Tommy the Zionist.
Like I said, for me, I'd rather form an organisation to work with Muslims on the ground, especially those who, come from maybe difficult backgrounds, because, I feel like sometimes, the mosques and stuff can be maybe judgmental, not really too embracing.
Yeah.
So,
like Shamsi, like Shamsi.
Well,
he was very judgmental.
I've been to
he was very judgmental.
I was going there since I was like 16 years old.
Oh yeah.
One of my friends put their shahada in his mosque.
What, the one in the market? That little.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, mashallah. I mean, it's not a grand mosque, but it's a mosque,
Yeah, that's good. No, I'm not talking about like you mentioned being judgmental, and that's how he was in that video. He was being exactly what you're describing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know. He could have.
But again, I didn't see the beginning of the conversation, so I can't come to that kind of conclusion. That's a bit unfair. Is it locked?
Yeah.
Down there, then left.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, sorry. Just spoke to somebody there. Yeah, so that's good. If you, I don't know, can you think of a lefty person that represents their?
I mean, what's his name? Piers Corbyn is one of them, I would say. Jeremy Corbyn.
Piers Corbyn.
Yeah.
Oh, no, all right. You know John Overkill? Do you know that channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, check him out. He's just exposed that all of these actors, and Heiko Koo maybe, right? That might be somebody you could.
I was gonna get Heiko Koo on my channel before.
Yeah.
He agreed to come on, but we just didn't get around to it.
Yeah. That would do you good. And then, so you get Heiko Koo on, right? He's got a lot of people in the Labour Party that will follow him. Yeah. He's that's what the Labour Party is pretty much about. Once you get Heiko Koo in, and then invite him on a second time, and bring in the far right, and let them go at it, you'll get so much views.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely, bro. That's what I want to get back to. But I want to get back to the serious debates, serious discussions. Rather than all this dumb stuff.
So, what's the latest with Sasha Johnson? Is she getting better, or is the situation dire? What do you know?
I heard she's still in critical condition. She got shot in the eye.
Oof.
Someone's saying that she's lucky to be alive. Yeah.
Interesting. Look at Jordan's comment. He says, Heiko Koo is cool, but only supports the oppressed. If Muslims weren't oppressed, Okay. Maybe. But that's generally the case with most lefties. Yeah. Most lefties are like that. So what do you think about this
Did you hear the conversation
vaccination?
between,
Have you had it? Yeah, go on.
Nah, I ain't taking it, mate. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, me too.
There's no way.
Which conversation are you talking about?
I was gonna say was Uncle Ahmed and Charlie Big Potatoes on my show.
Yes, I
the
did.
other night.
Yes. Yeah.
What did you think of that?
I thought it was going quite well. I think there were too many interruptions. It could have been a little bit better, but in the end, it was a great. The way you got them on, fantastic. You've done a great job to get them both on together,
The thing
and
is,
the
they're both
conversation
very similar.
went
If
quite
you
well.
look at it, like,
Yeah.
they're both ex-veterans. Yeah, they both can't go back to their own home countries. They're both very strong in their opinions or their views, let's just say. So yeah, but it was funny because Uncle Omar was like, "How long did you serve in Iraq?" And Charlie was like, 4 months. And Uncle Omar was like, "What, was you a tourist?"
Yeah, no, that was a really good linking. You should see if you could do it a second time. But, yeah. So Uncle Omar, yeah. Yeah. Did he swear at Charlie Big Potatoes? Did he call him a bastard? You bastard!
No, he didn't, no.
Sorry, bad language. Oh, that's interesting. He just reserves that language for innocent Muslims. Oh, well, I guess. Yes, Uncle Omar.
Dust, you can hear him at Speaker's Corner calling out Big T. Dust, who's Dust?
Dust, yeah, I recognize that name. Oh,
The
Dust,
link's in the
yeah,
bio again.
I know Dust. He goes there normally in the morning, around the same time as Uncle Usman. That's who Dust is.
Okay. Yeah, trying to find new people, really, new candidates.
So yeah.
I think Gang wants to jump on. He wants to link.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Let me share it for him. Post a comment. It's amazing you could do this.
You can't listen. Whatever you think about Uncle Omar, he's somebody that put his life on the line for the Muslims at the time against the Soviets when the Mujahideen were called to get it. So this is somebody that has fought. You know what I mean?
And the British did as well, right? The British did that too. Margaret Thatcher went out to Afghanistan and personally thanked the Taliban. So
yeah, but obviously her intentions were different.
So he helped the kuffar, is what you're saying. He helped Margaret Thatcher. He helped the British Army.
Oh, shit.
Isn't that kufr? Subhanallah. Uncle Omar, what have you done? You fought to aid the disbelievers. Is that what you did? Subhanallah. Uncle Omar, you have some explaining. Young man. Yes.
Any reaction? I'm gonna jump off, bro, because I can't really talk too much. But I just thought I'd come bless the panel for a little bit. Let me.
Yeah.
Yesterday I tried to get on, but technical difficulties.
But before you go, Zubaydah, what happened in Ramadan? Like, what I remember is that everybody was coming off YouTube in Ramadan, and then I don't know, something went left. What have I missed?
I just think, for me personally, you know, there are some Muslims who are incapable of working with other Muslims and have different agendas here online. And I think, you know, for me personally, I'm trying to stay very clear of a certain group because I don't find them to be beneficial. I find them to be a distraction. I find them to be agitators and instigators. and they're just looking for any target, unfortunately, and most of those targets are women. So, you know, some people, that's it really, and I'm free from them, and that's it
Yeah.
really.
Assalamualaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Alaikum
Okay.
salam.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, I'm
had my
gonna go anyway.
vaccination,
Big
man.
up yourself, React. Big up Game. Big up
All right,
everyone in the chat.
Zabina, right, Zabina.
Inshallah, we speak soon.
Thanks for
So,
jumping on there. Big up.
no
Thanks.
problem. Alright.
All right.
Yes, yes. We actually,
What's up, Gain?
I had my vaccinations, man, both of them, and I feel like I'm Asterix. You know, Asterix and his magic potion. I never felt more stronger than ever. Yeah, it's giving me extra breath of life, extra energy, man. You
Wow,
should have it.
that's it's very good. The psychological effects of
Yes,
a
it's a
dosage.
placebo effect. Yes,
Gee,
it's protecting me from 5G radiation.
okay.
Anyway, man, listen. I saw
Yes.
your yesterday's show. What's his name? Right Reaction.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you did good, man. I think I understand your line of questioning, but this is just between me and you. I mean, obviously you have jumped on many ethnic conversations with many different people, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think about it? What do you think about these things? I mean, you know, are you for the British being all white, or are you thinking like they're talking crap? What's your opinion?
Let me. There was a good question asked by somebody, and that was, if you are, we'll compare it to another country, right? Because it's only the West that really has a sort of multicultural dimension.
Okay.
I think. Well, when I say that, that's not necessarily true, actually. But let's just make it very simple.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, this was a question that Lana Keltz and Pat and a few others and I had one day, and it was, Ireland is a small population, and traditionally you think of Ireland as a particular race, but over the past 2 years they've allowed a huge number of immigrants to the country.
Yes.
Who are of different skin color.
Yep.
The country looks very different.
Okay.
Now, if they continue allowing that, the country will look even more different, right? And it will be more permanent as well.
Yep.
Should they, what do you think of that situation? Should they continue to allow it? Should they take some action to preserve their traditional heritage and identity?
Well, the thing is, when it comes to identity and heritage and preservation, right? Those things can be controlled with due diligence in having the right policy behind it, yeah? You know,
Yes.
just because you let immigration in, it doesn't mean...
That's what we're talking about, though. We're talking about policy, yeah? So,
right. So you can,
how would you control that then?
You can control...
So you see it as a problem. So you do see it as a valid concern.
No, not really.
First,
but I'm just,
step one,
I'm
you don't see it as a valid concern then?
No, I'm giving you a reasonable answer to the question.
I get that. I get that. No, but what we have to establish first is, do you accept the concern is valid, that the country's identity will change?
It's too far away for country's identity to change. If it continues with the same trajectory, then yes, it's possible. But as you know, time changes over every decade, every generation. So you know you cannot predict that this is going to be the same trajectory in the next 10 years or 15 years or 20 years. Yeah, anything can happen in those times where we all may think like England's not the right place to live in, or Ireland's not the right place to live in because of economic reason. There might be a great big recession or whatever, right? So we might have to move to another country. So you can't base it on today's trajectory and having this same rise of figures for the next 40 years. It doesn't work like that throughout history, if you look at it as well, right? Now, I understand that...
They have a valid concern, do they?
What is the concern? That they're going to lose their identity? Is that what you're saying?
So when you think of Irish people, you think of white people. You might think of short people in general. And
short people? Irish are not short, actually.
I'm just saying it's a sort of stereotype, right? Because
look, I think this. What's the figures? What's the percentage of foreigners compared?
It was significant. It was something like around 500,000 in a population of 6 million.
Right.
That is a large number.
that's a large influx, yes, in
in a
period of
very
time.
short period. Yeah.
Short period, right?
So
is it continuing that ratio?
of course, until somebody says we've had enough.
Okay, and what's the reason behind it? Behind that reason for allowing mass migration like that happen in the last few years?
I guess the primary reason would be economic. Yeah.
Right. Are we in a globalization at the moment? Right. We are living in a globalized world. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you look at all the countries' GDP? What is the common denomination in those GDPs? If you look at China, America, India, what's the other one? Japan. What's the main big factor you can see there, especially China?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a population, right?
Yeah, okay,
we live in a globalization world. Market. We live in a capitalist world, right? Market determines GDP, yeah, and market is determined by the amount of buyers you have, yeah. The population size. China is going to overtake America at some stage because they're massively developing, and the population is a massive market. It's a huge market, right? Because of population, right? India is going to be the second, the way it's continuing. Bangladesh will also catch up. There's a massive population. All those countries that have a massive population, because we live in a digital world and electronic world, as well as the less of manual labor. So therefore, the consumer and the product buyer is going to be the most populous countries. That's going to have the massive GDP. And that happened through history as well. Like with India, before the British took over, China and India were the most richest countries in the world for a very long time. You know that, right? Historically speaking. Okay. If you study economics and trading and manufacturing, all that, China and India were the top 2 countries richest in the world before the British took over in 1800s. It's only after the 1800s, India and China started slipping because of the invasions and occupation and manipulation of the Chinese and the Indian borders and so on, right? It damaged their economy because they lost control of it to the British and the Europeans.
Yeah.
So if England or Ireland was to get rid of the Asians and the black, right, the population of UK is going to decrease by at least 14 million, yeah?
Okay.
So therefore, the car industries, the retail industries, the IT industries, the mobile industry is going to have less people, less customers, less GDP is going to be growth, yeah?
Bruv, I'm sorry. You're giving me a lecture in economics or something like.
No, I'm giving you a reality. I'm giving you.
Do they have a valid concern, right? Like,
no,
okay.
Where you live, the race. They're worried about the race. Yeah, is that what you're saying? They're worried about the race being replaced.
Not necessarily. I'll give you an example. You know Streatham in South London. Let's say you're in Streatham. Yeah. All right. Let's say you're. I don't. I hope I'm not doxing anyone. But let's say if you're in Streatham. Now, as a child in Streatham, it would have had a certain population type, right?
Yep.
And as you're growing up, you walk down the high street every day with your mum. You get to know people. You get to know the community. You get recognized. You walk down the street. You spend half your time nodding to people. Hey, how are you? Right? Now, fast forward a few years, you don't recognize anything. All the shops have changed. You go to Streatham right now. If I say this particular, I'm going to try and avoid, but like, if I say the word Somali, I'm going to get attacked for being anti-Somali. I'm not saying this, right? I'm just stating the fact of how it's changed.
Okay.
It's now full of Somali cafes.
Yep.
And full of what do you call it? Polish delicatessens and Polish off licenses.
Yeah.
And you look at the shops, you can't read it because it's written in Polish.
Yeah.
You don't feel you're at home anymore. It feels like a foreign place.
Fair enough.
Now, what's the meaning of home?
Meaning of home?
Yeah. I don't mean a house, I mean a home.
A place where you feel comfortable staying in.
Yeah, it's a place where you belong. You know, you have familiarity with. Right. You have familiarity with the people, the culture, the place, everything. That's what's home.
No problem.
Wherever you are in the world, you will always want to come back home.
No
now
problem.
People are in Streatham, but it doesn't feel like home anymore. It feels like a foreign.
For who are you talking about? It doesn't feel like a home.
People in Streatham.
People in Streatham. If you say
people from Streatham.
People from Streatham. If you say there's majority of Somali or Polish or Caribbean or Asian, they are still living there, and to them that's their home, right?
Yeah, but there was a time they weren't.
But then you talk about replacement. Yeah, but then you're talking.
They're being replaced.
Let's get to the point. Replacement. You're talking
people
about
are being replaced.
That's what I'm talking about. That's replacement.
No, listen, the conversation is about replacement.
Right.
That's the concern.
Replacing who?
replacing the native population, the
The
existing
white, yeah?
population.
The English white, yeah?
Well, the
Yeah?
ethnats will use that as the criteria. I'm
No,
talking
no problem.
about,
Let them, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
is it a valid concern?
Nobody pushed them out. They chose to leave. Nobody, the Somalis or the Caribbeans, before the Somalis, there was Caribbean, majority of a lot of Caribbean and Asian lived in Streatham. I'm not far from Streatham. I'm only a couple of miles away from Streatham, right? So I know about Streatham.
Yeah, so it's not a valid concern then?
No, because nobody is pushing those white people out. They chose to move for whatever reason. Just like East London, Whitechapel was predominantly a white area in the 1930s. Then the Jews took over, and then in the 70s the Bengalis came.
And you had race riots.
Now, and the Bengalis took over from the 70s.
Why were they riots?
They had a race attack from the NFCS, where the guy got killed in the park, and Altabali Park in Whitechapel, right?
Mm.
But so the Bengali, and now the Bengalis are being pushed away and being replaced by another. The Europeans are slowly coming and taking them. These things happen. This over generation in London always had that. Through Victorian era, they had that.
Yes.
Yeah? They say nothing new. People do move on. Where did the white people go from Streatham? They sold their place and they went somewhere.
So again, yes, you're correct. It has been the case for a long time in London, but people have also opposed it for a very long time in London, and out of London too.
Right.
And in fact, outside London.
Opposing for what reason? Is it because they don't want?
People are opposed generally. Human beings don't like change, as a matter of fact, right?
But there's a reason why.
But this change was significant and a mass change, very fast, so very quick and significant.
Okay.
People weren't ready for it. So the culture in England used to be the pubs. Do you remember? That's what EastEnders. The whole show of EastEnders is based around the Queen Vic.
Yeah. And now
if they want to reflect modern society, they have to get rid of the Queen Vic, replace it with Sainsbury's, Tesco Local, or whatever it's called. You see?
That's right. So, but it's nothing to do with foreigners about the change of the pub culture.
I'm not saying who's to blame or being
it's just
blaming the foreigner.
Yeah, that's a natural change in people's taste.
No, it's not natural. It's not natural.
It is natural because it happens.
No, it's not.
Nobody's forcing that to change.
Yes, they are.
No.
In order to meet if we get back to economics, to meet GDP growth expectations, you have to keep the economy running. And the people who are controlling the economy, they're making money through the financial system, through lending from the banks, and through property. So what happens is people take mortgages from who? From the banks. When they purchase and sell property, who has to pay stamp duty? The landlords. Where does it go to? The government. Council tax gets paid. So what you'll see is no regulation around property development, and property prices will go up more and more the more people you let in, even though there's no infrastructure to support the people. It wasn't a controlled and managed immigration process. It was just an open the doors, let everyone in, and let prices go up. It was a policy to support the landlords of society and the banks. That's all it is. That's the reality of it. Now, whether the immigrants are white or black, nobody cares. The issue is, it's an unsustainable immigration model.
Right.
It's just not sustainable. It's overcrowded. You cannot get on the underground in the morning. It's just too packed. Go to Victoria Station between a certain hour. They lock the gate. You cannot get in or out.
No problem.
So that's.
Let me jump on. Right.
Yeah, go on.
I do agree. From the 90s, the mass immigration increased manifold. From the late 90s, from early 2000. I think now they're trying to control the amount of migration, especially the European. We're out of Brexit. They all have to come with a visa to come in now. So at least 150,000 people will be under the same rule as non-Europeans now. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's going to decrease by half, at least by 50% of migration coming to UK. So I think they are getting more stricter in controlling immigration, which should have happened from the 90s. I agree. I think they let too many people in. I'm not against immigration or migration. I just think they should let people in who are qualified, who can bring value to the country, create jobs. Yeah. Who will obviously not cause any problem and respect other countries' culture. I'm for that. Yeah, any country we go to, I do the same thing when I go to another country, respect their culture and respect their laws, as long as it's not going against Islamic ways. Yeah, so I agree, and this is how it should be. Yeah, but I think you're right. You're correct. London is a country of its own in England, right? London is the wealth maker of UK. Yeah, 50% of the country's GDP it comes from London, at least, right? That's just me just guessing it, but I think it might be a little bit more, but there's 50%. Nobody is, the UK government or anyone who asks people to come to the UK, they're not telling them all move to London. People choose to migrate to London. People choose to overpopulate London, right? They could easily go to other parts of UK, but unfortunately there's no jobs, no nothing there. That's the problem. UK are not investing in other cities as they have done with London. They ignored the North. And this is the problem that we're having now. There's a lot of migrants that come to UK, stay in London because that's where the wealth is. That's where their families are. That's where their friends are. It's just
the properties
bad planning.
are. That's where the prices will shoot up because there's a scarcity of,
Right.
apartments.
Yeah. Okay.
etc.
So hopefully, if the prices is shooting up, that means people are buying. Who's buying?
Yeah. And where's the money going?
Yeah. Who's buying? I just want to know who's buying. Who's got the money? I mean, lucky. I don't know if you're
The banks are buying. The banks are buying.
No.
Through money that they print out of thin air.
Yeah. If you go into the quantitative easing and fiat.
No, that's a fact. That's
system,
exactly what's happening.
Well, reactionary.
Big...
Hopefully, decentralized finance will happen with crypto. Yeah, I don't know if you know about cryptos, but yeah, hopefully that will change in next 20 years. So yeah, there's a new change coming up with the crypto. I don't know if you know about blockchains and all that. So decentralized printing of money will slowly evolve into a new digital asset. That's slowly changing. Yeah. So people
you think that's going to address?
That's already happening.
They just banned Binance in the UK.
They didn't ban Binance. Well, they didn't ban Binance. I think what they say, you got in the, I don't know if you know about stock market, but there's regulated stocks which such as buying from FTSE 100 and then you got the, what's the other one? The lenders, you got ledgers, you got all these, they're regulated, yeah? Those, Binance does not have license to deal with those stuff. But because cryptocurrency is unregistered, they're not regulated, yeah? It's crypto, the whole purpose of crypto is, decentralized. So they're not regulated. So therefore they can continue dealing with crypto, but just not the regulated side of stock selling. So technically speaking, Binance is
so what you're saying is now they recognize cryptos as
definitely.
Okay.
El Salvador legal tender is now crypto, the Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mexico is slowly, the central bank is slowly changing and accepting, slowly will be accepting altcoin as well as Bitcoin. Yeah. You got India is just slowly jumping on board now before they banned it. China banned cryptocurrency and the mining of Bitcoin is because of their agenda. Because China, they like to control everything, right? Including the central bank. With crypto, they cannot control that. They have no control of it, right? And also China is also introducing the Chinese cryptocurrency. So they don't want competition from other altcoins and Bitcoins. Yeah. All right.
There's a UAE one as well, isn't there?
Yeah, UAE one's coming. Dubai one coming. And plus, you look at it. I'm sure you know about banking and everything. Yeah. JP Morgan is investing in crypto. You got Goldman Sachs investing in crypto.
Amazon as well.
Amazon. You got Michael Saylor. I don't know if you know Michael Saylor, the massive investor, $3 billion in crypto. He owns MicroStrategy. Then you got Grayscale investment firm investing in crypto. These are big hedge funds, big we call them whales in the industry. Yeah, if they believe in crypto, if they believe in Bitcoin, they're investing massive. Tesla is investing in Bitcoin. They haven't sold their Bitcoins, right? So there is a lot of fake cryptocurrency out there. The meme coins. They're not. These are just jokes. Yeah, like Dogecoin. They're jokes. But you got actual currency. They shouldn't call it cryptocurrency. Actually, it's more technology. You got Ethereum because it's an Ethereum network. You got the nodes and the blockchain. You got Cardano. You got Polygon. These are actual IT companies. They're revolutionized in a way how money is being transacted. You're not paying extra percentage and this and that quickly, efficiently.
Gain.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry.
I think it's good. It's good. No, I think it's a lot simpler than that. If we ask the question, what is money? Right? It's just the value that we give to something, to an object. That object can be anything, right? So that object could be a donkey or a camel, sheep, or it could be vegetable, the harvest that you produce. It could be agricultural, it could be oil. There's lots of things that can, property. Now, cash is another form of investment, right? But there are certain types of investment that intrinsically, they don't have any value. You can't do anything with it. So paper, if you invest in cash, what can you do with cash? Nothing. But cash is accepted in society and historically was backed by the Bank of England, right? With gold.
Yeah.
A cryptocurrency.
Yep.
It's just virtual money. It doesn't. It's nothing. It's just numbers in the computer. That's it. Nothing else. But
See,
people
this
give
is
it
where
value.
this is where
Because
the misunderstanding is.
what? No, I think I do understand it. The fact that people give it value makes it valuable.
Money. Cryptocurrency isn't money.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is money.
No, Bitcoin is. If you talk about Bitcoin, that's just
Oh,
a stock.
apologies. No, Bitcoin is money.
No, Bitcoin is a stock. It's an asset. Just like
money is an asset.
Like rare paintings.
Money is an asset.
No, you just said earlier, if you give a value to something, right, that becomes an asset. It's not technically money. Money in traditional sense is basically the tender. It's your sterling. That's money.
No, you're thinking about cash.
Yeah, but you're using money to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is not.
You weren't listening to me, Gain. You didn't listen to anything I said.
Sorry.
I said money is the value you assign to something. It could be anything. Okay, it used to be, like agriculture. If you produce tomatoes, a ton of tomatoes, you can sell that. You can swap it. You can exchange it for something else. Now, people started using cash. Why? Because cash doesn't have any value. There's no intrinsic value in cash. You can't eat it. You can't feed it to your animals. No, cash is just a promise, and it was backed by gold. It was backed by a promise from the Bank of England, actually from the Queen or the King, whoever it was at the time. I promise, if you have this note, then I owe you. You can exchange it for this amount of gold.
I owe you. Yes, a tender, legal tender.
That's it. Yeah, but the cash itself, no, it doesn't have any value. Even gold doesn't have any value.
No, it's not.
What can you do with gold?
Gold is just because of the demand for jewelry. That's it. We made it into a valuable stock.
So these are just simply like proxy items that you use to exchange for items that you give value to. That's all it is. And Bitcoin is the same. What's the difference with Bitcoin? It's just it's just a digital form of it, right? But it has no value in and of itself. It's just what people give it, and that's why it goes up and down with the markets.
Because there's only 21 million produced. That's why it becomes very rare.
So it has some level of scarcity.
Yeah, because 21 million. You're not going to get more than 21 million. But Bitcoin, look, Bitcoin is the first digital currency. Only reason it came about is because of the 2008 crash. Bitcoin was released in 2009 to take on the central bank, to replace the fiat system. No problem. It became a valuable asset over a period of time, right? But forget Bitcoin. Okay. Bitcoin is not really IT technology as such. But Ethereum, Cardano, Polygon Matic, their actual IT system, their actual software, their actual platform, their actual blockchain, you call it, or proof of stake, NFT and decentralized. These are actual real companies. So they're the companies that's going to get contract around the world to make digital infrastructure, internet more faster and better and stable and less controlled by the government. So if you look into Cardano or Polygon Matic, you'll see these are real companies. They just come under cryptocurrency because that's what they just been labeled as, but they're actual IT software companies. Yeah. Okay. So they're the next big Apple. They're the next big Microsoft. They're the next big Google, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I don't remember how we got to this topic of crypto.
Yeah, but this is not. I'm not giving financial advice to anybody. Do your own research. But be aware, there's 5,000 crypto assets around. Majority of them are useless meme who are just put on there to make quick bucks. Don't fall for that. Do your own research. Invest in genuine companies where you can actually see their website, see their company, see the people that runs it, look at their contracts they're having. A lot of them are getting government deals. A lot of them are getting big IT deals with Google, Apple, and all them. These are the companies that if you're going to invest, do it with them for long term. But don't fall for these meme coins like Dogecoins, Shibo, and all that nonsense. But someone says Bitcoin is still riba. It's not riba. It's not interest.
Yeah, I think he was just asking. He said, "Is Bitcoin a riba?"
Oh, okay. No, it's not interest. Yeah. It's just, as you said, it's a value people put on demand and supply. That's why it goes up and down. It's so volatile. But then,
interesting.
Yeah. Did you hear? We diverted. I think we diverted our conversation.
That's all right. But did you hear in yesterday's discussion when I asked Jada about the Christian view on interest and the financial system we're living in? What would she do about the money lenders?
Yeah. Does she know the
And
story of Jesus and the moneylenders?
She says, "Oh, there's nothing there's no incompatibility between
She doesn't know.
Christianity and the financial system. It's perfectly acceptable to do the deal in interest.
Well, she doesn't know
Show
her
me
own
in the Bible." So I said, "Okay, doesn't it say in the Bible
Yep.
to throw the moneylenders from the temple?"
The meeks, the meeks, call them the meeks.
They just avoided that one.
And saying, I think I heard a bit where it's saying that
Yeah.
Christian supports ethno-nats and nationality and things like that. It doesn't. If you look at the Bible, and especially from Jesus' point of view, and all the prophets before that, and God, when I said himself in a mighty he, he created man equal, created man as we are his creation. We don't separate ourselves because of the color. We don't believe.
I just like to make it clear, right? Look, I have no problem. In fact, I support immigration. I'm pro-immigration. I think the freedom of movement of individuals throughout planet Earth is a right that Allah has given us all.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. What I don't agree with, though, is uncontrolled, politicized immigration. Okay, where you open the gates and invite, like now, the next thing after Brexit, they want to invite Indians to the UK.
No, Hong Kong coming 3 billion.
Well, yeah, that is a different situation because there's no choice in the matter, right? Circumstances have caused that situation. They can't control it. And to be honest, I think they'll find a way to prevent that somehow.
So they're coming, aren't they? It's too late. They have opened up offices.
No, they're gonna somehow
lower the numbers.
Avoid that obligation. They might pay off another country to take. I'm sure that's what they're going to do. But with what's it called? With the EU, it was a different matter, right? Wasn't it? It was just to be part of the EU, you had to believe in the rights of the freedom of movement,
which wasn't initially what the EU was about, but later on it became that in the 90s. Yeah.
And they started getting more power, and they started putting more pressure to lose any sort of national sovereignty.
Yeah.
And that's what Brexit was really about, from the way I viewed it anyway. Brexit was really about restoring sovereignty to the nation. Yes, immigration is good, but uncontrolled immigration, no, that's a disaster.
No, you're right, of course. Because, I mean, don't forget.
So, and look how that affects your kids, right? Your kids want to go and rent a house, right? Your child gets married, he wants to go and rent a home, and the price of the property is typically, I don't know, £1,000 a month, and then so you get 4 people from Romania, Bulgaria. I'm not trying to do it in a sort of derogatory way. I'm not doing it in an insulting way, but I'm saying that this is the reality. This is what I've seen with my eyes. 4 people will come along and rent the property, and they can split the cost into 4.
Yeah.
So that's £200 each a month, whereas your son will have to pay £1,000 of his salary. And how is he going to compete in the marketplace? It's not possible. Yeah. So this is why, to say immigration is a bad thing, no, it's not. And what we need to do, I think, online, especially Muslims, we should put aside this idea that because, let's say I'm an immigrant, I should support mass open immigration. No, that's not right. We should all be sort of balanced. And because the same immigrant that wants unfettered immigration to the UK wouldn't support mass immigration in their home country.
Yeah, of course, I know. The Asians and the Middle Eastern and the African very, very nationalist. But
correct.
I think all right, look, I know you said that there's other parts of the world who are very ethnocentric nations, right? Especially the Indians, the Japanese, even Chinese and Bengali.
Sorry, when I said Romanian, I meant the Romans. Yeah, the Romans. I'm talking like centuries back. Yeah. Continue.
All right. So those countries still ethno-nats is because they're recent. When I mean recent, they're new border countries, right? They were created out of nationalism to get free from the colonialism of British, the French, the Spanish, and so on, right? So those countries are relatively new in a sense, and their country economic growth hasn't come to the standard of the Western yet. Yeah, Japan is always been ethno-nat with the samurais and history. They have a different history of that. They're very, very. It's because it's an island. They're very sacred lands to them, and it's only for the Japanese. So separate issue. But China, the rest of the mainland, The new countries are formed out of colonialism. They still got that nationalist idea and this race and ethnicity idea. But as time goes on, especially those countries are developing, they will be, in another 100 years' time, they will be the next countries that's going to be multicultural. They won't be able to avoid it. They won't be able to change it. It's just the way humans are going to move. Yeah. Just like Middle Eastern countries are taking in a lot of foreigners to work there, even though they're not giving them rights like the UK does, or settled status or citizenship. In time, they will have to do that because they know that.
And historically, look, because of the Silk Road and the trade routes and the Hajj, etc.
Yeah.
There was a lot of mixing between the cultures and races. You see, like for example, you can go to Pakistan, which was India, and you see people with Arabic names. Quraishi. Or Malik. How do they get these names?
How do you
if
get
there
the
was
name
no
Khan?
movement of people? Yeah.
Where did the name Khan is not Islamic name? Where do you think the Pakistanis, the Indians, the Bengalis, and the Turkish got their name Khan from? Khan.
Mogul,
Khan
another one.
Yeah, the Mongols. It came
Mongols,
from Genghis Khan. Khan means leader in Turkic Mongolian, means to lead. They're leaders. Genghis Khan means great leader.
Yeah. That's
not his real name. Temujin is his real name, but Khan is an adopted name from the Mongols. And because Mongols went around the world, well, half of the world, so and the people moved around their empire, that's how people got the name Khan, and that's how people look the way they look, some of them. It's just always been like that. Movement of people happen throughout time.
Yeah.
It's nothing new. It's basically people go to another country out of need, out of better life. They don't choose to one day wake up and say, oh, I want to settle in China. Yeah. You don't go to China without a reason for it.
Yeah.
So, and English people, outside of UK, where do the most British people live in? Spain, Australia, right?
Yeah.
Spain and Australia is not part of UK. It doesn't belong to UK, but they're allowed to go and stay in another country and have their life and work and do whatever they want.
Yeah.
You don't see the Spanish complaining, so British out, English people out, we don't want it. They think like it's bringing in the money. The way they look at it.
Yeah, I think there are still a lot of Spanish who resent the English.
No. That's a historical thing. The Spanish Armada. That's the war.
Well, I think the people who are supportive of it are the landlords, the ones making and the tourism industry. But the average Spanish person who isn't in a position where they benefit from that directly, they're not going to be happy, are they?
No, but the Spanish people are quite. They're quite outspoken, and especially Catalonians.
Yeah.
If they have an opportunity to, because of their England is out of EU now, and Spain is still part of EU, they could have made the English more stricter, and change the laws. You know what I mean? They had an opportunity to do that, but they didn't. Yeah. The 2 million or 3 million British that lives in Spain can continue to stay in Spain. And continue to invest in Spain, and British people can still continue going to Spain. They have no objection. The Spanish government and people have no objection to that. However, UK has stopped Spanish coming here without a visa now if they want to come and work here. Yeah.
Yeah, and Spain has reciprocated now.
Yeah. So I
was supposed to go to Malaga this week, but they introduced this
a 2 weeks lockdown
obstacle. Yeah. Well, it's an amber list for the UK, but to go to Spain, now the Spanish want you to be vaccinated, or you have to go into quarantine. Okay. So, and I'm not like you. I haven't got vaccinated, so.
That's fair enough. I'm not here to advocate vaccination. It's down to you. But thing is, I'm sure you when you went to Hajj, you've been vaccinated with meningitis, ACWY.
Yeah, something. I don't remember what it was. Yeah,
meningitis, ACWY. But you did it for Hajj. I'm sure you'll do it at some point for this COVID. It's just a matter of waiting. I think they were going to introduce the vaccine passport, didn't they? But they might have withdrawn that now.
Yeah, I read today that they're withdrawn the idea of a vaccine passport for mass gatherings.
Yeah,
but not for traveling. Just mass gatherings.
Oh, okay. Fair. And Hajj, they stopped. They're not letting non-Arab, the inhabitants of Mecca and Medina. They're not allowed. No one is allowed to go to Hajj this year, is it?
Yeah.
Last minute they stopped it.
Yeah. Even if you're vaccinated, is that the case?
No, they don't care. there's no, as far as the world is concerned, there is no vaccination for this new Delta variant or Indian variant or all these new variants that's coming up.
Yeah, so like you're vaccinated. What about the variant when it comes out? Does that mean you'd need to get a new vaccine or a top up?
Who knows?
A variant vaccine?
Who knows? Who knows about that? They haven't mentioned nothing. But my point is, people, you heard of obviously the flu jab, right? Now,
Yeah.
people, whether you're for the flu jab or you're against the flu jab, regardless, half of the elderly population do take the flu jab, but they go take that once in every year because the variant changes. Yeah, because the flu jab is not going to protect you from the next year's variant. So you're going to have to, it's always 1 year behind. When they discover the variant, they find a cure. So the next flu jab will stop the previous variant, but it won't stop the new variant. And the thing is with flu, it's always evolving. It's always changing, isn't it? It's like you can't stop flu. There's no cure for flu at the moment. It's always changing.
Hold on. Jordan M says, the key thing about that comment that he's just made is the word when. He didn't say if, he said when, which means a decision's been made. Well done, Jordan. Finally. You've seen the light.
The
you realize it's a good thing to do.
Moroccan.
Regardless of where, but the when is the key word there.
Yeah,
when I decide. Yeah.
You get married.
Make sure you get a prenuptial agreement or something like that. Just make sure. Or don't do an official Western marriage. Just do the halal marriage.
Is that halal? The prenuptial?
Well, it's a contract, isn't it? So, and marriage in Islam is a contract.
Yes, but prenuptial means that you come to an agreement where if you were to separate, she's not entitled to this and that. But under Islam, the Sharia overrules that, isn't it? Doesn't matter what
I don't think so.
Make.
No, I think the contract, you can void certain rights. Okay. Like, for example, if the man, if he marries 2 wives, he's supposed to split the time equally between the wives, right?
Yep.
But one wife, if she wants to, she could say, I give up my nights to the other wife.
Yep.
So you can give up certain rights.
Oh, so you have to work around the prenuptial in line with the Sharia, basically.
Yeah.
But not, like most majority of people do prenuptial, it's not because of that. It's for financial reason.
Yeah. Do me a favor. I have to go on mute for a sec, if you don't mind.
No problem. I'm going to jump off anyway. I need to get up early, brother. I need to get up early.
Okay.
So I'll jump off. Assalamu alaikum. Nice chatting to you.
Big up. Gain, you gone? Okay, I'm back. Alhamdulillah. Managed to escape. Yeah, interesting. They closed the park at 1 a.m. So Riashi is an ethno-nationalist. I'm sure he will insist on a white revert for me. How do I answer that, Jordan? Not sure. Well, we can insist that Moroccans only marry maybe we can insist that Moroccans only marry Moroccans. How's that? So make scarce the supply of wives out there, and that leaves us with no choice but to marry keep my voice down a bit. Keep British, says Makeet. Yeah, so Ali Dawah's wedding documentary. Did he do that yet? What's the situation? Did he actually ever finish it? And what do you think? If he hasn't, has he committed a sin by deceiving the public, enticing them to subscribe to his channel, anticipating this wedding documentary with no intention to actually deliver? Isn't that a form of deception? Isn't that haram? Ali Dawah, you naughty naughty. Yes, Ali Dawah, where are you? Are you with your brothers in humanity? Sorry, ignore me. Reaction, do you watch Tuggerl? No, I do not watch that. I tried to watch, I tried to get into it because it was recommended. I watched the first episode, but it was a bit long and boring. So, and with so many episodes, I thought it's best I don't get into it. Got other things to do. There was a trailer for the documentary, wasn't there? Yes, there was. Abu Bilal says, doesn't he fear the evil eye? You're talking about Ali Dawah? Or are you talking about Jordan M? I bet you Jordan M's already married. Like he's just hiding it from people. Ibrahim 783 says, Jordan M, you can't be more lazy than brother Chris Issa, who runs 6,000 miles from the UK to Morocco for a Muslimah, and he made it. Did he? Did he go to Morocco to get married? Yeah. What do you guys think? Is if you need to get married, what would be the best country to find a wife? Morocco seems like a popular destination. Does everybody agree that that's the best choice? What do you think? Are there alternatives that you would recommend? I think Moroccans speak French, don't they? And brothers that do marry Moroccan sisters, have they learnt the language of their wife? Like, have they learnt, I don't know, Arabic, Moroccan, French, even? So Ibrahim 783 says, North Africa is the best place if you're Muslim to get married, yeah? What, even Tunisia? Oh, okay. Mukit Khan says, that's why I try not to be in public too often. Evil eye isn't a joke. Yeah, but you're always in public with your username, Mukit. Jordan M says, didn't the Prophet ﷺ say most of the ummah will die from evil eye? Now, Jordan M is making a statement, but posing it as a question. Well, I don't know the answer to that, Jordan M. If anybody can find the evidence for that hadith, please post it, because I've actually not seen it before. Jordan M says, that most of the ummah will die from the evil eye. SubhanAllah. I mean, I haven't seen the hadith, I'm not sure. Must make the 2 du'as and recite Ayatul Kursi. Yeah, and even, you can put the evil eye on yourself. Did you know that? If you look in the mirror and you're really impressed with what you see, and you don't say barak, you don't ask Allah to bless what you're looking at, you can put the evil eye on yourself. So yeah, ask Allah to bless you whenever you look at yourself. Recognize that your blessings are from Allah and thank Him for what He's given you. Kay says, why would you travel all the way to North Africa just to get married? Is there a shortage in the UK? I think there is a shortage in the UK, to be honest, Kay. I don't know for certain, but I imagine there is a shortage. But that's the question we're asking. You've got a choice. The world is your oyster. Now, you can marry a woman from, let's say, Morocco, like the brother mentioned, or you can marry a girl from, where should we say? Chichester, yeah? Or, I don't know, the Solent in England. Where would be your choice? Okay, Mr. Islam, what did you say? So the majority of North Africans are very secular nationalistic. And Abu Bilal jumps in saying, you're ill-informed. You're ill-informed. You mean you're ill-informed? Yeah, okay. Typo. John Fontaine told me this morning, LOL. He's a reliable source. Rats al-Assad said, if I did race mix, she must be pure blood, pure tribe. For example, ginger curly hair. Freckles with her clan name must be Irish or Scottish or Arab. I've seen some lions with freckles, to be honest. Rats al-Assad. Woman with father names going back 7 generations, pure blood. African Ethiopian, not West African. Must be pure bloods. LOL. Ibrahim says, I always wanted to ask a question about evil eye. Can you do evil eye on a Muslim who is very trustworthy and practicing? Yeah, I think the evil eye can affect anybody and everybody, Ibrahim. And we ask Allah to protect us from it. Simply. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Kay mentioned Abu Mujahid. Where is that brother? He got married and then disappeared, didn't he? From what I remember. How many wives do you think he's got now? Jordan M. Yeah, I actually missed talking to that guy. Do you remember him? Abu Mujahid. Okay. What happened, fam? Says Rajinder Speaker's Corner. Mr. Islam, check out Mr. X, how Algerians took over the streets of the UK waving their country flag after they won the cup. Alpha Omega. Just know there is no guarantees in marrying our LOL. Pakistan, especially India, is probably the best place to marry out. Okay. Well, I heard Indians, instead of men giving the dowry to the woman, to the women, to the woman, to the women, well, in India, apparently, the women give dowry to the men as like their customary practice. So maybe it's a good idea to go to India, get married, get all the dowry, and then come back to England and say, yeah, I'll see you in a few months. In fact, if you go to the Middle East, you come across so many Indians. I was in Dubai last month, and in the taxi driver was Indian. I had a few different taxi drivers. Okay, now I said to him, "Are you married?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Where's your wife?" He said, "In Pakistan or in India, whichever country the driver's from." "When did you last see your wife?" "Oh, I see them every 2 years." Every 2 years, bro. Like, how is that acceptable? What kind of marriage is that? Anyhow, alhamdulillah, Allah's protected us from being in that situation. Check out Mr. I read that already. Abu Bilal says, I'm Moroccan, so don't need to watch Mr. X to know. And that's football culture. Actually, where the F is the Arab League in Palestine land grab? Yeah, that's a good question, Reginda. What do you want me to say? I think many people are asking that same question. Poisons all societies. If you marry an Indian, you can give a toilet as dowry. Why would you say that? Oh my gosh. Jordan M says, Modine invited me to Marrakesh. As he said, Muta is easy out there. Oh, subhanAllah. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, that's sad. That man's giving dawah to Muta. Nonsense. Declined, by the way. A toilet is worth more than gold in India. But you need plumbing as well, right? Plumbers must make a lot of money if that's the case. Oh, another public urinator. Great. Football culture or not, you will never see other groups waving their country flags in the UK apart from the Freshies. Yeah, I've seen that elsewhere as well, like Switzerland. You see Portuguese waving their flags. You see anytime there's a football tournament and a country's population celebrate, you'll see the flags out. You see the Croatian flag flying. You see the Hungarian, the Italians. Yeah, I see that. I've seen that all over the place. It's not just Middle Eastern people that do that. I think they're blindly following what they see in Europe by doing that. As we know, there's a hadith that mentioned that the Muslims will follow the ways of the disbelievers step by step. Who else we got here? Football culture or not, you will never see other groups waving their country flags, and you know, I read that already. That plural marriage is a difficult one, right? It's been so thoroughly stigmatized in the Muslim world. To try and get a wife to accept that is going to be very difficult. Reactionary being all over the world. There's no muta in Morocco, only prostitutes. Yeah, exactly. Stay away from that nonsense, bro. Yeah, they just label prostitution as muta. Disgusting. Rajinder says, big up Jordan M on repping Uyghur. You're double done, no fam. Abu Bilal was right all along. There's no toilets in India. To be fair, you may have a point, Ratsal Asad, because when I was in India, I was in one of these rickshaw things, like a little mini taxi, and driving down the road, you look at the wall, like there's a long wall along the street, and it's got two colors. You could see the stains from people urinating all along the wall. It's disgusting. Okay. Kay says, is this the fake Jordan M? How do we know? Okay, it's possible. It could be the fake one. Jordan M says, done no. I said toilets could be used as tender. A nice toilet is a must. Yeah, okay. Especially if you Christmas. Well, you know, when you travel frequently and you want to select a hotel, it's important you look at the pictures of the bathroom. A clean toilet is a must, right? Or a clean bathroom is a must. A functioning bathroom as well. The last thing you want is a filthy toilet. And you also need to look out for bed bugs. You don't want bed bugs. You don't want filthy toilets. You don't want filthy carpet either. No, don't want that. Sometimes it's worth paying just a little bit more to get a cleaner hotel room. Okay, there's this dude. Let's see what he's saying. How does naming work around the world or in different cultures? I have my name. Then my middle name is the name of my father. Then my last name is the name of my grandfather, and so on. Yeah, that's like the Arab way of doing it as well. You name, and then you get the tribal name as well. How does naming work around the world? I think most countries are probably the same thing, right? Pretty much. Except in, let's say in England, we don't necessarily do that. But on your birth certificate, it will say your father's name. So. Actually, name your favorite city outside Saudi Arabia. I like a place called Key West, which is like just south of the Florida coast. I like Florida, to be honest. Let me think. A city called Naples. I really like that. Naples is beautiful. Not Naples in Italy. That's Napoli. I'm talking about Naples in Florida. I really like Naples. I like Key West, Conch Republic. I enjoyed Paris. I like Copenhagen's all right. Copenhagen's okay. Basel in Switzerland is probably my favorite place. I mean, there's no beach and stuff like that. It's not like a seaside resort. The weather isn't sunny and hot, but it's just a place I enjoyed living. Basel, if you get a chance to go to Basel in Switzerland, so yeah, it's quite good, quite good. I was going to say Workington as well. That's another place in the north of England, Workington. I don't know if anybody's heard of that. It's in the Lake District. It's not that great. No, don't go there. Don't go to Workington. But the places near Workington are nice, like Keswick. Go to Keswick. If you haven't been to the Lake District, I recommend everybody go to the Lake District. It's a beautiful part of the country. Bournemouth. I actually used to like Bournemouth. I haven't been there in a while though. But again, that's not answering the question. Like you're asking, what's my favorite place? I think I've got favorite places. To just name one is not possible. Did you see Shamsi debating the pro-Palestinian protesters? Yeah, I saw a clip of that. We were talking about it earlier. He was telling the girl to go and wear a hijab or something. You think that was the best way to speak to them? Or do you think you could have done differently? I think their reaction was outrageous. Like, who are you talking to? How can you say such a thing? Gosh. But at least they identified, well, I'm not sure. I'd have to watch it again to really remember. But I was going to say at least they recognize themselves as Muslims. It's just their understanding of Islam is deficient. Sometimes you need a short, sharp shock, right? And that's what he pretty much gave them with that comment. Go and wear hijab before you talk to me, or something to that effect. So it may have had a positive effect. When you're doing papers again, fam, I tried to do it earlier, but I was driving, so I didn't want to, do anything illegal or cause an accident. So I just stopped doing it. But I'll try again soon, Reginda. Thanks. In Turkey, we have modern toilets in every home, says Zangoch. Basically, a super clean Fukin toilet hotel room. Yes, correct. Yeah, I mean, like, hotels have multiple occupants, right? You don't want... I'm going to be honest. I stayed in one hotel just off the motorway. Where was it? Near... I think it was near Bristol. It's like it's called the Ramada. Obviously, I remember the name. It was such a shocking experience, bruv. The bed cover, the duvet. Like it had a white duvet cover, but you could see something through it, right? Like the duvet cover was clean, but what you could see, the duvet itself was the most filthy, disgusting, stained piece of, I don't know, material I've ever seen in my life. So I couldn't sleep in that. I had to go and tell the staff, and then they came and replaced it with a brand new duvet. And yeah, the next day I had a handwritten apology from the manager of the hotel. Obviously, they didn't want me posting my photographs of it on the social media. But yeah, so cleanliness is very important when you stay in a hotel. I mean, when you talk to the hotel staff, they'll tell you some stories about the guests and their filth. So imagine a woman sleeping in the bed before you, and then she has her menstrual cycle, but she doesn't wear pads, and the blood goes all over. You're sleeping in the same bed. It better be cleaned, like with disinfectant and like strong chemicals. Don't put me in that. Don't make me sleep in that same bed if you haven't cleaned it. Jordan says, I have father's name, grandfather's name as middle names. Yeah, that's very nice. Key Largo, says Reginda. You're talking about Florida, yeah? Yeah, bro. Palm Beach is nice too. Yeah, I didn't mention Palm Beach. Biscayne Bay. I read your comment, right? So I'm not hating that bad, and I haven't blocked you and timed you out, so I'm still not hating as bad as I could be. Yeah, it's a moderate hate. How's that? A gentle hate, not hate enough to harm you. Okay, right, so that's a reaction. Do you watch Bald and Bankrupt? No, never heard of it. He goes around the world vlogging and speaks the language. Oh yeah, I've heard of it actually. Yeah, speaks the language of the place he visits, multiple languages. He shows the rural areas and not holiday resorts. Yes, you're right. I haven't watched it though, but I've heard of it. Jordan says Bournemouth for old people. Yeah, but it's got a fantastic beach, right? Most beaches in the UK are for old people, to be honest. Eastbourne and the Lake District is for old people too. Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit old, so maybe that's why. Mr. Islam, I think Shamsi did pretty good, unlike Ali Dawah and Sheikh Hatem and Haddad. Yeah, all right, Mr. Islam. Tell me, I'm gonna have a look. Tell me what videos to watch, and I'll compare. Nikki Travis, I was making a note of Naples and Basel when you said Bournemouth. Then you said Bournemouth. Yeah, yeah, Bournemouth's all right though. I mean, it's close to London. Doesn't take long to get there, and the beach is fantastic. I mean, it's a beautiful. Well, it was. I haven't been there in about, I don't know, 5 years. And I haven't been to Scotland yet. I need to take a trip up there. I lived in where's it called? Newcastle for a while. There's a nice place there called Jesmond Dean. You get a chance to go to Jesmond. So it's a beautiful part of Newcastle. I stayed in Gateshead too. Nothing special there. Too many fighter jets zoom in the Lake District valleys. Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, I had made friends with a guy in a hotel that I stayed in, and he was a fighter jet pilot, and he's from Pakistani heritage. So there's a pilot in the RAF on their fast fighter jets, and he's from Pakistani heritage. I don't remember his name though. Just remember we were having a chat outside because he was smoking. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult, right, Mr. Islam, to get a positive word about Shamsi out of me or any of the Dawah people. I'd have to see something very impressive to say something positive about any of them. But if they spoke to him nicely and affirmed Shamsi's belief, would he have made the hijab comment? Doubt it, said Ras Al Asad. Well, Ras Al Asad, before you even go that far, if the women were like European non-Muslims, would he have made that comment? And in fact, at Speaker's Corner, right, I'm sure there's footage of him talking to women like dressed in a very provocative way, uncovered, and he actually talks to them and doesn't tell them you have to wear a hijab before you speak to me. So it's one rule for Speaker's Corner and another for outside. I don't know. Maybe the heat of the moment, you know, got to him a bit. How many? Oh, what's this? Ali Dawah could have at least advised Muslims how to process the Islamic way. That's a good comment. How many turned out to protest yet? Probably half of them don't even make dua for them. Never underestimate the power of dua. I agree with you, Abu Bilal. That's a good comment. Abu Bilal's making some good comments today. I'm a bit impressed, bro. It's good. Reginda says, missed the train one time, so slept in a shopping trolley in Asda once at night. A bit cramped. Okay. Ras Al Asad said, instead of getting rid of protests in the UK for Muslims due to free mixing and other things, it's better to purify a protest and advise on how to do it better. Yeah. Maybe, you know, do an organized section that can walk through a protest to minimize or avoid the pitfalls of the protest. I mean, just living in the UK, you're going to experience all the things that you're going to experience in a protest. How are you going to avoid any of it? This is nonsense. This is why I'm saying this is ridiculous. People are trying to. There was like a comment earlier from Nicholas, which he quoted from Pat, that playing for England in the football team is tantamount to like kufr, right? Because you're supporting England in their crimes against other nations or whatever. No, it's not. Just living here is a more immediate issue. What else we got? Yeah. Jordan M feels bad now for some reason. Abu Bilal, right? So that's it. Exactly. Better to purify a thing than to get rid of it if there are benefits, says Rasul Asad. Sounds like wise words there, Rasul Asad. Where'd you get that from? Did you just make that up? It's pretty good. Most but beaches in the UK are illegally polluted by EU regs. Only once who pass are in Cornwall. Facts. Have you got a plaster on your thumb, Reginda? Because it's messing up your typing. All right, let me try and translate that. Most beaches in the UK are polluted illegally due to EU regulations. The only ones that pass, okay, pass it like a good standard, are in Cornwall. Okay. All right, I understand now. So according to EU regulations, most beaches in the UK are illegally polluted because the standard of the EU regs is more strict. Okay. According to the EU regulations, the only ones that pass are in Cornwall. Hence the G7 summit being in Cornwall. What's your opinion on protests? Jordan M asks Rats. Suhaib Al-Rumi, did you see that video of Muhammad Hijab last week losing his temper with Modin and the Shias? What did you make of that? I did actually. Well, I'm not sure which video because obviously there's more than one cameraman. But I saw one where he kind of says, he said to Modin, I think Modin said, don't mention something. He goes, what are you going to do about it? What? And what? Shut up. Something like that. He said, shut up. What are you going to do about it? So is that the one you're talking about? Jordan M says, is a demonstration the same thing? I surprised the Dawah channels put that out, says Jordan M. Why are you surprised, Jordan M? It's something that happened. Like, are we supposed to hide it from the public? It happened in public. The Dawah channels. And what did Hijab do wrong anyway? I thought he handled the situation fairly. You got some filthy Shia Rafida insulting Aisha radiallahu anha and our noble companions, but they don't want you to say something that they find offensive about their Mahdi. Well, big up Muhammad Hijab for the way he handled it. Sorry, Jordan, I'm not trying to be antagonistic. I've seen Muslim women and men dancing in those Palestinian protests. Well, not all Palestinians are Muslims. You have to remember that. So if there's going to be a protest, there are Palestinian Christians too. They don't have the same laws that they follow that Muslims do. Jordan M said, MZ100 respect, bro. He's not here, is he? I must have him blocked because I can't see him. He was right. They were dressed like sluts. Don't be their youth. Jordan M, my opinion in the UK, go for it and stay away from women and music. In Arab countries, never join a protest because it could cause rebellion. If Muslims in the UK protest, I have no issues. Right, so that's it. Well, let's see. Jordan, do you agree with that? I want to see if Jordan agrees with that. Mr. Islam says, I'm not saying Shamsi is perfect, but at least it's better than EF Dawah any day. LOL. So I want to see Jordan M, I want to see your response to those two comments. Rasul Asad's one and Mr. Islam's one. You may have answered it already, but I'm going a bit slowly through the comments, so I'll have a look. The Uyghur protests had no uncovered women or music. Yeah, I'm sure it didn't. Do you think Ali Dawah knows more about the deen than Shamsi? And do you think Ali Dawah can give Shamsi Dawah? Come on, Ibrahim. In what way does Ali Dawah know more about the deen than Shamsi? But I did once review an interaction between them at Speaker's Corner, and they both proved themselves to be a little bit. Anyway, I don't want to speak badly about them. Jordan M., if it wasn't for protests in the UK, there would be no mosques. East London mosques came about through many street protests, and look how many thousands pray there yearly today. Interesting point, Ratsul Asad. Has Jordan M. got an answer? Lala Chowdhury said that guy was a murtad for joining the army. What guy? What guy was a murtad for joining the army? Suhaib Rumi, things do get heated at the park sometimes, but they tend to not show that. But didn't Muhammad Hijab put it up himself on his channel? I didn't mean to sound wise. I have to say something dumb now to balance it out. Yes. Ratsul Asad. Jordan M. Big Up Rose has Ratsul Asad. I don't get him sometimes. So much. Listen to Jordan. I don't get hijab sometimes. So much potential. You notice these Dawah people, they got these words they use. So much potential. You see, Jordan, I can see when these people rub off on you. You sound like John Fontaine right now. He's got so much potential. He's young. He's young. Sorry, he's young. He's got so much potential. Be yourself, Jordan, please, bro. Please don't get too influenced by these Dawah people. Yeah, just say it how it is. Don't say he's got so much potential. Say he's a waste man, bruv. That's what I want to hear you say. Yeah, be yourself. Yep, that's the UK beaches. Big up Newquay, says Rajinder. Oh, he called Modine a prick. Is that what it was? Okay. Well, a prick can be a compliment too, right? Because prick normally follows the word rich. So if you insult somebody, you call them a rich prick. So it's an insult, but it's also a compliment because you're saying that they're rich, right? You're acknowledging that they're more well off than you. So he's a rich prick. It's not the worst insult that you could say. Yeah. Hijab done good. It was a 30 suck out moment. Hijab was very scared of Modine when Modine something. Hijab was very shook. No, he wasn't, bruv. He wasn't. Your reaction, what do you make of them infantile and retarded dumbasses fighting on Faz channel amongst themselves? Well, yeah, Zubaydah came on earlier and I didn't want to go there, right? I did sort of hint towards it, but I really didn't want to take it in that direction. Sadly. Hopefully they sort it out, but what I've heard about the situation so far, it's shocking, to be honest, shocking. And yeah, I don't know, mate. Just keep that stuff away from me. I think when it comes to fitna, what's the obligation on a Muslim during times of fitna? Fitna is like sticky paper, right? Like that you use to catch flies. Keep away from it, bro. It's so easy to fall into. Just keep away from it. Stay away from it. People will ask your opinion. What do you think about the fitna? The best thing to do is don't comment on it, because you're going to upset one side or the other. Just stay away from it. Turn to Allah. It happened. Fitna affected the best of us, right? The companions themselves were affected by fitna. May Allah be pleased with them. So what about us? We're generations away from them, and we're nowhere near them in the iman. So May Allah guide us all and rectify our affairs and protect us from fitan. Shamsi may be better than EF Dawah. Does that mean EF Dawah are no good? Wow, you've admitted it. Reactionary has so much potential, so much potential. Thank you, Jordan M. Jordan M is so young. He's young. He's still young. Suhaib Ar-Rumi says, you got the link? Yeah, one sec. Isn't it in the description? But anyway, it's on its way now. There you go. Shamsi actually quotes people of the Salaf, unlike Ali Dawah and Hijab. So what, Mr. Islam? Like, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, honestly, so what if he quotes the people of the Salaf? That doesn't mean anything, bro. Honestly. Hello.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
عليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. How you doing?
كيف حالك يا شيخ؟
الحمد لله. كيف حالك أنت? You good?
الحمد لله. How are you?
All good, bro. All good.
Alhamdulillah. Are you making this a regular thing, going live every now and again around these times?
Yeah, to be honest, like I wanted some company while I was going walking, so that's all it was. And since Fajr is like quite early in the morning, like 2:30, around at 3 o'clock time, I
decided to stay awake.
I'll stay up. You don't know.
So what was the topics today? Just general chit chat, or you had a panel running?
I had the panel's been running. I had who came on? Gain came on, and Zubaydi came on. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, it was good though. Nice little chat.
Alhamdulillah.
So I appreciate anyone that comes on the panel.
I wanted to ask you. I've noticed something about you. Obviously, you've always had a certain opinion, a certain stance on Shamsi. But you've over the years I've known you, you've always had like you always pleaded the fifth. You never really showed you never really showed your cards what you where you stand on him. But I've noticed privately, obviously, you made your certain feelings known. We spoke in private in these hangouts and that. But now in public, you're starting to open up a bit more, and you're starting to have some I don't know, I want to say negative, but you're not very you're not too keen on him either. Or is that just him in general, or is it most of the people, the Da'wah people at the park?
I'm not sure what gave you that conclusion, bro. Like I was asked a question about Shamsi and I answered it. That's all it was. It wasn't any.
Well, your
I'm
answer
not picking holes at him.
No, I'm not saying you are, yeah, but your answer was very peculiar. You said that you're not gonna get anything positive out of me for Shamsi, which is kind of telling as well, isn't it?
No, I didn't say that about Shamsi. I said about the Dawah people. Yeah, it's very. I find it very difficult. Yeah, because when I hear people pronouncing women as woman, right?
Okay.
Then I've got a problem. Like I find it difficult. At least learn how to pronounce. And I'm not pointing that at any particular individual. I haven't heard a single Dawah person say the word women properly. They've all said woman. It's not woman, it's women. Is that difficult? But
the point is still being made, right? So obviously, I think you're kind of nitpicking at the.
I am. But if you're giving Dawah, you should be able to communicate properly. You know, women. That's not difficult. That's easy.
Alhamdulillah, Allah bless you with perfect dialect, the English language. However, not everyone is blessed with you. So maybe that's their shortcoming here, but that doesn't kind of mute their point, though, is it?
And I'm not talking about Shamsi, by the way. I'm talking about other people.
Okay.
Who speak English quite fluently, but they say, and in fact, one of them is supposedly, the most fluent in academic language, but still says woman instead of women.
Yeah, well, obviously, you're not naive to the fact that certain regions of the UK they got different accents in it. Like you'll find people in Manchester who speak differently than you people in London.
I wasn't talking about Shamsi's accent, Jordan. Like, it's funny how you took it to Shamsi. It's like you think he's got a bad accent. I wasn't talking about him. I like his broken French, but
He gives the best da'wah with the park though.
who?
Shamsi.
I like Hashim, to be honest. I'm the one that most impresses me is Hashim. And Hamza. I like Hamza for me of Dawah. He's pretty good as well.
My favorite has always
Hashim
been,
and Hamza.
My favorite has always been the other one that's always with Hashim. What's his name? That doctor.
Oh, Mansour.
Mansour. Yeah, may Allah bless Mansour. Yes.
May Allah bless him as well. I mean, but nah. All right, I'm a fan of Hashim, and I'm a fan of Hamza. They wreck their opponents, bro. Like, you know, the insincere people when they come to them.
Hamza, is that the Reverb brother with EF Da'wah, right?
Yes.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
yes.
he's a beautiful brother. Yeah, I like him very much.
Yeah.
I like him very much. Yeah.
They are fantastic. Yeah. So who else is good at Dawah? I don't know, bro. Well, again, like, I guess what we're talking about is it's not really Dawah, it's more debating people, isn't it? That's what we're comparing.
I think
Dawah to me isn't debating people. Dawah is, you know, softening people up, presenting them the truth, and giving them sugar with medicine. Right?
And that's the difference, I think, where Shamsi stands out from the other Da'wah people, is that others are maybe the more expert in terms of interfaith dialogues when it comes to Christianity and other faiths. However, Shamsi, he always likes to bring his argument back to Islam, whereas others are more skilled at dismantling the others' belief in hope that they will accept Islam, inshallah.
Yeah, I'm sure. But look, you have to be able to understand what Shamsi is saying in order to benefit from him, right?
Come on, reactionary man.
There's a challenge to overcome. There's an obstacle to overcome, and that's the language barrier.
No. I think
Now,
Shamsi speaks clear enough here for people to understand him, man.
Yeah, what really turned me off Shamsi, especially, was his reaction to Brother Isa, rahimahullah. That's what really turned me off him, and I realized how little. Anyway, I don't wanna go.
We obviously we have our shortcomings, and yes, he had some errors in that. May Allah rectify it, and inshallah, he'll probably recognize that and privately may have repented from it.
It's not like a fan club. It's not like football teams. I don't have to support this person and that person, right? It's not like a cult or cults, and that's what these Dawah teams have pretty much become. They're cults, and they're cults of, what do you call it?
Can I ask you a controversial
Zakir
question?
Naik. Yeah.
Do you think if Shamsi's and his group, if you was on their radar, based on your beliefs and what you propagate, do you think they will write PDFs against you? Do you think they'll warn against you like they have done against others?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Yusuf.
If he was relevant enough here for them to be on their radar.
No, they couldn't. No, they couldn't.
Why? You pretty much have the same ideas and beliefs as them.
No, they couldn't, because I've experienced people that they would look up to in the past, and they couldn't dare do that. No, sorry.
They did it to others. They
of course.
To Hajuri, didn't they?
That's true. Yeah, no, but they've got people that they got a precedent for that. They didn't go against Yahya simply because he's Yahya, right? They went against him when somebody that they look up to in Saudi Arabia decided to go against him. That's all. So they were following.
They would not do something without having the permission of these scholars that they follow, right? They obviously need to know their things with the scholars.
Yeah.
Is there a problem with that?
Yeah.
No, there's no problem with that.
I don't have to follow these people's cult. Not part of them. I don't belong
No,
to
I'm
their
not talking.
fan club.
I'm not talking about them per se. I mean, in general, obviously, when someone is about to do something, they obviously consult. If it's some student of knowledge or some knowledgeable person, they have to first run it through their scholar or their teacher, right?
I suppose, yeah. But at the same time, we don't blindly follow people. If somebody's doing something wrong, we don't follow them in the wrong that they're doing.
Yeah. We shouldn't blind follow.
How many times a day do we ask Allah to guide us to a straight path? اهدنا الصراط المستقيم.
Yes.
17 times at least.
Yes.
So we don't have an excuse of just following people, even when they're doing something wrong.
Yeah, that's why they're a bit extreme in their blind following. Yes, you're right.
Okay.
But anyway, going back to that question I asked you about Muhammad Hijab, I think the point Jordan was trying to raise is that obviously he's aware that sometimes things get heated at the park, and prominent da'is will probably get in heated debate that may get a bit aggressive, and it's best to hide those kind of things in it. Obviously, given that hijab is a prominent figure at the park as well, isn't it?
Yeah, anybody can understand somebody losing their rag with Modine, right? That's perfectly understandable. Nobody's going to look down at Muhammad Hijab for doing that.
There were so many cameras here, depending on which camera you watched it on. The one I saw, it was where he was talking to the short Shia guy, and they were going back and front about the Mahdi, and then I don't know where he must have said something about Uthman radiallahu anhu, and Muhammad just lost his cool with him.
Yeah. That's a sign of Iman, bro. Like, somebody insult your mum, what are you going to do? At least he has ghira for our companions.
Of course.
So, yeah. Bun whoever's insulting our beloved.
Sahabas, yes.
Yeah, man. Big up to Muhammad Hijab for that. Lucky he didn't get a slap for what he said.
And then Modine tried to justify it, then he really lost his cool with Modine.
Good. He didn't hit him though, did he? Like, he just
didn't. No.
No.
A lot of people were hoping he did.
Yeah, he spoke to him sternly. That's all.
Yes. I didn't know hijab can get like that. You know, you were saying suck it, and I think at one point he was about to say go suck your mum. You know, that's what I thought.
Is that what he said?
No, he was about to, but he just kept it as suck out.
Yeah.
You can suck out.
I think more people. So Jordan is saying, I assume everybody watching knows Modine. Question is, who doesn't know Modine? He's probably the most popular character at Speaker's Corner. When he used to do his live streams.
I wouldn't use the word popular. I think maybe the most controversial.
Yeah, popular.
No, not
popular. When I say popular, it doesn't mean people agree with everything he does, but he's popular. He's entertaining for the public. You know, when he used to do live streams, either on Mr. X channel or on his own channel, bruv, he had hundreds of people watching, like hundreds. Sometimes over 1,000 people watching his channel.
I don't get the appeal. What's the appeal?
I guess he's entertaining. Don't forget, he even met, what's that guy, that wrestler, John Cena. That video went all over the internet. So he's.
I think he went even got to a point where John Cena mentioned something about it on Twitter as well. Yeah. And he met the other famous guy as well, man. What's the other famous guy called? The big YouTuber.
KSI.
KSI, yes, he ran into him as well.
He hasn't met Tommy Robinson. Oh, well. At least Ali Dawah stuck it on Tommy Robinson, man. Like, big up Ali Dawah for that. Yeah, big up Ali Dawah for that. Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah. Do you remember when they went to that free speech event? And they got attacked?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a time when turning point for Muhammad Hijab. Apparently, that's the moment he lost his job.
Yeah, subhanAllah. Yeah. So what's new, bruv? Everything good? What's going on in the hangouts and in the groups that nobody ever lets me into anymore?
Oh, there's no more hangouts, man. I mean, I've only just literally came back on Hangouts. I'd say probably.
Or the meets thing. Some, you know, I've
Yeah,
seen these
that's what
meets
we do now.
links.
We just have calls on Meets now. We just have calls.
Yeah,
on
but
Meets.
nobody lets me in, bro. I don't know what's going on.
We can't find you anywhere. Are you on
Yeah,
Hangouts?
yeah,
Where are
yeah.
you? We'd love
Yeah,
to,
okay.
you know, invite you back in. React
Thank
and
you very much. Thank you.
everything. You're in a group with us now, aren't you? I've seen you on the one of the groups on Hangouts. Next time, inshallah, I'll send you a Meet link on there. You can jump on.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
How's everything
Somebody's
been?
just not letting me in, bro. I don't know who it is, but they're just not letting me in. Hey, where's
You're not
Cisse these
missing
days?
much. You're not missing much. It's just like the things you wanted to avoid earlier, man. There's a lot of fitna.
Exactly.
There's
Yeah, it's probably best that I don't get involved. Don't
exactly,
see it, you know?
exactly.
Yeah. So are you
I was
involved
having
in
a-
the stuff?
Oh, it's very sticky, but no, it's not the time and place. But inshallah, at some point, I'll probably tell you. Because
Is it getting better? Is it getting resolved?
Not really. It's quite down a bit, but I'm, you know, I'm on the opinion that I'm prepared to resolve it and open dialogue with the other side if they're happy to, if they want to. I'm prepared to do that, but the others seem to be very reluctant based on hearsays, claims being made against me. And that's a lot of things with these people when they make claims that are being attributed to other people, and there's no evidence behind it. They still believe it. Like I could say reactionary said XYZ and attribute some lies to you, and the public would actually run with it.
Hmm.
And these kind of things are being made against me, and you know, I'm willing to forgive them and just, you know, say let's move on. Just it's getting a bit too serious. Forget it. But I was having an interesting discussion earlier with someone in the afternoon. If a Muslim, let's say for example the Sahaba and time of Prophet ﷺ, when they give and any of the Sahaba, all the Prophet ﷺ gave protection to a non-Muslim when they entered Medina, Muslims had to abide by it, right? If someone was given protection. Okay. So it's binding upon the other Muslims to, you know, obey that protection that they have given.
If the Prophet ﷺ guaranteed protection for somebody, is that what your question is?
Yes, even if it's a non-Muslim.
Yeah.
Then that protection would be binding on all the Muslims in that region, right? Let's say Medina.
Okay. Okay.
Because the reason why I'm asking that is I don't want to go fully into it, but an incident occurred where someone gave a guarantee that they wouldn't do something, but they allowed somebody else to do it. The same thing that they wouldn't do themselves. Could that be seen as an act of betrayal?
So somebody promised they wouldn't do something, but they did.
They didn't do it themselves, but they allowed somebody else to do it.
Okay.
With their permission.
All right. Yeah.
Would that be an act of betrayal of the agreement?
Of course, bro. Yeah. You're talking about doxing. Is that what you're talking about? Doxing.
No, not doxing. Let's say I'm on a call with you, and we're having a private call.
Yeah.
And we both tell each other, we're not going to be caught. But then the other person use a deceptive tactic and lets somebody else record it with his permission.
Yeah.
That would be clear breach of the promise not to record, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. That's what I think. I may be wrong. I mean, if you're going to enter into a conversation on the basis that nobody's recording, that's really the crux of the matter. Yeah.
Yes.
That nobody is recording. Yeah, that's the condition, that nobody is recording. All right, that's it. And somebody is recording, then there's a breach of trust.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to clear up, and I need to speak to somebody else about this as well.
Now, somebody was recording, and somebody knows who was recording.
Yes.
Right? The condition was that nobody is recording, but somebody was recording, and somebody was aware of the recording. So one
But
recording and the one aware of it is at fault. In fact, the one who was recording may not necessarily be at fault if they didn't know there was an agreement. It's the one that knew about it.
Okay. Obviously, the person is hiding behind. Well, my oath to Allah was that I wouldn't be caught.
Come on, but that's like the Yahud and what they did when they were told don't go fishing on the Sabbath. So they put their nets out the day before and collected them the day after. It's just word trickery. It's
Semantics.
It's not Muslims. Muslims don't behave like that. Kuffar do that.
Interesting that you said that. You know, mashallah.
That's like saying, okay, look, do not shoot, do not attack these people. Yeah, you go into a battle and you're told, do not attack these people. You say, no, I didn't attack them. I didn't kill them. The bullets killed them.
I didn't kill him. My bullet from a gun killed him.
That's what the Israelis say whenever they, attack the Palestinians every couple of years.
Serious stuff for Allah.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
Shouldn't have laughed at that, man. Subhanallah.
If an Israeli gets killed, rockets fired by Hamas have killed 3 children. This is what they'll say. But if a Palestinian dies, they say
the bullet killed it.
Yeah, struck by a bullet, something like that. Struck by a bullet.
Filthy, disgusting people.
The other way around, it would be Palestinian kills Israeli.
They make a big news out of. No, you was talking to. I think was you talking to Gain or Zubaydah earlier when you made the point about why the Israelis stopped their campaign in Palestine. Do you sincerely believe that it was the actions of the protests around the world that they yielded to pressure?
Yeah.
What do you make of?
Why did they stop?
Why did they stop? Well,
what other reason was that? Oh, because Shamsi asked them to.
Shamsi sent a
memo. He sent a memo to his sheikh, and his sheikh, requested Saudi Arabia's king to, phone up the. No, bro, that's not what happened.
Yeah, I don't know how effective protesting is. Allah knows best. But Israel obviously now is getting worse, because now they got this new filthy guy who's even worse than the old one. They said the new prime minister.
Yeah. And what do you want them to do about it then?
Sorry?
What do you want us to do about it?
What about this new filthy guys?
Yeah. So
he's worse than the other one, isn't it?
The Palestinians are being oppressed. What should we do about it?
Make dua to Allah.
Okay.
Make dua to Allah. Keep them in your du'as. Allah is with the oppressed. Always remember that, not with the oppressors.
That's true.
And Allah is most just as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Allah will never forsake His believers.
Yeah. I agree. I do agree.
So don't delve too much into this politics, because we all know that things should be a lot better, and these Muslim countries should be aiding the Palestinians. But dwelling too much into politics just brings hate into your heart. It hardens your heart. It takes you away from ibadah to Allah.
Yeah. Yeah, ultimately, the best thing to do is turn to Allah.
Naam. So how come you got this comment stuck on the screen? So hey, brother, you need to make up on this postcode.
Sorry?
I'm no response. This comment that you got pinned on the screen.
Yeah, someone called Rats Asad was addressing you. So.
I'm not with Spubs, Akhi.
Oh, okay. Where's Yusuf these days? Have you spoken to him?
Now, since everyone really left the Hangout and they all migrated to Discord,
Mm.
I haven't seen him in a while. You know, I've noticed on Discord, people are making all of their servers, and there's so many different servers. It's hard to get hold of the older people. I haven't even seen
Mm.
Ibrahim Khalil. May Allah bless that brother for a very long time. Abu Mujahid. Everyone just scattered everywhere.
Yeah, we found an Ibrahim Khalil on the football channel. I don't know if you saw that video, but yeah.
Football channel.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel about football. And
Is it the
the
real
guy
Ibrahim Khalil? Though? I mean,
I don't know, I really don't know. It's
and Abu
possible.
Mujahid disappeared as well. I heard he got married.
Mm.
But we have contact.
That's not
with him.
good though, right? That's not good, because if he's disappeared after getting married, it's almost like he died, right? So marriage and death is almost the same thing.
No, man, don't say that, but I mean, that's your own interpretation, man. It's a good thing that he leave these fitting hangout things, isn't it? I mean, you should focus on your marriage and your wife. It should be your center of attention.
Yeah, like you could still do other things besides.
I think obviously the reason why most of us are on here is either we have sometimes when we're working, and you travel all over the world when you're because of your job. I highly doubt if you had time off from work and you was with your family in the UK, you'd probably be AWOL as well for a couple of months reactionary cover.
Yeah, but sometimes I take time off, just completely leave. There's other stuff I do online as well, not just this. Sometimes I just like to chill out on the channels.
Just listen to him, yeah. I'm not going.
Yeah. Look at that comment. I don't know who that is, bro. I've never seen that user before. An Arabic name. Yasir Al-Masri. You know who that is?
Nope. But it's probably a fake account that they made. There's a lot of people that they like to, chase you around. You develop fans.
Yeah.
You knew, you was at that stage at one point, reactionary. You had a lot of fans.
A lot of fans, yeah. The fan club. Yeah.
So you obviously mouth down a bit and you realized that, because I noticed earlier there was a comment about the Queen and you didn't respond to it the way you normally did because you knew you was going to get a lot of backlash.
Yeah. Oh, you heard that, yeah? That's good. I tend to.
Yeah, that kind of things make me think that sometimes you're used to be controversial, to say the least, deliberately just to stoke up a conversation.
Yeah, who knows, bro? Who knows? Like, everybody in England knows that. Anyone who's played rugby or been part of a rugby team knows that when you mention the Queen or the national anthem comes on, you stand up, you raise your glass, you say, "God save the Queen." That's English culture. And MStats decided to make a big deal of it because he just didn't understand.
Was it MSAT that started the trend?
Yeah. What's this? Yasir, what's he saying? Yasir Al-Masri says he missed out the verse. Iyyaka na'budu wa verse.
I think I know who this is. He's the person I was talking to you about earlier.
Oh, yeah?
I tried to preserve his name, but now he tried to interject. Very unreliable person, you see. So
the one that was recording.
Yes, the one that was recording.
Oh, he recorded you reciting, did he?
Well, he says he did.
Whoa.
You can put his evidence out there.
Bro, that is a claim. That is a serious claim, by the way.
What is?
Iyaka na'budu. You are you joking? Is that...
That's what they say. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, I'd have to hear a recording to believe that. No Muslim can miss that out. Hmm.
We actually owns. Oh, that last he forgot me. Like the Rafidi. What was the other comment? We actually owes 3% of what?
Of Gulf countries' oil.
Oh wow. Is that how rich you are reactionary? Yeah.
I don't know who she is. Ishmael Fletcher, I think, is actually a woman with using a man's name online, but I don't know who it is. Do you know who it is?
Nope.
Yeah.
You have a lot of viewers that I'm not familiar with.
Who else we got here? Islamic etiquette. Some Shiite remix. Oh, of the Surah Al-Fatiha. Footballers don't know the words of the national anthem, Jordan M says. Yeah. Yeah, but the rugby players do, thank you, Jordan M. As for tennis players, I don't know if they know any words. Who else we got? Yasser Dosri. Jump on Yasser Dosri, whoever you are, or Masri, whoever you are. You know who it is? Is it a brother?
Yeah. I know who it is.
Yeah, jump on Yasser Al-Masri. We'll ask you to recite.
Jump on.
Look, you received an invitation. Let me put the link.
Come jump on.
Do you think they'll jump on, or do you think they won't? Are they shy?
I'm not sure they will, man.
Have they
They'll
been
probably
on
come
before?
on with their real account.
Big up, Surfaz live in the building. Wa alaikum salam, brother. Anyway, there's the link. All are welcome. Andy Murray is Scottish, Jordan, isn't he? So he's not going to sing. Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he'd sing the national anthem. It's the national anthem, a British national anthem. It is.
Yeah, when he plays, he represents Britain, doesn't he? He doesn't represent Scotland.
That's true. Unless he loses, then the media says, "Oh, the Scots didn't do too well." Where's Yasser Al-Masri? Jump on. Is it Ahmed Ali? Is that who it is?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Qatada, Abu Qatada.
Oh, is that who it is?
Yes.
Aquaman. Okay, who else we got here? Yeah, Aqua, jump on. You can ask him to say. Just beta all the fake accounts. Who cares? Huh? What do you say?
Well, like Surfaz said, this chat, yeah.
Huh?
No, I can see Surfaz on your thing, and I can't see the chat.
Yeah. Jump on, Faz. If you don't.
Jump on, man. Jump on, man. Jump on.
One second. So anything interesting happening tomorrow, Parkin?
I was watching the football earlier, man. I was a bit disappointed with the result, man.
Hey, we beat, what you talking about England and Germany or a different team?
Yeah, England, Germany.
Who was asking me earlier? If you were invited to play, say your profession is you play football, and you're invited to play for England, would you play for them?
Well, they asked you that question, and what did you say?
Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? Who wouldn't?
A lot of people wouldn't.
For what reason? They're telling me like it's some sort of wala wal bara and kufr and because Pat convinced them that it's like the crimes that Britain has committed. You'd be a traitor to your religion if you and to your Muslim brothers if you were to play football.
But is that not a valid
England.
argument, though? Is that not a valid argument?
That's BS, bruv. No, that's BS.
The crimes of England and the UK,
bruv. If that's your view on England, why get on a boat or an aeroplane and travel here? Why live here if that's your view on England? That's worse.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Is someone not allowed to have a legitimate view to say that, you have British that have that view as well,
What?
that the history of their crimes. So are you going to send them away as well? Where are you going to send them?
No. We're mixing things up right now.
No, we're not, man. If an Englishman is aware of his country's past and he's vocal about it, would you send him away then? Or is that only applicable to immigrants who have that view?
I'm talking about immigrants.
Why? Also, immigrants are you saying immigrants are not allowed to have certain opinions that the natives have?
Actually, yeah, because in this case, why would you migrate to a country that you believe is oppressive? Sorry, not oppressive. That you feel that way about. If you're willing to live here, why would you not be willing to play football for the national team?
Firstly, it's a personal choice, okay? And secondly, the way of living might be a lot better than where they are originally from. But that doesn't wash away the history of the past, what Britain did in the past, though, does it?
By playing for the team. By playing for the team, what are you doing?
Sorry?
Yeah, you're giving me some interesting points, actually. You're giving me some better counters. All right, by playing for the team, what's wrong with playing for the team? What's the result of you playing for the team?
I don't know. Some might say you're giving... I don't know. Some might just don't want
it's a sign of support of the country, is
yes,
the idea, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But living here, just living here, is more of a sign of support for the country. And that's whether you're an immigrant or a native. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but
just
obviously
living here is more of a sign of support.
Playing for the country is not a necessity. It's a choice that you can do without. Whereas coming to live here is out of necessity to support themselves and their family. They may have a goal to reach a certain job or whatever, and then migrate back to another country, get their qualifications or education, and then go back somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah. Alaikum salam. Who's that?
Abu Qatada.
Aquaman. Who are you, brother?
Okay, you showed up. You showed up. You say, all right,
let's get it on.
Yeah, let's do this, man. Let's do it. What you say, Parky? Are you stitched up or what, man? Have you had the surgery?
Yeah, man, I had some bad surgery, man. You're the one who ran away from me.
So what you saying anyway? So what you saying about the recording part?
You kicked me out of your group, man. What happened?
So what you saying about the recording part anyway? Yeah, you kicked me out of the other group, man. So what happened with that?
Why did you kick me out of the group, though?
Because you're being full of shit.
There's the language.
What? So what?
That's what we was waiting on, man. That's what we was waiting on. Anyway, listen, why did you record the thing, man?
Shit is an extreme that comes out your backside, man. Something that you got your head up some people's backsides, isn't it? And it's covering your eyes.
Why did you do the recording, though, man?
What recording of your Al-Fatiha? That one?
No, where you said you would not record.
You didn't know.
At the beginning, we came to an agreement. I wouldn't record, you wouldn't record.
No,
what happened?
No. I'll tell you exactly what happened, yeah? You told your side, let me tell my side without interrupting me, yeah? I came on the call and I said to you, I swear by Allah, yeah, you are allowed to record. I said that to you. I said, you are allowed to record, okay? You then said, no, wallahi, I don't want to record, because you knew how that conversation was going to go. Yeah.
Right. And then what did you say after that?
Hold on. I said, no, you're allowed to record. You says, no, I'm not going to record. Wallahi, I'm not going to record. You say, wallahi, you are not going to record. I said, okay, wallahi, I am not going to record. So somebody else record.
You said, wallahi, you're not going to record. Hold on. But you allow somebody else to record.
Without interjecting, man. Stop doing star jumps, man. Stop doing star jumps and
it's what the Jews have done. I mean, come on, man. You're trying to play semantics.
Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me for?
But you have just made the point already that you said that you wouldn't record. You said, wallahi, you wouldn't record.
You told your side. I told you. I said, wallahi, I'm not going to record. You should have worded your word up properly, innit? You're a Salafi. You're a pseudo-Salafi. You like to be technical. So you should have used your words wisely. You should have said, wallahi, you're not getting this record. Then I wouldn't have got it record. I wouldn't have done nothing. I said, wallahi, I am not recording. If somebody else did it, that's not my problem. I found out after. But the only thing is, we only got your Al-Fatiha.
Okay.
Okay, so shut your mouth and stop
So
slandering
does that
me.
not
You
mean
keep
that
doing
you were
the
aware
same
of the
thing, yeah?
recording?
Let's get to the
You were
crook
not
of
aware
the
of the
start.
recording.
Let's get to the crook of it, innit? You want to tell reactionary everything about your side, innit? Let's get to the crook of it, innit? Let's talk about the root of the situation. How you snaked Abu Aisha, how you are a snake and how you're a filthy dog. How you act on these panels, how you want to give hadith and everything, and you can't even recite Surah Al-Fatiha. I've got the
Can you
recording.
say wallahi? I
and
can't
I
recite it.
corrected
Can you
you.
say wallahi?
Before
Okay,
we
I'll tell you
continue,
what happened.
can we
I
refrain
say,
from the name
Billah.
calling? Yeah, no calling each other dogs.
Uqsum
and stuff,
Billah,
yeah?
yeah.
This is
Uqsum
the issue you
Billah, yeah.
have with this brother. Yeah, this is why I didn't
Billah.
want to engage with him
What do you
publicly
mean you
because
didn't want to
he
engage with
has
me?
the
You have to
he has
engage
the
with me. You got no
filthiest
choice
manners
to
and he has the
engage with me.
filthiest language.
You engage with me right now. You got no choice because you're a snake, bro. And I don't like the way you roll. You're a snake.
Because
You're
I've
a
never
dirty
had any
snake.
allegiance with you
You're a
for you to
snake,
call me a
bro. What do
snake.
you mean allegiance?
When
You're a
me
snake.
when did
You
me and you
snaked
ever
your
have a
best mate, bro.
allegiance?
You snaked your best mate, man. Oh yeah, Abu Aisha, you're a player, Abu Aisha. Yeah, just make sure the sisters don't speak against you, and then boom, behind closed doors.
My best friend. I've never met the guy in my
You've
life.
never now. Oh, you've never now,
I've
yeah?
never met
You've
the guy
never
in my
now, yeah?
life.
You've never, when you had that conversation with me and you were like, oh, at first, Abu was all right with Abu Aisha. We're backing him at first. Oh, wallahi, wallahi,
So what? What does that
you were
prove?
doing that,
What
bro.
does that
You were
prove? What
doing
is
that. You were doing that, bro. Don't
brother?
stop
Can you
lying.
calm down, man?
Stop,
You're spatting
stop
at the mouth
lying,
again,
you
man. Calm
snake.
down.
You
Calm
filthy
down.
snake.
Okay?
No, I'm not good,
Calm
bro.
down, calm down. Okay, can you
I'm
calm
good,
down?
bro. I'm good,
Yeah?
bro.
You're
You're a
spazzing at your
snake.
mouth again. You're
You're a
foaming at
snake,
mouth.
bro. You don't deserve
Okay?
any respect, bro. You're a snake. You're a snake from day one. You change your manhaj more times you change your boxes and you brush your teeth.
Can you change your songs? You've been saying
You're
that
a
a million times over and over
one day
again.
you're a Ikhwani, next month you're a Salafi, then you're a Najdiya, then you're Nationalistiya, then you're this all this Iyas and the
After I met
Madakhaliya.
you,
You're
I
all
met you
sorts,
yesterday.
man.
You're not that
You're
relevant
all
for me, you know.
sorts.
For you
You're
to know
all
so
sorts,
much
you.
about me, it's a bit
Yeah,
worrying. You know
bro.
that for you to know so much
Bro,
about me is
you
a
want
bit
me to
worrying.
mention more things? You want me to mention more things? You want me to mention more things?
It's a bit
You
more
want me to
worrying
mention?
that for you
You
to
want
know
to
so much
mention the
about me when
Baqiyya and how
I
you
only
want to
heard
give
about you yesterday.
how you want to give women out for free? You want me to mention that?
What?
How you want to give? Bro, there's a video of you out there saying you want to give Yazidi women for free, bro.
Ah, you're talking about when you're joking around on the panels.
But yeah, but you used to be a Dawla supporter. Do you remember?
Oh my gosh, I've never ever been a Dawla supporter. You're
Say
lying.
wallahi, you've never been a Dawla supporter.
You said to me earlier,
Actually,
my
you know
wallahi
what?
doesn't matter.
You know
So why are
what?
you asking me to
You
say
know what?
wallahi?
Actually, I don't even believe on your wallahi. You said great
So why are you
dunya
asking me
smoke
for
weed.
that? Why are you asking me for that?
You said
Why
wallahi.
are you
great dunya.
asking me to say wallahi?
You said. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell
Oh
you
my
why.
gosh,
I'll
man.
tell you why.
Wallahi,
Let me tell you why.
entertaining, man.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why then. Let me tell you why. Because you said on a chat, wallahi, great dunya smokes weed and prays salah. You said that. Something down them lines.
This is the problem reacting with these guys, yeah. You say one thing and they twist it and complete something else.
You laughed about Fazil's mother as well.
This is the problem reaction I have with this guy here.
I
made a claim here that some people are going to these Islamophobes for information against Muslims. I said that to him.
What Islamophobes? What do you mean? Which Islamophobes?
Can you calm down for a second? Can you come? Go drink a glass of water and calm down.
Ralph?
Okay?
Are you talking about Ralph? Your master Ralph? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, shut your mouth, man. You're full of it,
Can
bro.
you bring me any evidence I've actually conversed with this guy?
Who are your
Bring
alliances?
me evidence I have sat with this guy.
Who are your alliances?
Bring me any evidence I sat with him.
Who are your alliances?
One single evidence.
Tell me who are your alliances? People that went to elderly mother's house.
Bring me one single evidence that I converse with this guy.
Your alliance are people, Zalims, that went to a old woman's house and shocked her. Is that your alliances? Are you going to talk about my alliances? You filthy snake.
But you're all over the place again, man. This is the problem I had with you when we had that 2-hour discussion. You jump into topic to topic.
You know
Stick
what?
to one topic. You made the claim that my Awliya is Ralph. Can you stop substantiating?
Bro, I'm telling the public everything about you. I'm telling the public everything about you because you're a snake and they deserve to know what you are.
Bring
they
you
deserve
evidence
to know what you are
that my
because you're a
Awliya is
snake.
Ralph. Can you bring me one single evidence that I sat with him and conversed with him?
You are involved in the story. Evidence. You're in the call every single time in the middle of everything. You talking about recording.
This guy nowhere, but this guy is unintelligent.
Reactionary.
He has no manners and he's not even answering any questions. Bring me any evidence that I can converse with Ralph. You made a claim on me. Can you substantiate it?
Watch this. I've got a screenshot of you saying reactionary wouldn't let me on his panel because I'm an extremist. I'm on here. What now?
Okay, so answer my question here. Bring me any evidence that I am an Awliya of Ralph.
What now, mate? What now?
Wait. Do you want to embarrass the comment you made earlier?
What now?
Oh, I can make la'nat on you when you die.
What now?
I can make la'nat on you when a Muslim dies.
You know what I'm trying to establish? You think you know everything, but you don't.
No, reaction. I asked this guy, can you make la'nat on a Muslim? You know what this guy said? I literally called him to a point that he
Bro.
literally said, "I will make la'nat on you when you die."
Yeah, and you were the one that gave
Is
me
that
the verse,
permitted?
bro. You were
Is
the
that-
one
is
that
that-
gave me
is
the
that
verse,
permitted?
and that verse went against you. And what?
Is that
And
permitted to
what?
make
And
la'nat on a
what?
Muslim?
And what? And you were saying that I'm a Dawla supporter, and you had no evidence for that.
Wait,
And you were
wait,
saying,
wait.
wallahi,
Is
you were
it
saying wallahi
permitted
to
to
that as
make
well.
la'nat?
You
This
were
is the
saying
kind of
wallahi to
knowledge
that.
you
Whoa,
come
whoa, whoa,
with.
listen, shut up.
I asked him, who are your scholars?
I'm telling
Rasulullah
you,
sallallahu alaihi wasallam is my
I'm
scholar.
telling you,
This is the
I'm telling
akal.
you.
This is the akal that I'm dealing with.
Bro, okay. What was wrong with that? When you asked me who my scholar was, I said Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. What was wrong with that?
Up to you clearly know what
What
I'm
was
referring
wrong
to when
with
I'm
that?
asking you who your
What
scholars
was
are.
wrong with
The
that?
key
I
word
said
was scholars,
Muhammad sallallahu-
plural,
You're not-
plural.
So
Scholars,
you're not
plural.
happy with Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam being my scholar. You're not happy with it.
Allah musta'an.
You're not exactly. You're not happy with Rasulullah. You're a madkhali. You're
Listen,
a filthy.
can
dirty
you
dog.
bring me evidence you can make la'nat on a Muslim?
Would me could you give me
Dead
evidence if
or-
I can
dead
make a
or alive?
la'nat on a Muslim? Can you give me evidence where a Muslim could be a zalim to another Muslim home?
What?
Go on.
Assalamu alaikum
What?
wa rahmatullahi wa
What the
barakatuh.
hell are you talking
exactly what
about?
I'm talking about. Say
What are you
wallahi,
talking
yeah.
about?
Bro, this
You
guy,
said to me
yeah,
earlier,
reactionary.
you can make la'nat on a
I've got
dead
evidence
Muslim.
on this.
Assalamu
You said you
alaikum
can make
wa
la'nat on a dead
rahmatullahi wa
Muslim.
barakatuh,
Bring your
brother.
evidence.
Yo, reactionary. Check this out, yeah.
Bring your evidence where you can make
Bro,
la'nat
I
on a
will,
dead
bro,
Muslim.
I will. Bro, you asking for it, I will, and I will also bring your Al-Fatiha evidence as well. Don't worry about that, mate. You keep that
Bring it.
going, and I'll bring your, your
Alaikum
that
salam wa
reader,
rahmatullahi
and
wa
also,
barakatuh.
and I will,
All
and I
right.
will also,
So,
bro.
one sec, brother. The viewers would like us to go point by point because it's a lot of talking over each other.
Nah, reactionary. This guy, yeah, wallahi,
You know
he's
the
a
issue is,
kadab
I'm
liar, bro.
asking
He's a
him to
snake,
stay
bro.
on point.
Sorry,
And he's
one
jumping
second.
from point to
All right.
point.
So
The first
all
point
right.
he made a claim on me. He said, Rafi
All right, go on,
Jaoli.
then.
Yeah? So I said,
Let's
let's
do this,
stick
go
on
on.
that. Bring me evidence where I sat with the guy for him to be that. Bring me any
Okay.
evidence.
So, brother AQ, did you say that Suhaib is good friends with Ralph?
No, I said his alliances, yeah, his awliya, yeah, the people that he allies with, yeah, because he makes claims against me. He's made the claim against me that I'm allied with these people, and he's the one that's associating people's actions.
See that what I mean? Actually, backtracking all of a sudden already.
Hold on, bro. Let me answer the way I want to answer. Yeah, stop trying to dictate, bro. Yeah, stop trying to dictate. Yeah, I'm answering reactionary reading. So shut your mouth. So reactionary, check this out. Yeah. This guy initially made the accusations against me. He used Muhammad Tawheed's actions against me. He used Abu Aisha's actions against me. And now he's turning around saying to you that, people are using other people's action and associating it with me and getting me involved like that. No, wallah, this
After
guy
he's losing himself, you know that. He's
Bro,
losing himself in his
bro,
own
why-
cause. That's
sorry,
how much
one
he's
second.
twisting around, you know.
AQ, no,
this guy,
one
man.
moment.
This guy's
Wallahi,
a
he
joker,
lost
man.
himself, you know.
This guy's
He
a joker,
completely
man.
lost the
This
whole
guy-
point.
Bro,
No,
this guy's a
one
joker,
second.
man.
AQ, where is the allegiance or the wilaya to Ralph?
Bro, on Zubaydah's panel, man.
On a live show.
Yeah, on the live show,
Well, have
Zubaydah's
you ever
panel. This
seen me
guy,
on a panel with Ralph
he
together?
comes on he comes on there, starts playing recordings with people. He's even been on there with Brian Hurl and all that. Bro, I've seen him on there, man.
So basically,
Okay.
his logic is this: I'm on a panel that they have been on,
And he's got a
but then
problem
I
with
can
me.
turn this
He's got a
around on
problem
you
with
and
me
say
having
you have
alliance,
been
yeah.
on a
He's got
panel
a problem
where
with
the
me.
others have been on.
He's got a problem with me giving salam with Asif Asiya, but he wants to sit with people like Brian and these lot, bro. This guy's a lost case, bro.
I sat with Brian.
Bro, it's on Zubaydah's panel, man. You always sit there,
I
you
sat
always
with
chat
Brian.
shit, and you like to expose Muslims on there as well. That's what you like to do.
I sat with Brian. I conversed with Brian.
So are you telling me you haven't exposed Muslims where Brian on a
So
platform
your
where Brian and
criteria
Ralph
of
share?
Awliya, yeah,
Are
is
you
being
hold
on
on,
a panel
bro?
that they
This is
on,
your only,
and
bro.
I've not conversed
Bro,
with
you
them.
know why you're a hypocrite? I tell you why you're a hypocrite. Yeah, I tell you why this is where Awliya. You say to
Wallahi,
us,
Akal,
okay,
you
you
are
tell
so
me that,
low IQ,
bro.
man.
Say
That
wallahi,
actual
you
people
never,
see
bro.
you as their leaders.
Hold on.
It's frightening. Wallahi al-Azim, it's
Hold on.
frightening that people
Listen,
see you as their leader.
listen. It's on, bro. Everyone's
Subhanallah.
seen you on Zubaydah's panel
Relax, Abu
exposing Muslims.
Stay
Yeah,
on point,
when
man.
then people
Prove
share that
that
panel.
I conversed with Brian
Listen,
before you make
listen.
any
It's not.
other claims.
It's not
Stop
even about,
jumping
bro.
point to point.
Bro,
You
hold
said that
on.
they are my
Bro, hold
awliya.
on.
You still have not proved it. If you're going by the logic of being on their panel, I can turn it around and say to you, you've been on Faz's panel where Jupiter Wendy have been.
You already did before, bro.
And
in
what
that
was your
conversation.
response? That is
In
your
that
opinion.
conversation,
That is
bro,
your
in that
opinion.
conversation,
All
you
right, one
already
sec. Both of
initially-
you, hold on a sec. So I think on this topic about being or having some sort of wala for Ralph, the claim has been made, and
Obviously, the evidence I don't have on me, yeah, but it's on
the
there, bro.
justification is that he was on the panel with
man.
him. Yeah. So I think we
It's
have
on
to
there, bro.
leave this claim. You can probably bring that up another time once you got Dalil. But
And the
for
other
now,
claim
let's
is,
move on.
he says to
What's
me,
the
he
next
can make
one?
la'nat on me when I die. He can make la'nat on a Muslim when he dies. I would
What
like
do you mean?
evidence for that,
I
please.
said Azalim. This guy, yeah, I tell you why I call him Azalim, yeah. This guy was laughing when this guy was laughing. He was laughing at Faz's mother when she was put in hospital. Uqsum billah, wallahi, I was on that call. He turned around and said to me, he says, Faz got what he deserved for what happened to his mother. He said that. Billahi alaykum, he said that. Yeah, and it
Say
was
that
on
again.
a,
Say
it
that
was
again.
on
What
a
did you
call.
just say?
You said Faz got what he got for what happened
Did
to
you
his
say
mother.
wallah?
Faz,
Did
said
you
something
take
down that.
oath to?
Wallahi,
Did you take
he
an
said
oath to
something
Allah that
down
I
that
said
line.
that?
Listen, wallahi, he said something down that line. I heard you say that, yeah? And we were all on the
You
call
heard
that
me
day.
say it, or you seen me say
So,
it? Okay, so reactionary. You
what
know what
do you
these
think?
lot
I
do?
heard
Yeah,
him say
they
it. Yeah.
make
Listen,
fake
listen.
accounts. They make
listen.
fake accounts, duplicate
Fake
accounts,
accounts now.
where these people
Fake
are making
accounts
these
now.
slanderous
Bro,
claims, and Faz
you
would put
admitted
that on
that.
his screen.
Bro, you admitted
Okay,
that in
one
the
sec.
call with me.
So all right, so that
Bro,
we have a
this
claim
guy, man. This guy,
one
this is why
second.
you need to sometimes you call this guy, bro.
Aqua.
He lies. This is why he lies. Wallahi, bro.
One
It's
moment, brother.
unbelievable.
All right. So the claim, the first claim was that he the first claim was about you claiming you can make la'na on him, and you said when he dies, and you justified that by saying that he was talking about.
You say that I
Wait,
made.
Qatada, can a Dalim still be a Muslim? Can a Dalim still be a Muslim?
Bro, hold on. He's stating, bro, hold on, bro. Why are you laughing
I'm
for?
calling you in every place, you know. You're a child play to me, man.
You haven't, bro. You're just laughing. You're laughing. You're just laughing.
Listen
Bro,
to me. Listen. Can a Dalim be a Muslim?
Bro, he's associating Grey Dunya's Latin art on me. He's associating that on me. Yeah, and he's also associating.
Wait. You said to me earlier, I can make la'nat on you when you die.
Hold on.
You never said that.
Hold on.
You are a dishonest person.
Let him finish. Parkin.
You also associated Muhammad Tawheed and Abu Aisha's actions on me. And you initially lied to reaction. This is why I come on. You initially lied to reactionary. That saying that other people's actions are associated with you. No, you're associating other people's actions with me. And I've got the screenshots, bro.
All right. So
you know the problem is
I initially came on because he lied to you, bro.
I say something,
bro.
I don't make accusations.
You want to talk about that conversation?
I don't make accusations because I know the dangers of making accusations without evidence. These guys, they have no paradigms in terms of Islamic rulings that they stick within. So they openly make any kinds of claims against people with zero evidence.
Go watch Al-Ghuraba channel, yeah?
Okay. So there is one moment, AQ.
I will bring it all out.
You did say something that was quite. You did say something that is quite shocking. Let me address it with. Let me address it with Suhaib. Suhaib, did you make such a comment about the brother's mother knowing what happened?
Wallahi, I didn't. I never did. I never did. In fact, you know what? Reactionary. I actually made dua for his mother on Zubayda's channel. I made dua for his mother, and I said, "May Allah grant her shifa, may she grant her, may she get her health back." I said that publicly on a live. Why would I laugh at someone and then make dua for them at the same time?
Okay, don't worry. We'll get the screenshots. Don't worry.
Screenshot of what?
Is it something you heard him say, or is it something you saw written?
Hear me out.
This is the issue. What they are conflating are two things.
Let me answer it.
Me finding Faz unreliable source.
Let me answer it.
And they conflate that as me mocking his mother.
Let me answer it.
So go ahead, AQ.
Let me answer it, bro. Why you like a rat, bro? Let me answer it. So basically, reactionary, I was on a call with these guys were like, "Oh, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?" And they were laughing and they were mocking. Wallahi, Allah is my witness. They were mocking Faz's mother, yeah? And what happened to Faz? Billahi alaykum, they were mocking him, yeah? And he said that comment.
You said they. Hold on. What do you mean? Right now we're talking about Suhaib.
Hold on, yeah, Suhaib. I'm talking about Suhaib, man, and how he dealt with this issue with Faz's mother, yeah? And then he came on there was a live show going on. I don't know who was live. I think it was Fazzo live or something. He came in and he was there saying, "Oh, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence of Faz's mum to the hospital? Where's the evidence?" And he was telling me to get CCTV showing the ambulance when I told him we've already got the car of the vehicle of the car. We've already got it. It's Tash's husband and Tash It's the vehicle is a Mercedes. It's a
Again,
Mer-
all that proves is me
it's a
finding Faz
Mercedes.
unreliable. I said
it's a
Faz
blue
unreliable,
Mercedes.
Facet,
It's
who
a blue
lied before in
Mercedes.
who lied
It's a
before in
blue
the past.
Mercedes.
But that does not
It's a
mean I
nice
was mocking
Mercedes.
his mother.
It's a
That doesn't prove that I was mocking his mother.
everybody. It's a Mercedes C-Class, yeah, a 69 plate, yeah, and it belongs in
Bro.
Midlands.
Yeah,
What's that
so
got to do with me, though?
what we got is
What's that got to do with you? You were
two
there saying,
issues
oh,
that have
don't
been
go to the
raised.
Tagoot, don't go to the police, you can't go to the police, you can't go to the police. That's what you were
Bro,
saying.
sorry,
And I said, I'm not the
AQ.
one going to the police, it's Faz.
Qatada,
moment.
this is why I tried to stop you from going live with me. You would literally embarrass
What you
yourself.
talk, bro, what you talking about?
Brothers,
Did you not say
no,
that?
one
Did you not
second.
say-
Can we?
Hold on,
Let me
wait.
let me
Did you
talk.
not say
You
to me-
Let me talk.
yourself,
Hold on.
man.
No, but
Hold on.
hold on. We actually
No,
2
bruv.
seconds. Let me ask him a
No,
question.
I'm
2
trying to
seconds.
moderate,
Did
so
you
I have
not
to
say
talk.
to me? Did you not say to me that Faz should have gone to the police? Tagoot. Did you not say that to me? Did you not say that to me? Yes or no?
Well, I said to you that he
What?
shouldn't go to the police. Is that what you're
You
saying?
said he shouldn't go. This is Tagoot system. He shouldn't go. This is Tagoot system. I go, bro. That's not my problem. It's not in my hands. It's in his hands. It's his mother,
So,
and it's our mother.
Yashin,
And
okay,
how
I'll
he's
explain to
gonna
you.
deal with
This
it.
is
I said
this
to
is
you
the
how
kind of
he's
low
gonna deal
IQ,
with
yeah,
it.
that we insults that
Bro,
we're dealing
I
with.
said to you
I
how
said
he's
to
gonna deal
him,
with
look,
it.
okay, I will
Bro,
answer your question.
this
Shut the
guy,
fuck
man.
up. I'll answer your question.
Wow.
Sorry, forgive me. Forgive me.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Here we go. Here we
Sorry.
go.
Wallahi,
You're a
forgive me.
hypocrite, bro. You're a hypocrite, man.
Okay, forgive me, man. I shouldn't have said that.
Hypocrite.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay, fair enough, bro. But you did this. You know why? You know why I'm actually like this with you, because you did this on the call. You said, "Oh, I'm sorry, Aki. Yeah, assalamu alaikum. Big that. We'll talk later on." And now you're doing the same thing again, bro. I see that through
Okay,
you,
I
bro.
apologize for the language. I shouldn't have used it. Man.
Yeah,
What's wrong
I
with
see
you?
that through you. It's all right. Carry on. I see that through you. Carry on.
Okay, no problem. Listen, okay, what was your question again? Well, I forgot because of all
Look,
this.
I just had to mute AQ. Let me mute Sahib as well. Look, my job here is to moderate, and I'm trying to. If everybody's speaking over each other, the viewers haven't got a clue what's going on, right? So the purpose of a live stream is the viewers want to understand what your issue is, and the 2 points that have been raised so far, there seem to be two claims, but they're not necessarily provable right now. So what's the next issue? All right, so let me.
So I'd like to first answer the claim he made about me saying to him, Faz should not go to the police. I've never actually made that claim that he shouldn't. That's somebody else's claim he's putting on me. My thing was, your rule is that you should not go to anyone who rules other than what Allah has revealed. That's your consistency, right? So I'm saying that if someone goes to the police and he's in your circle, would you be condemning him or would you advise him against it? I never actually said he should not go to the police. I said your criteria is going to the police is a Taghut system. And if you go to the Taghut system, it goes against your beliefs. So would you speak to Faz about that and push your ideas on him? Or would you just let him do it?
All right, wait. So if I understood correctly, if I understood correctly, you're trying to influence Faz's decision to whether to go to the police by asking AQ that if you use the criteria of going to the police as being, going to the kuffar, etc., then it's not permissible in Islam. So maybe it's a good idea to encourage him not to go to the police. That's what you're trying to say. Is that right?
Well, no, but pretty much what I'm saying is that if that's his criteria, would he advise Faz against it?
That's what he's doing.
Okay, so then what's it called? AQ. How did you respond to that?
Bro, I said to him, look, that's not my mother. If it was my mother, I would have dealt with it a different way, But if Faz deals with it by going to the police, that's up to him. It's his mother that was in hospital at the end of the day. It was his house, his mother's house that got knocked on at the end of the day, and you endorsed that parking, So, and you were laughing at it, and you were mocking the whole thing, So therefore, whatever Faz does about the situation, he does. It's out of my hands. It's out of my. If I tell Faz now, Faz don't go to the police, he might tell me to shut the F up and say, listen, bro, it was not your mother, was it? So I'm not responsible for whatever Faz does now. You get me? So he's accountable for that. So stop putting other people's responsibility and actions on me, bro. That's what you're doing. And that's what you did with Abu Aisha and Muhammad Tawheed. You did that with me as well. So you always keep asking about Sia, Asif, Abu Aisha, Muhammad Tawheed to me.
You're the same guy who's repeating the same song a million times, saying I mocked and laughed at his mother when I never actually did.
Okay, look, well, we've gone through that point already. So that's the third point now. That's the third point. Is there a fourth issue?
No, 2 seconds. Let me just say something, I told the brothers in the back, I said, parking ticket, Mahad, MSACs, they will care for the Muslims. I don't believe they're involved. I don't believe they will even get involved. Yeah, I spoke to Pakitikit way before this whole situation when it all started. I told him everything from scratch, from A to Z. He undermined it because he already had an agenda with Abu Aisha. He already had a thing with Abu Aisha. You get me? And I already told him, bro, look, listen, yeah, this is what's happened. This is how it all started. We had a proper heart-to-heart conversation, and this guy went around, started talking about me, bro. And I'm thinking, why is this guy talking about me? So then I pulled him up on it. And
No,
then
it's
I
just
told
you
him to get
have
on a
no
call.
understanding
Okay.
of
I told him to get on a
context.
call. He wouldn't get on
I've
call
never
with me, and he
actually
kept-
called
and
you out
kept
directly
rejecting
until
me.
you started calling me out.
Bro, no,
I've
All right.
never
you
actually.
started
All I
rejecting
ever
me from
did
your
was
bro. You
I
started
wanted you
rejecting
to
me
be
from your call.
consistent in terms of your own beliefs and your, the views that you have, and then question you based on the people you have around you.
Bro, that's got no to do with me though.
All
Whatever
right.
they do, it's not my
Well,
responsibility.
you're not consistent
Whatever
then. You're not
anybody does.
consistent.
What do you mean
When
I'm
you
not
have
consistent?
when you have
Why am
people
I going to
around
say
you
to Faz?
that are
Why am I,
running to
bro,
Islamophobes
hold
to go
on.
against Muslims, and I
Which
brought that verse
Islamophobes?
of Surah Al-Ma'idah against you.
Bro, which
Against them.
Islamophobes?
Sorry, against them.
Which Islamophobes? What Surah Al-Ma'idah? Which Islamophobes? What are you talking about? I've already,
Raj.
bro, go watch.
Asiya going to
Go
Raj.
watch, bro. Go watch Al Ghuraba's channel. I've explained all that. I just explained it just an hour ago.
What did you explain?
Go watch it. I'm not going to reiterate here.
Brothers, what I've seen so far with the look,
Go watch it.
the
It's there.
the key players or the key actors in this whole issue are not you two, right?
Yes.
And a claim that was made at the beginning is that we have different teams or two different teams. And what it seems like is the issue that you two have with each other is not really something that you two have done to each other, nor is it something that either of you have done to the key parties in the situation. So it seems like a conflict between two teams. Like if you go to a football match, you got this team's fans fighting the other team's fans. For whatever reason, you've made reasons up to dislike each other and to go against each other. That's the impression I'm getting. Okay, I think it's important, and I think you've both managed to remain somewhat cordial, right? It hasn't gone completely left, which is positive, and I'm happy about that, because as we talked about previously, the Prophet ﷺ told us to love who you're going to love, but to be moderate in that love, because one day there may be somebody that you hate, and to hate who you're going to hate, but not too much, because one day there'll be somebody that you love. So hopefully, right? And you managed to still call each other bro, which is a good thing. So
reactionary. The thing is, yeah,
I can't expect you both to resolve it straight away, but I see that it's not a direct thing.
Me and him are gonna have more reactionary. Look, listen, look. Okay, look, bro. The thing is with this guy, yeah, is I've spoken nothing but good about this guy. Him, Mahad, and Pakitikit, him and MStax. Spoke well of him. I've not said nothing about this guy. This guy started talking about me, bro. He started mentioning my name.
We were talking on that call earlier, right? Yeah. Did I not speak kindly to you directly, though?
What do you mean? Bro, look how you've been reacting. You've been snaking me out like this, yeah? And obviously I'm going to react like this.
No, because firstly, can we establish one thing? When we left that 2.5 hour call here, did we not leave it on good note that we're going to carry down in the evening?
Yeah, exactly. This is my point. And then you're here chatting shit.
No, because something happened along the lines that kind of made me think, okay, that shouldn't have happened with the call recording. I did not know that happened later on.
No, because no. Don't do that. I've got the screenshots. What you did after that call, you started getting fresh with me. You started
No. Okay, are you talking about the back chat when I was trolling you a little bit, joking around with you? Did you take that to heart?
Yeah. So you were trolling until I told you I've got the recording of your Al-Fatiha. Then your tone changed. And then you shut up, you started rattling, wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly. See, you're laughing now.
It had nothing to do with that. It's the fact that you recorded.
No, but so this is, I said,
the whole fact that you
recording.
recorded. You took an oath to Allah that you would not record.
I said, I've got a recording. I said,
that you was aware of.
Recording. I said, I
got you was aware of.
No, that I wasn't aware of. I was aware of it after.
Right, so just when I started to
one second.
This guy just recorded.
I was aware of it after, man. I didn't know. So
how did you become aware of the recording?
I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you how I became aware, yeah? Okay, I'll tell you now.
He said the third party recorded.
I know. So listen, bro, shut up, man. Let me tell you, innit? So this is why I came on. So I'll tell you what happened. I came on the call initially to say to him, yeah, record the conversation. I said to him, record this conversation. He's allowed to record the conversation. He says, no, I don't want to record the conversation. I said, no, record the conversation. You can show it to everybody you like. Yeah, because I want people to know about you, and I know because I know you got something to say about me to people, so let them know, innit? So record it. So he said to me, no, I'm not going to record it. I don't want to record it. I says, okay, yeah, that's fine. Then he goes, but you can't be recording too. I says, okay, I'm not going to be recording. I just had people on the call on another line, yeah, that I believe should have had the right to know what's going on in this conversation. So I did not know at that point somebody was recording. Somebody had recorded his Al-Fatiha. And then when I got off the call and I got onto the call with my actual brothers, they turned around and said, bro, hear this. And I says, yo, you got that? That's all. I never recorded it.
All right, so the parties in the call.
And I wasn't aware of anybody recording
So
it
basically, you had somebody
One
else
second.
on the line without even telling me.
What do you mean? We never asked.
So obviously, me and you were
You
talking
never asked.
1v1.
You
You've
never
been
asked.
crying
You
for
like-
days. Just
no,
say, let's
because-
have 1v1,
no, because you
1v1.
like to be-
But in the
you
back
like to
chat,
be
you had
technical.
other people there.
Nobody was talking. It was only me
That
and you.
shows how insincere you are,
Nobody
yeah,
was
and
bro,
how
nobody
unreliable
was-
you are.
Who else was talking besides me and you?
But there were
It
other
was
people
only-
there, though.
It was only
It was
me
just
and
me and
you.
you supposed to talk,
It
right?
was only me and you. It was only me and you talking. And I
On
wanted
that call, right?
I
So
came with
should you have not
you
told
said
me in
that.
advance, yeah, there are other people
you said,
listening now?
you
Should
said,
you not have told
yeah,
me that, though?
listen, you said
Wait,
to me.
I tell you what,
you said-
AQ, shall we ask the viewers to what their opinion is?
No,
Was
they can have an opinion.
type one if AQ was wrong for not making it known that somebody else was on the call as well. Type 2 if he didn't have to tell that anybody. It was fine. So type 1 if he should have told them and didn't, and type 2 if there's no problem with not telling them.
But reactionary, there's a reason behind it. There's a reason
Okay.
behind it because he's been a known liar, and this is what I would try to prove that the guy's a liar, and this is why he didn't want it recorded.
Well, if that was the case, why didn't you just record it yourself?
Bro,
Then I said, I'm going to record it.
bare twos, bro. You're gonna
what?
lie, bro.
Well, there's
Bare
one
twos,
person
bro.
typing 2, to be honest.
Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna get a good night's sleep, yeah, because I've had a nice day today. So you lot can crack on, man. You're getting bare twos in there. So it is what it is, man. Parking, like I told you, innit? I told you how it
So,
is. I told you how it's gonna be.
Are you two gonna kind of
No, we could talk.
like,
We'll
resolve
talk.
this now?
I'm gonna talk to him when the meets again in private, and he can record it. You could have my record. You could record every conversation with me. I don't mind, bro. I like to say everything to your face anyway.
Recording comes from your team, though, doesn't it? I mean, come on,
Bro,
man.
you
We
record
heard that
everything.
recording that
And-
you
oh, yeah,
played
and
on
by
the
the way-
CS channel where
by the way-
you guys snaked out M-Stacks.
Okay. And then you recorded, and then you got Muhammad Tawheed recorded.
How
You
can I
played him.
record? I'm not even on the call, man.
You got it
Imagine
recorded.
that. You're accusing me of recording a
Oi,
call that I'm
low
not even on.
IQ. Low IQ, let me finish. I said you got it recorded.
You low IQ person,
You
you know
got
that.
it recorded.
Seriously, man.
So how did you play it?
I
So how did you play it? So how did you play it?
AQ,
Wait, hold on, reactionary.
AQ,
How did you play it?
one
How
sec.
did you play it?
AQ,
How did you play it?
bro.
How did you play it?
I don't want to
Idiot,
mute you, AQ. Read the comment, please, on the screen.
Hmm?
Can
He
you
still
see the
hasn't
comment?
explained that. Yeah, he still hasn't explained that, the reactionary.
What?
What he says on the screen.
Look at the highlighted comment on the screen.
I don't get it. What has this got to do with Tash's husband and going to Faz's mum house? Yeah,
That's a
because
very good
Tash's,
question.
hold on. All right, let me explain
That's
it.
a very good question, you know.
What do you mean? How is it a very good question when I've already explained it? Well, I'll tell you what it's got to do with it now. Jordan M. Seeing as you came for the savior for freaking Valley and you couldn't come to save.
Actually, leave the brother alone. Man. Bring up
But
Jordan
yeah.
M. and I'll bless the brother.
Oh man,
Leave
yeah.
him alone.
Get your head out of his backside, bro.
You guys
your
just
head out
pick
of
on
his
anyone
backside,
who
man.
doesn't side with you.
Is it stuck?
That's the
Is it
tactic of
stuck?
your team, you know.
Is it stuck?
Well, let's hear the answer first. What's
Is
the
it
answer,
stuck?
bro?
Right. Tash's husband and Tash, yeah, they went to my man's house, innit? Yeah, and they did what they did. This weasel over here was in the calls laughing and mocking the thing, and he's there saying, oh, you can't go to the police, or why are you going to go to the police, and this, that, and give us evidence. And he was in the front line speaking for them. So therefore, he was associating with them, and he was aligned with them, and he was actually endorsing this behavior. And I was there in the call, and you can see it in the chats as well when he was messaging and everything, and he even said, big up Tash Jeffs. So therefore,
Okay,
this has a
so
lot to do with it. My battery's dying.
Can
My
you provide
battery's
any
dying.
evidence of that I
Hold on, my
encouraged them
battery's
to
dying.
do
Wait,
that?
I'm going to come back
Can you
on.
bring
My
any
battery's dying.
evidence that I said what I just said according to you?
All right,
Can
no,
you
the
prove any
brother's
evidence?
battery's gone now. So yeah, I guess I see the link with this topic and the conversation because
He's
You were trying
provided
to
zero
talk about the
evidence of any
police
mistakes, by the
aspect.
way. Zero evidence. And this is the
Well,
type of
you
people
know.
that you're dealing with.
Well, it seems to me that you're really both just on the outskirts of the situation. Like, as you said, you've decided to take sides, right, in other people's issues, and it's very easy to resolve. Just stop taking sides. Step out of it. You know.
Do you agree with that, Qatada? Let's stop taking sides and just step out of it. Do you agree with that?
When he comes back, we can ask him, inshallah.
He's still on the panel, isn't he?
I don't know. He's probably got to recharge his phone. That's why. So maybe he can't talk yet.
Okay.
Well, al-ghuraba, I would say no. What I'm suggesting is that they withdraw from the beef. Yeah. And how can you get somebody to withdraw from the beef if you don't speak to them? So that's really the issue, the idea here. Nobody here is encouraging. In fact, all I've said all night and is to avoid fitna. Yeah. Oh, okay, you weren't addressing me with that comment. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So remember that. Oh, I've given the reminders that I could, and but Muslims, we need to behave with each other as Muslims, right? This is a general advice to everybody watching. We can't behave with each other like as if we're kuffar. The Muslim is safe from his brother, from his hand and from his tongue. The Muslim is safe from his brother's hand and from his tongue.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, so I guess I'm not sure if you heard, but a moment ago what I was saying, I was talking to people in,
I missed
in
it.
chat.
Yeah, what you said.
Yeah. What's clear from the conversation so far is that you two are not the main actors in this play. All right? What you are is you've entered the play and decided to each take sides, right, of different actors. When I say actors, I don't mean like real life actors. I'm talking about like in a war they call it theater. This is the perspective I'm coming from. So you've both taken a side in other people's beef, and the way to resolve it is just withdraw yourself from the beef. Just withdraw yourself. You don't have to be involved. Just remove yourself from the beef. Be brothers in Islam. That's it.
You know what it is, reactionary, yeah? Wallahi Ladib, I told this brother, yeah, bro, it's a big issue. It's a deeper issue than you think, yeah? Because it started off from another person. You get what I'm saying? And then it just led on and it built up, yeah? This brother came out of the blue and I told him, I go, Parker, you know what it is? Bro, it's not even worth getting involved. Don't get involved in it. Amstad told him the same thing. Mahad told him the same thing. Bro, guess what? They got themselves involved. I didn't get them involved. They got themselves involved. Ask him that, bro.
You are both involved, right? But it's a choice to be involved. It's easy to withdraw yourselves. Just withdraw yourself from it.
I didn't make that choice for him. He made that choice.
I agree with that, reactionary. We should just all remove ourselves from all this fitna.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind removing myself. You just need to stop mentioning me, and that's it. It's over. Get me? That's it. It is what it is, bro. You're gonna keep talking about me and say, "Oh, Qatada this, Qatada that."
You're not that relevant. Come on, Qatada. You're not that relevant.
What I said to you? All I've said to you, all I said to you is, bro, don't get involved. Don't get involved with the situation. Trust me, it's not worth it. It's actually toxic. It's actually mad. I even went offline for 4 days. Amstad were calling me, bro, your camp, your team, your camp, your team. I go, bro, I've gone offline, bro. Your camp, your team. I'm like, bro. All right, cool. Then that happened to Faz and his mother. Then came back and spoke. I spoke out against you lot, and I did my right for him. So what, man? And then you started attacking me.
How did I attack you? What did I say?
Because I stuck up for Faz and Faz's mother. You started saying, "Oh, where's the evidence of this?" And according to AQ manhaj this, AQ this, AQ that, and you went live and you played Muhammad Tawheed's recorded that you got recorded by Mahad, and you started playing that and said, "Yeah, this is what they're upon. This is AQ's association."
But you guys are saying I recorded it though.
So
you guys are making claims I recorded it.
Bro, I didn't say you recorded it. I said
You played
said
it, he said.
recorded, man. Bro, I said what you got.
So
what
you're
got
just as
recorded.
guilty of recording parking
on.
ticket.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't record it though. I didn't record it.
Well,
Hey,
you
bro,
played it,
bro,
right?
Mahad,
So,
reactionary. This guy played Muhammad Tawheed on Zubaida's channel when Muhammad Tawheed were talking to Mahad privately, rectifying him and Asiya, and this guy took that as an attack. And he played it on Zubaida's channel, and he's now complaining about other people recording him. The guy's a hypocrite, bro.
yeah.
Subhanallah. Anyways,
Let's
man,
not say
it
he's
is
a
what it is,
hypocrite,
I'm
man.
but
bored.
yeah,
No, I'm bored at this now, man. Qatada, man, you're boring me now, man.
well,
What-
we are where
what-
we are,
what-
right?
what am I like?
I mean,
can we,
everybody
okay,
has
before we
some
close it
lying?
out, yeah. You know what?
Am I lying?
Reactionary. Before we close
Am
it
I
out,
lying?
yeah. This is one major thing here that he still has not clarified about making la'nat on Muslims. He keeps dancing around this topic.
Bro,
Can you please just clarify on that?
diverting? Why diverting for? Why diverting? Why diverting for? You're
I want to
guilty
end it
as
on a
well
good
of-
note. I
you're
want to end it on a
guilty
good
of
note, yeah.
If you're
So at
guilty-
least
if
can you at
somebody-
least
okay,
clarify
but
your
hold on,
stance
hold
because you
on.
still haven't
If I'm
clarified that.
guilty, all right, hold on. If I'm guilty of somebody else recording mine and your conversation, then admit to being guilty of somebody recording conversation of Muhammad Tawheed that you made a commentary on Zubaida's channel.
Yes.
Okay, then shut up then. It's equal then, innit? Equal.
Alhamdulillah. No, that's good. He didn't have to admit that.
Yes, I accept that.
He didn't have to admit that. That's a
Okay,
sign of
cool then.
humility. May Allah reward you both.
Okay,
So,
all
all
right.
So I just want to,
Alhamdulillah.
before you, now that you got your answer for that, yeah, can you at least clarify about making la'nat on a Muslim, if that's
Well,
permitted?
Did I say it's permissible?
You said to me earlier on your earlier call that, well, I can make la'nat on you when you die.
I said those people that went to Faz's house like
No,
darling,
you specifically said,
hold on, bro,
I can make la'nat
hold
on you
on,
when you
no,
die.
Hold on. I said those people that went to them zalims that went to Faz's house and caused that woman distress, yeah, and put her in the hospital, yeah, and those that
Is a zalim still a Muslim though?
bro, hold on. I said those that associated with it, yes, I did say may Allah's la'nat be upon them. If that goes against the Quran and the Sunnah, I take it back. But if that dua still stands against these zalims, it still stands. Simple as that.
But a zalim is still a Muslim though.
Bro, I just answered it for you. How I wouldn't.
A zalim is a Muslim though.
Bro, I just answered it. I said if it goes against the Sunnah, then I take it back. If it doesn't, and if there's a dua that still stands there for these people, then I keep
Yeah, so
the
then
dua
show some
against it.
humility and just take it back full
Bro,
stop.
I've answered it. I've answered it crystal clear,
So take
bro.
it back full stop then, innit?
I've answered it crystal clear, bro.
You said it still stands. That's what you said. It still
Bro,
stands, you said.
Bro, I said if there is a dua for them that stands, I will make that dua for them. But if this dua that I made goes against the Sunnah, then I'll retract it.
Reactionary, can you remind us what you said the other was it yesterday or the night before, yeah, about la'nat on Muslims?
What dua would you make for the people that will come knock your door like that and put your mother's life in danger and put her distress and put her in hospital? What dua would you make?
On those people?
Yeah, on those people, what dua would you make? Like, what would you do? What would you even do at that point? Because it's not happened to you.
May Allah never put me in that position, so I don't know. So,
Okay.
Reaction, can you
So you don't
remind
know.
us what you said the other night
But
about?
you don't know. You don't know what you would do. Hold on. You don't know what you would do, but you got a problem with Faz going to the police about what happened to his mum.
See, now you're changing the topic again. We're talking about la'nat on Muslims. We're talking about la'nat on Muslims, and stop jumping around, man.
Bro, I answered that.
So then that's it, isn't it? That's the end of it. What are you jumping around for?
I answered
what
that.
are you jumping around for then? So I'm speaking to reactionary. So relax.
I'm not jumping around. I'm trying to establish something here.
After you're too hyper, man. Calm down, man. What the
Bro,
hell,
you were
man?
hyper before,
you know something though, Parkin, right? I'm just thinking about that. If anybody wished or did anything slightly bad to my mother, I don't know how I would take it. That is something that is really low. Like,
and Aki,
if somebody spoke badly to my mother, that is, I don't know, bro. I'd lose my mind. That's something that I don't think I could control myself about.
Thank you. That's all I've been trying to say, bro. That's
and I'm
all
not
I've been trying to say
by saying that I'm not taking any sides or whatever, all that nonsense. And then again, right? We also discussed the fact that what would cause somebody to go and travel 4 miles up the country to go and visit somebody, and there's guilty parties on both sides. I'm sure.
There is actually whatever he's saying that happened. There is things leading up to it.
Exactly.
He's
that's what I mean.
He's completely omitted. He's acting like this happened out of the blue.
And the
Let's talk about
Exactly like
situation
it's happened out of
in
the blue.
reality
What
is
he's not
Let's talk about
saying
the build-up.
is
One-
the
one
person
sec.
was literally
Parkin.
oppressed and bullied for 3
Yeah.
straight nights in a row. 3 straight nights in a row.
Oh my
The person was
God.
bullied.
Evidence.
And obviously, if the person wants
Evidence.
to take it in their own hands
Evidence.
to speak to the person in person, you know,
Evidence.
the husband wanted to speak to them in person, that's his right
Okay.
to defend his wife's honor.
All right, should I come in now? Should I
You
prove
guys
that you're a
bullied
liar?
this woman for 3 nights in a row.
Say wallahi.
And there's
you
a
bullied her for
recording of
3
it.
nights. Say wallahi.
After I was with this on one of the calls, you know, and then he
Right,
told me
and-
you spoke
and
to
what
them
did she-
before,
Okay.
and then the following day you
All
did
right,
it
watch
again.
this now. All right, watch the truth come out now, yeah? Okay, this is how the build-up started, yeah? There was a problem between me and another individual, yeah? That was going back and forth. Tash got involved in that situation. I said, I was explaining myself to Tash. Tash said, I don't want to hear your side. Even though the woman admitted to what she said about my daughter. She said, my daughter, I penetrate my 3-year-old daughter. And she also said that she's going to make dua from Asr to Maghrib, that my daughter gets raped in front of me and I see it every day. She said this, and she admitted this to Tash.
Wait.
Tash did-
Somebody said that to you?
Yeah, somebody said that to me, and that person
Okay,
admitted
for
to
no
Tash.
reason.
But no. Obviously, we were going back and forth, innit? Because what happened? All right, I'll tell you the.
Why would
Shall I
somebody
tell you-
say something like that to you?
Okay, I'll tell you how. So basically, this individual, yeah, I don't even want to say her name, but this individual, she's been, see, when I came back on the scene, I was doing my own thing, minding my own business. I was on Faz's show doing my own thing, bro. Own thing. I wasn't getting involved in nobody's business, nothing. Me and Dogar got into a bit of an argument. He said some mad things. And from there on, this woman thought it was significant to say that because I mentioned something to do with grooming and how it's associated with Pakistanis and what Dogar said to me, I said, based on this mentality, this is what the Kuf say, oh, Pakistanis are groomer based on this mentality, based on what he said to me. He said something very despicable to me, but I made an excuse for him for a reason. Yeah, I made an excuse for him. I excused him. So this woman, what she decided to do, she undermined what Dogar had said to me. She went on a live panel and she started speaking about my wife, my children. She started speaking about me. She started calling me a groomer openly. Then we did a peace treaty between.
No, stop a moment. Why would she do that?
I don't know, bro. I'd never mentioned her name. Nothing. I did not. I don't know, bro. Wallahi, I asked her. This is what I'm going to come to now. I pulled her up in private after we did a peace treaty with Sia, Zubaydah, everybody. Yeah. So I pulled her up in private and I said, look, listen. Even in that peace treaty, you was in the comment section calling me a groomer. Why are you calling me a groomer? So I got some heavy information on this woman, innit? So I didn't want to go out publicly, like how she's gone out publicly to say I'm a groomer and that. I didn't want to go out publicly to do that. I stuck by the principles of pull her up privately, because obviously the Muslims have made a unity or something. Then, you know, it's not right for me to go out publicly and say, oh, Halima, you're saying this about me. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't want to do that. Yeah. So what I did turn around and said to her is, I said, listen, look, there's news out there about you, yeah, and you're calling me a groomer. You're telling me to look after my child, and you know what's out there about you. Why are you doing this? She turned around and said, yeah, but you are a groomer, and she was saying it in front of loads of people. Yeah, about 7 people, 8 people. There were witnesses there. She was saying, no, you are a groomer. You are a groomer. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me saying you're a groomer? I said to her, how can you call me a groomer publicly when there's public knowledge out there that your brother's a rapist? From there on, bang, she went on Discord and outed her own situation to people that she was already arguing with, and she was slandering everybody. She started making takfir on everybody. She made our blood halal, everything. Yeah, then she started calling us Team Bengal and Team Pakistan and all this nonsense. Tash got involved. Tash spoke to this sister, yeah, this woman. She spoke to this woman and said, listen, what happened? She turned around and said, yeah, I said this about AQ's daughter. When she went on a mad one, she said she said this thing about my daughter, because I turned around and said to her, don't call me a groomer publicly, because there's public knowledge out there that your brother is a rapist. Yeah, it's public knowledge. It's out there. It's Oxford Mail, man. It's all over the newspaper and everything. Yeah, so don't be calling me a groomer publicly when you know your own back garden's dirty. So based on that, yeah, she said that I penetrate my daughter and that my daughter should get raped from Asr to Maghrib. She's going to make that dua, and that I should watch it every day. Yeah, that's what she said to me for her retaliation, and then she started going on a mad one. Yeah, then Tash spoke to her. Tash started saying, "Oh, you know, yeah." She admitted to saying that, and I said, "Okay," and she goes, "Okay, so what happened?" I says, okay, so this is what happened, Tash. Yeah. So I would be genuine with her. Me and her was okay. We was okay from the get-go. We did a peace treaty thing and everything. Me and her was actually the one that sorted it out. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I was cool with her at that time. Then what happened was she goes, you know what? Actually, I don't want to hear your side. Forget it. I don't want to hear it. She just stopped me. She shut me down. I don't want to hear it. I said, all right, okay, no conversation. Bye. I left the group. I chipped. I said, they don't want to hear it. Leave it. So I left it. So Halima was banging on. I didn't even retaliate to her. I couldn't even bother with her. Tash then said, okay, you know what? I want to hear him out. I said, no, forget it. I don't want to talk anymore. I don't want to get involved. Tash then decided, all right, okay, you know what? Tried to get him on the call again. I didn't want to speak. I didn't want to speak about the situation. I wasn't bothered. She was always asking to get on a call with me. And I wasn't bothered about it. I thought, leave it, forget it. You lot are saying she's Majnoona, she's this, she's that, making excuses for her. Just forget about it, leave it. What then happened? The Abu Aisha thing happened. Everybody knows about the Abu Aisha thing. These guys got me on a call with Abu Aisha. They go, oh, so where do you stand in this? I go, look, there's been a claim that Abu Aisha is a pedophile, right? And this has been a public claim by somebody who came, just as we just seen, a brother called Samaroon. He went live and he said, Abu Aisha is a pedophile. Kick him off the panel. Zubaydah was obviously having him on panel and stuff. Even after knowing everything that's been going on, she still, you know, had him on panel at that time. So when there was a rumor about Abu Aisha, I told Abu Aisha like 2 months ago when there was rumors, I said, get offline. Like rumors can tarnish you no matter what. So
just to point something out, yeah, you know this action that they used to do against you when they all come on and just start bullying and attacking people they don't agree with. Look how filthy your chat is right now. All his minions are now there attacking anyone that doesn't agree with them. They do it to Jordan, now they're doing it to Ibrahim, and they're doing it to Abu Bilal. That's what these people's tactics are. These people's tactics is bullying people that doesn't agree with them. They literally pick on them. They're forcing them to be on their side.
Don't worry about that. We were listening to
so reactionary, the thing is, yeah, you know everything I'm telling you now, Parkin did not know about this. And I'm going to vouch for Parkin on this. He did not know about any of this. So I'm going to vouch for him. Yeah, because I spoke about this to him. This is everything I'm telling you, I told him. Yeah, this is how it all started. So when Tash got involved with me again.
Was this in Ramadan?
Yeah, this was, I think the Abu Aisha thing, happened after Ramadan or during the, I'm not sure, you know. But the Halima thing happened.
I came back on the scene, I think, 2 weeks after Ramadan. So up until everything he's telling me, so I was completely unaware.
So I think 2 weeks, you came back after 2 weeks. I think it happened on that first week, the Abu Aisha thing then. I think. I'm not sure, but I know the Halima thing happened.
It happened maybe in the first week. I was made aware of it the following week.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah. So I know you wasn't aware of what was going on. I know that you wasn't aware.
Can I ask you how could this have been all prevented? Can you give me any ideas? Any suggestions on how this could have all been prevented?
Reactionary, I don't even know anymore. It's gone too far. It's gone way too far.
I'm talking about the whole history you're giving me right now.
You know, like you said,
I'm sure there were plenty of opportunities to stop this, right?
Yeah. Of course there was. I was saying to these lot, just don't talk to each other. Go your own ways. Let's just go our own ways. But for some reason, we ended up getting on calls with them. Yeah, because one thing will happen after another. Anyways, back to the whole thing. They got me on a call again, but in regards to Abu Aisha, I didn't want to jump on this call because I said to him, bro, it's not worth it. Just stay offline. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth going on call with them. He goes, okay, just come. Zubaydah's backing me. I go, bro, she's not going to be backing you. She's actually going to go against you because I know what all this is about, bro. Forget about it. Don't do it. I told him. He says, no, trust me. She's backing me. I said, all right, we'll see. Watch this. We go on. So I go on there and I says, oh, look, Samaroon made, a claim about this guy being a pedophile. Could you not give me some evidence that he's a pedophile? They go, no, he's not a pedophile. The woman's 21. There is no 15-year-old girl. So I says, all right, okay. So that was said publicly by him. Should he get a public apology? They says, no, but Samaroon, because he's so dear to my heart and I says, all right, okay, forget about it then. I says, but Aisha, okay then. There's no evidence on you. Well, carry on. Yeah, stay online, have fun. We chill with us brothers. And then based on that statement, these are all just rushed me. The two girls. Zubaydah was the first one to jump up. She says, look at that hypocrite. I looked at Abu Aisha, I said, I thought she's backing you. And he got shocked. He was like, what the hell? He didn't know what was happening. So he left the call. And I was like, look, let me clarify what I meant by that. I meant when I said to him, you can stay online and have fun, meaning with us brothers. So obviously, Akhi Lynch, which is Tashi's husband, he got involved with the call. And we started talking about the whole situation. We started talking about, I said to these lot, I said, whatever's public on Abu Aisha, put it out in the open. Put it out there. If whatever he's done publicly, put it out there. Get it out there. Or give it to me, I'll do it for you. But if he's a pedophile, give it to me. I will do a panel on him right now and I'll expose him, even though he's a good friend of mine. But if he's none of them two and he's done something privately, conceal it, because we're full of sins. Allah will conceal ours. That's all I said. And then Akhi Lynch said, okay, you know what? Tashi's husband then said to me, okay, you know what? I had a strong heart. I was very harsh towards Abu Aisha in this situation, but I'm going to open my heart a little bit towards him and say a narration from Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. I said, okay, brother, say a narration. He said, there's another narration that Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said that the one that doesn't conceal the sins of a brother privately, then Allah will humiliate him publicly. Right? That's what he said to me. And I said, look, that's all I'm trying to say. So we all come to a point. We all come to an agreement. I go, look, nobody should be parenting Abu Aisha. Let him go off on his own accord. So it just doesn't look like mad on him. You know what I mean? Just let him go on his own accord. Abu Aisha goes, no, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I said, okay, good, leave. I said, no problem, leave. He left. He left the scene. There was a panel getting done. Yeah. Somebody came with Amal's troll account. Zubaydah straight attacked Abu Aisha and said, text him and said, right now, you know what? Because you're coming on troll accounts, we've got it's out of my hands now. You're getting exposed. Boom. Next day, there was a panel on Abu Aisha. There was a panel on Sia, everything. And my name got mentioned. My name got brought into it. And I didn't mention nothing. Me and Zubaydah were cool. We were absolutely fine. We was all good with this. From there on, Tash went against me. Tash went against me, this, that, you're being disingenuous with certain things about the whole situation. So Tash was then trying to parent Abu Aisha. She used to chat to Abu Aisha privately and she was saying, you're not allowed to come online. If you come online, this is going to happen. That is going to happen. And then Faz started backing Abu Aisha up. And then she turned around. And then when they got Faz's address, Tash, I've got the screenshot. Wallahi, I've got the screenshot. Tash said to Faz, you think that we don't have your address? You think nobody will come and see you? We've got that screenshot. So she threatened him prior to what was happening. So therefore, whatever had happened, she had this in her mind prior, because she had already threatened Faz by saying, we've got your address, you think no one's going to see you. And Zubaydah turned around and was sending messages to Abdullah that we've got his address and rare people will come and see if this, that. And Zubaydah went on live many times threatening that she's going to go to Faz's school. Walid was saying, I'm going to go to Faz's school and take pictures of his kids. These mad things. And people like Parking and Mahid stayed quiet about it. They knew about it, but they said nothing about it. Stayed quiet about it. They watched everything we did and they want to point at us and point their fingers at us and say, you did this, you did this, you did that. But when we then put it back on them and say, here's the actual hack, here's the evidence is here, bro, they don't even want to look at it. They don't even want to look our way. So then I said to these, like, okay, let's set a premise. Let's go on a live panel like this. You guys can bring 3 people. I will bring 3 people. We'll do it on a neutral panel. We'll get all our delays out and we'll see which two parties have done the most damage. And then we call it quits. Let the public decide. Nobody wanted it. They all declined my offer and I said, okay, Assalamu alaikum. And I went.
Alhamdulillah. Is that Faz?
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Listen, I'm up for the public panel on your panel. Let's get them ready in it. If they're on the hack and we've done wrong, let's bring it on in it. Come on, Soeb, go and get your minions and let's do it publicly on reactions panel. Yeah, we'll get the evidence. You get the evidence. We'll see who's done the fuckeries and what you've done. Yeah, don't back out of it now. You're here. Let's get it done.
What did I do? What is it that I actually done? Why is it I have actually done?
Not you. Go and get them lot in it. Go on.
What, me or them lot?
No, you go there and tell them like you go on the panel and tell them. Okay. Yeah, 3-on-3 on reactionaries, and we'll see. We'll bring the dalil.
What have I done? Why do you want me to come and join? What have I done?
Because you're a minion in it. Because you go there all the time in it. Remember, you used to ring me and go over there, so you can go and tell him. Go on. Let's see who's on the hack in it.
They want to do that. He did ask him in it.
No. It's not that. Do you want to? Right? Why won't they do it? Why are they scared for? If they're on the hack, if everything they've done is right, Bring it on in it. We're ready. Whenever you're ready, we're ready. We'll give you all the delil, everything, every single thing. No problem. This is
What's that
why,
got to do with
yeah,
me?
Can I just say something?
because you,
Yeah?
I'll tell you why. 1 minute, I'll take 1 minute. Because you
go
were
on.
sat there plotting and scheming while Nibiru came to my house, scouting it first. Remember? Yeah, you were in that call. Remember
Say
all that
wallah, I
time.
was
So
aware
you
of
knew
that. Say wallah, I was aware of that.
Of course,
Okay, say wallah.
you were there, bro. You were there.
I was there when it happened. Or was I made aware of it after the fact?
Bro, listen. You know what I'm on about, yeah? Allow
No,
it.
you have to be clear on it. If you're saying I was there when it happened, that's a serious claim. You need to prove on
mad.
that.
This is mad. This is
Everything else.
Suhaib, were you a witness to what happened?
No, I wasn't.
You didn't know about it until afterwards.
The Nibiru thing? No, way after.
No, the visit to Faz's house.
Allah knows best, man.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Knows best, innit?
There you go.
Allah knows
Okay,
best.
listen, reaction. I want to say something to you, yeah? He's talking about slanders and all that. Akhi, wallahi latif, yeah? I got pedophilia, nonce, extremists, ISIS, all these names put on my name because I turned around and stuck up for Abu Aisha for how these are dealt with the case. And these are put all these, not parking. It's made up of all sorts of slanders. But she apologized for it. I'll take apology, whatever it is. But I thought I'd just put that in because they're talking about slanders, isn't it?
Hey, Abu Qatar, give me 1 second. Yo, reactionary. I've learned a lot from you brothers, yeah? As far as I know, a Muslim blood is more worthy than the Kaaba to align it. If something happens to my mum, what do you think these people should be? No, what are they? You tell me. But they don't look at that bit. They don't. None of them.
Can I ask you a question?
Public. 1 minute.
You know, all the DMs I have been sending you. Have I ever mocked your mother in any of the DMs?
Bro,
or have I been calling your credibility?
I'll get you it. I'll get you it when you and Mahid were doing it. Don't worry. I've got the screenshots.
What? Me mocking your mother directly?
Come public in it. I'll give you all.
Yeah, we're public now, so I'm asking you directly.
No,
can you put any screenshots of me mocking you on the DMs? I've been speaking to you on DMs. Have I ever mocked your mother's incident?
Bro, like I said, right, can't give you now. I've got it. Come public with all of them, yeah? I want to know if
I'm
that
not
was your
denying
mother,
it.
what would you do?
I messaged you and I put into question your credibility based on your past lives that you've done.
Who the fuck are you to ask me anything, bro? Who are you? Who are you? You say wallahi every time for no reason.
You lied in the past. You lied in the past.
What did I lie about? Go on, tell me.
You lied so much in the past.
Know about it. Go on, Jafafi. Was it RS said, I told you fuckers about it. Nobody came out, remember? I told you lot. Right? Remember, I told you.
Just out of the blue. Just out of the blue. Or he
yes, I did out of the
blue.
blue. Yes, I did. I told you out of the blue.
So he didn't say first that he paid you.
Nope, I told everybody first. Go and ask everyone.
Denying it.
You're a bit behind. That's it. Okay? You're a bit behind. Right? And you know, with the Raj thing, you know what I asked him? Did you give my mum's details? That's what I asked him, bro. Not like Zubaydah where he had him on the panel, kissing her out, you know, remember? I don't do shit like that, bro. I tell you how it is.
So what about the others going to him and, asking to expose Muslims?
Nope, I didn't. I said, did you give my mother's address out? Do you want me to give you the
No, but since you're bringing up other people, to me.
Bro,
like as if I'm responsible.
Yeah, it's true. You are.
So what about you? What about you going to him to expose Muslims?
Who?
Man. I don't want to mention the name.
Rebel mode, yeah. Rebel mode, yeah.
Yo, Parkin, I've seen the screenshot. He went to Raj and said,
let's go
give my mum's address. That's what he asked him. Did you give my mum?
Okay, no. Another claim that they put on me. Yeah. Wait. Another claim they put on me. I asked. Obviously, I can't put this on Qatar.
No, but
he already answered it. Wait. He already answered it. Another claim that they put on me is I'm a Rafidi.
Wait. Hold on. We already spoke about that, but we'll talk about that. But hold on. Can you establish the fact that Faz went to Raj and said to him that because you doxed my address, did you give my address to the people? I want to talk to you about it.
Sorry?
So could you? When Faz went to Raj, I've got the screenshot. When Faz went to Raj, yeah, he didn't go to Raj for help. He said to Raj.
Well, he called him first, didn't it? That's what Raj said. Raj saw the screenshot saying he called him first. We didn't know why he called him. And then he messaged him 10 hours later.
I'm about to tell you why. Why are you getting excited for? I'm about to tell you why he called him. He called him and he said, "Listen, talk about the movie."
You don't know we don't know why he called him.
Bro,
did you come to me before you made the allegation? Did you come and ask me?
Exactly.
Sorry?
When we're all like, okay, hold on. You went.
Say, well, I didn't come to you.
Wait.
As soon as it
hold on,
happened, did I not come to you and say, why did you go to Raj?
Bro, this guy's not listening, bro.
I can
He
pull
went
up the
to Raj.
screenshot, you know, as well, you know, fast.
Bro,
Listen,
he
pull
went
it
to
up.
Raj.
How did you give me?
The moment that
Who
we
gave
listen,
his
the
home address?
moment Raj made that claim, 10 minutes later, I was in your DMs asking you, why are you going to Raj? He clarified the screenshot the following
Bro,
day
listen.
when Sia
Bro,
Acid
no, he
jumped
didn't.
on us when he showed the screenshot.
We're trying to tell you you're butting in. We're trying to tell you, but you're butting in. He went to ask him who gave his mum's address.
Allah knows best, didn't he? He called him, we don't know what he was going to say.
Listen,
No, because
how can
Raj doxed it, innit? Because Raj doxed it the very first time. That's why he asked him, did you give my mum's address to Zubaydah? But that's what he wanted to ask him, did you give my mum's address?
Parking to get you wrong, right? It happened on Thursday night. I rang Raj on Friday, 11 o'clock. Okay? Get it right, bruv. You're chatting shit. Let's go public. I'll bring it all out. No problem. Come on, let's do it.
You called Raj the following day. You called Raj the following day, yes?
Yes, yes, I did the following day at 11 o'clock before Jummah. Yes, and he texted me back. Right, he texted me back at 4:30 in the afternoon. Sia went live at 10:30. Nobody knew about this. Remember? How did he know about it, bro?
But he was on belly. He was on belly that afternoon saying that you went to him for help and you called him.
Listen.
Wait. You called him at 11. He made the thing around the afternoon times. You messaged him 10 hours later. So he didn't know why you was calling him.
Bro, listen, I rang him, you idiot. How's he gonna know what I'm gonna on about? Then he texts me, what do you want for do? Do you think?
Yeah, he texted you and then you messaged him what you wanted to speak to him about. But in between, he made the claim. In between, he made the claim of you that you going to him.
Right.
Yeah, I see this as a sort of futile discussion. This part here, to me, and what's significant is that there was some sort of live stream happening of people going to Faz's house, right? So there's cooperation on a bad deed happening here, right? Muslims shouldn't be helping each other do something like that. Secondly, how did they Sir Faz's personal address of his mum's house, how did that get leaked or given to somebody to go and target?
So I want to
and I guess that's why you're talking about the Raj.
I want to ask Faz something. Are you convinced that Naibiri went to your house? Because I find Naibiri an unreliable source. Are you convinced that he went to your house?
Bro, listen. Forget Naibiri. Zubaydah docks my kid's school on the panel, and you keep going on there. When have you pulled her up, mate? That's what I want to know. Fuck Naibiri. Yeah, she did a show about my bedroom. Yeah, so you as a Muslim, what did you do about it? Fuck all in it. Nothing. So allow it.
I spoke to her about it. I spoke to her about it, and her thing was you doxed her first. She said you doxed her first. You modded an account with her mother's name, and you modded an account called Zubaydah's father is in Jahannam.
Okay. 1 second. Listen, you're chatting shit, yeah? I'll tell you why. She doxed you. You know when she went live with Abu Qatada and he did that thing? She doxed me then, right? Do you know the day she went mental? Yeah, I've got it all, bro. I've got everything. Let's go public, innit?
Faz, why did she dox you?
She doxed him first.
Yeah, she did. She did. 100% she did. I've got all the recordings.
But you doxed her first, didn't it?
Bro,
she doxed him first.
You have an account. Imagine this, imagine this. They have an account. They have an account with Zubaydah's son as a display picture.
Yo, Snake, I thought you didn't know what was going on. You wasn't even on the scene. We're telling you.
I wasn't, but I was told, innit?
Yeah, so shut up then. So
anyway, let him talk for himself. Why are you getting involved? Let him talk for himself.
No, because
imagine this. They have a picture of her son as an account.
This is what you did. Your reaction is
did you condemn that, Faz?
Getting involved.
Did you condemn that?
Exactly what you did.
Listen.
Yeah. So what I'd like to know is, all right. So you're saying that Faz's family, Faz, your kids were doxxed. Your family was doxxed.
Listen, my kids.
Why did that happen? For no reason.
I'll tell you why. Because I went against Halima's. Was it Halima's rapist brother that penetrated a 50-year-old? And Zubaydah didn't want me to go live, and she spoke to Raj, and Halima spoke to Raj. It's all there out there when she came on the panel, and they basically Raj didn't talk about it. Okay, that's the problem. And then I didn't go at Abu Aisha. That's another. I can't go at Abu Aisha. Ask parking ticket. He didn't give me jack shit evidence till
You said
after
they
it
went
got
to
exposed.
Raj. What did they do? What's Raj got to do with it?
Raj, remember Raj, Muslim groomers, rapists, all that
Yeah.
shit. How many shows did he do, bro? He didn't do shit. Do you not find that
All right,
weird?
so okay, so you did a show about
If you
somebody's brother, and Raj didn't do it because
do
they
you know why?
lobbied him not
Do you
to
know
do
why?
it.
Do you know why I did it? I put a video up saying we're free from this, just so if Raj, anybody can say anything, we say, well, look, we're free from this shit. Do you understand? Because I thought
Again, but why? All right, so you're saying that you were doxxed
I'll
because
tell you why.
you've done
I'll
a
tell you
video
why I
about
did it. Yeah,
the girl's brother.
and I'll tell you why. Because Halima said that my wife, I should send my wife to her fucking brother, and did my wife get groomed by Pakistani groomers, bro? This is the shit Sueb doesn't know, you see, and he's still kissing their ass. Zubaydah broke the treaty 100%. That's why she won't come public, bro. She's chatting shit. We've got the evidence. She started it all after the treaty. Tell her to come on a panel. We'll give her the evidence. No problem. I've got the screenshots. What she sent me on DM. Simple. And Tash and Zubaydah on the 28th of last month sent me threatening DMs to Abdullah. There you go. So now
This is interesting. Now, what's it got to do with them? So far, the issue. Well, it seems like the issue started between you and Halima. Somehow.
No, it's nothing to do with me. It's Halima and Abu Qatada. Yeah, jack shit to do with me. All I was defending, all I did was defend a child, a 3-year-old. Do you understand? I gave him a platform. That's all it is.
All right. So it was Abu Qatada and Halima, right?
And by the way,
insulted
I tried to do the same
AQ's
thing,
daughter, right?
I jumped on Zubaydah a number of times.
And then you done a video about her brother, right? At which point, those two went to Raj to lobby him not to do something.
Yes, and Halima and Zubaydah, if you look at her last stream, the dumb bitch, bloody Halima, she outs it. Yes, that's how thick they are.
And then, so how did Tash get involved then?
Because Tash is the one that didn't want nothing to do with it. She didn't want to hear our side. And then when Zubaydah got in the shit, when she broke the truce, that's when she come running back. We've got it all. Abdullah's.
So wait, are you saying that you and Qatada didn't bully Tash and scream and shout and call all
Bruv,
names
listen. Listen. Get one
Come on,
thing straight.
you're intelligent enough. There's never any.
Listen,
Shoaib. There's always a reason up to where they literally cornered this woman in front of her own husband, shouted and screamed everything at her.
Excuse me.
Imagine your wife being spoken to like that in front of you.
Shoaib,
was that a private call or a public call?
Yeah, it was a private call.
Listen, the only
in front of the, how would you react if somebody spoke to your wife like that?
Yeah,
calling the F word, the B word, your this, your that, everything.
Are you gonna let me talk,
Shoaib? Yeah. So what happened?
Listen, look, all I did was, and you can ask Abu Qatada, I called her a bitch at the end of it, right? And she said she was gonna send her husband and family, her people down to my house, right? Before that, ask Abu Qatada, I didn't even talk to her, bro. I used to be on a call and I didn't even say anything. Abu Qatada, am I right or wrong? I never used to say shit to her. Okay?
Why did you call her that word?
Right. Because she was threatening me, right? Before, on the 28th of last month, I've got the screenshots. She's still banging on. She never condemned Zubaydah for what she did, right? And she keeps coming to me. And that one day, brother, I got pissed off, right? Because she kept caping. And I said, listen, just shut up, you bitch, right? But then, guess what I did? I realized I was wrong, yeah? I spoke to her husband and I apologized to him, as in, okay, no problem. But I said, your wife needs to apologize to me for saying about my mother and all that shit, yeah? Guess what? We arranged something, but Mahid comes along and fucks it up. So it's Mahid in it as well. We'll get the evidence. I've got everything. Don't worry. I've got the texts that I even sent her husband. So this is why let's get it public.
Yeah, but fast that Friday.
No, yeah, but let's get it public. Let's get it public. Let's get it public. Let's get it public.
Look.
No, I ain't got time for this shit, man. I gotta go in it. You're just shouting shit. Let's do it
before
properly.
you go, I just want to ask you. See, now he knows he's running because I know I have something on him that make him look silly.
Bro, listen, Friday, you don't have shit on me. Listen. You don't have shit on me, right?
No,
I don't talk at night.
Friday,
listen, I'm gonna get off now, yeah?
Husband, before Jum'ah, you said to him you apologized, and you said you apologized to his wife at 5 o'clock. Instead, what you did, you organized a call with about 12 of you, and you started cursing at her again.
Shut
And
the
that was the
fuck up,
catalyst that
Parkin,
kicked
yeah?
everything up.
Listen. Before I
I
was on a
came
call
to us and I
before
said to you,
5
look
o'clock.
here,
Before
be a
5
man, yeah,
o'clock.
like fear Allah. If you promise
Listen.
to him,
Listen.
you're going to apologize,
Right.
just apologize
Right. Let's get
before they get
it
even worse.
public then.
Just leave it at
Let's
that.
get it public then. Let's get it public then, innit? I'll give you everything. No problem. You're wrong. Right? Let's get it public. Anyway, reaction, I'm going to jump
So
off. Yeah.
clarify then.
Assalamu alaikum. I don't need to clarify
Alaikum
shit. Let's
salam,
get it
Faz.
public.
Yeah, big up, brother. Big up. Yeah. I'll use this. Yeah, bro. Yeah. It's a
See
bit,
how deep this is, but I wish I never got involved, man. Oh my days.
yeah, it's just one thing leading to another, isn't it? So
Yeah,
I don't see
well, like, now you see,
what I don't see.
now you
No,
see
wait,
the
wait,
benefit.
1 minute, Parkin. Why are you involved in this?
Me?
Yeah. What's it
How
got to do
did
with you?
I was on a hangout call with what's it called, Faz Qatada and the other person involved, and I was privy to where they were treating her, screaming and shouting, and like for a good hour and a half, yeah, they were berating the woman to a point that her husband got involved, and they were screaming and shouting with the husband, threatening each other, and then it happened again.
Who's they?
Faz and Qatada, they were the two main culprits.
All right,
And then the
but
husband
Faz
got
just said
involved.
that they spoke and then they squashed it, right? He apologized to him. Faz just said that he spoke to her husband and they squashed it.
Yeah.
He
So what happened
apologized.
was on a Friday, last week Friday, I think last week Friday, after the incident, before Jum'ah, Faz spoke to the husband. He apologized to the husband with the promise at 5 o'clock he would organize a call and he will apologize to Tash. Okay. Instead, he organized a call with his other people at 8 o'clock, and he started attacking and swearing at her again, like he did 2 other nights before. So
right,
clearly,
Parkin,
that's a violation on the husband's part.
Okay, what I don't get is Faz said that he subsequently spoke to Tash's husband and apologized, right?
Yes.
And they agreed to squash everything.
No, the agreement was this: the husband said you should apologize to my wife as well, and Faz agreed to apologize to her at 5 o'clock.
But then, how did Mahed's name get brought up?
I have no idea where Mahed came in. I have no idea.
Faz just said Mahed screwed it all up.
I have no idea how Mahed screwed it up. All I know is that evening they started another call. They went back what they did the previous nights, and that was obviously that broke the camel's back. No man here would ever allow his wife to be spoken to like that.
Well, no man should allow, like, if some man talked to my wife like that, bruv, I'd probably lose my mind as well, right? But at the same time, why is my wife talking to strange men? That's not happening either, bruv. I'm not having that. Honestly.
Yeah, I can't speak on that.
If my wife is talking to strange men, she's not my wife no more, bro. That's getting stopped straight away. No, I'm sorry, no. So the blame, I don't think anybody here is blameless. That's the problem. At every point of the chain that we're going through from beginning to end, we can see that somebody has done something that's blameworthy.
Yes.
And everybody else involved, if nobody else got involved, they wouldn't have even reached that point. Alaikum salam, bro.
Yeah. So where's Faz, man? Where did you get to, man?
Yeah, we got pretty far. It was a good explanation from Faz and Parkin as well. They both gave we got to a sort of agreed timeline.
You know where they mostly happened from. It was me and mostly it wasn't even Faz, bro. It was me. Yeah, it was me and Tash that was always going at it, bro. Every time.
Bro, what I understood, it was you and Halima, right? And that's another issue as well. First of all, why are you chatting to Halima?
No, that's something
exactly.
Bro,
look.
And bro,
I'm talking about. Yeah, what I'm looking at right now is how every step of the way it got worse and worse and worse. From the very beginning, how could it have been stopped? Well,
by going on each
chatting. Why are we chatting to some strange girl online?
Well, she would. Well, this is the whole point.
Why is a strange girl
you hit the
online
nail.
chatting to strange men?
You
Right?
hit the nail on the coffin. This is what I said.
Yeah.
Okay, this is check
In
your
Ramadan, we were all
reactionary.
supposed to leave YouTube, right? Everyone left YouTube, well, I did anyway. And if everybody did, this could have all been avoided as well, right? That's another issue. So step by step, every step along the way could have been stopped.
The thing is, reactionary. But the thing is, reactionary. I've explained my side now. Yeah, between how Tash got involved with this whole thing. Yeah, when the whole thing with Halima had finished, the Abu Aisha thing had happened. We got into a conversation, and Abu Aisha was in the conversation and everything. There was just all ganging up. Oh, he needs to be offline. He needs to go offline. So it was just the way they were treating him, like as if they were his mum. You get me? Like, oh, you need to be excommunicated. Abu Aisha. I'm like, listen, like, Tash, I'm not being funny, but you've got a husband at home. Like, why are you parenting this guy for? You're a parent yourself. Why are you parenting him in it? Leave him. Yeah, he left. He started talking shit about him, and then he came back on, and now you're not liking it. So why talk shit about him? Because they already had promised him if he leaves, they are not going to talk about him. And I've got messages where these lot were literally blackmailing him, reactionary. Blackmail, clear-cut blackmail. If we see you online, we are going to expose you. That's literally, we're going to put your pics out there. I've got the screenshots, bro. Yeah, it's all there. So basically, then when Abu Aisha stayed offline, and they see some troll accounts that they thought it was Abu Aisha, and it wasn't Abu Aisha, because Abu Aisha texted me on that day saying, "What the F? It's not even me. I'm offline. I'm actually reading a book. I'm not even watching them." And now they're texting me this. And then I looked at that, bro, that winded me up in it. I thought, what the hell is this? So even though he's gone offline, they're still exposing him. And I'm saying, whoa. So then he thought, you know what? F this, I'm going back online. And he did what he did. Yeah, even though I told him not to do it, he still did it. I says, right, okay, he's done that. Tash texted him, oh, look at you. You're doing this, doing that, rare. Get on. So she got on a call with me, started giving me loads, saying, oh, you lot wanting bad for Abu Aisha, rare. I says, who are you? Who are you to parent him? He's nobody to you. He's a stranger to you. Why do you even care? Why do you want him offline? He was offline. You still exposed him. This is exactly what happened. Yeah. Then me and Tash got into an argument. Yeah. So she started saying, go look after your daughter. She started mentioning my daughter to me because she knew by speaking to Halima, if the only way to trigger him, mention his daughter. Boom, she mentioned my daughter. I went at her, bro. I went straight at her. I go, what is she goes, well, you know what then? I'm calling my husband. You should speak to my husband. Don't talk to me like that. And at that point, I wasn't swearing at her. At that point, I wasn't swearing at her until she tried to drag her husband into it. I says, you know what, man? What I've realized about you, every time you get stuck in a corner, you say, right, you know what? I'm calling my husband. You're being rude to me. Wallahi, I think that's what was happening. I said, you know what? Go effing call your husband. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Why does he even allow you to be on these calls, chatting to men anyway? And why is he allowing you to chat to Abu Aisha privately anyway, 2-3 o'clock in the morning? Do you get me? Why is he allowing you to do that? Why is he allowing you, if Abu Aisha is a creep in Discord, why is he still allowing you to be engaging with strange men on Discord? If this is becoming an issue for you, if you don't like what is happening, get offline. That's clearly what I said to her. She goes, no, all this feminist behavior. No, I'm a woman. I'm a strong woman. I'm a this. I'm a that. I'm a this. I'm a that. I go, clearly you're not strong because you're not taking this in lightly. So she then turned around and says, oh, well, you need to think with your daughter. So I started going at her again. And then I started effing and blinding her, which I apologized for eventually. Right. And then the second conversation that Park is talking about, where we're both screaming and shouting, the only reason why I started screaming and shouting at her is because she categorically said to Faz's mum, she says, listen, you've given us no other alternative but to come to your house and come and protect your parents. That's clearly what she said, which she knew that was Faz's parents' house. That address that they had, she knew it was Faz's parents' house. And don't forget, when all this was building up in the beginning, she had already initially, before even exposing Abu Aisha, she had already initially said to Faz, we've got your address, don't think nobody will come and see you. Faz didn't even say nothing to her. She said that. She said it to Abdullah. And Abdullah said it to Faz. Said, look, that's what she's saying. She's saying they know your address and people are going to come and see you, basically. Boom, knock on the door. Faz's mum's in hospital. So these guys are guilty, man. They're guilty straight up. It's all there, bro. Red-handed. It's all the screenshots are there. All the actions were taken. These mans are endorsing it.
But where's my actions coming to it though? What did I do? Did I tell him to do that?
What do you mean? What did I do?
Bruv, sorry, 1 second. Guilt is on both sides, though. Guilt is on both sides, bruv. Guilt is on both sides.
Bro, listen, the guilt on my side is me getting involved, sparkling all this up. And you know what, bro? I'm truthful. At least I'm truthful. At least I come out and say it. I say it and I say, look, you know what? I'm wrong for it. All right, okay, I was involved with the fitna. But, bro, these lot slandered my daughter, bro. My 3-year-old daughter. You think I'm not going to come out and defend her? I defended it, bro, and I did my thing. But what happened with that? Because I defended the honor of my daughter.
What did I tell you earlier? What did I tell you about your daughter when I said to you when I was going to speak to Halima?
Bro, I don't even know, and I don't even remember, bro. But I'm about to say
I said to you that I jumped on that panel to confront her about it.
But bro, to be honest with you, like she did all of it publicly anyway. Like
this was public. This was on a public panel. I jumped on there 3 times to try and confront her about it. But obviously, I had no chance because there was too many other people who were talking, so I had no chance to speak to her about it. My intention was to jump on and ask her and confront her about what she said about your daughter.
Yeah, she admitted to Tash anyway.
I said I want my home to be present. No, anyway, so how's it going, Director?
Who's that?
I'll pass it here now. Go on, Faz. Go on.
Yeah, sorry. Who's that who just joined?
I spoke to you last week, if I remember correctly. And you said that you were happy for a call to take place at 5 o'clock. But from what I understand, you.
Yeah, look, I don't feel comfortable playing private recordings. Just say who you are that's playing this.
Yes, I spoke to the brother Abdul Hakim. Yeah, I did. And in that conversation, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, look, since I'm the administrator of the channel, I can easily just remove you from the chat. Just say who you are, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but yeah, anyways. So this whole thing with Tash getting involved and all this and that, yeah, bro, your name started getting involved, yeah, Parkin, is when we started seeing with the calls, questioning, and you even did it now. You were questioning Faz's mum's when going to hospital. You just questioned it now. Oh, this on Friday. You were this Raja this time. You were this that time. This is what you're doing in the back with Faz's mum. Oh, but we want to see a picture of the ambulance. We want to see the CCTV of the ambulance. We want to see papers. There's all sorts of nonsense were coming out, and I was thinking that these are for real. And not only that, Mahad were clearly mocking. We've got screenshots of Mahad literally mocking his mum's heart attack. Literally. Like, we've got a clear-cut screenshot of it. Crazy. The way Mahad were going was mad. And not only this, yeah.
Yeah, but I asked Faz directly. I said, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm feeling sorry for myself and I'm feeling sorry for you and I'm trying to...
That was the day I apologized to her. I was telling you I would be nice to her that day and she was being rude to me.
Make the things
so
bad.
Nobody talks about that though.
I don't know. I think if you still think I'm called a bitch, I think that probably still in a similar position.
All right, okay. If you want to, shall I take that back? Shall I take that back?
Let's just, just talk to my husband about.
Can we deal with this Islamic thing, like really, like
There you go. There you go. Did I take it back? Yes, there you go. There's the Adillah. What now? You still gonna come knock my doors? I got a phone call. Man wants to threaten me. Come to my house, Abu Qatada. I know your address. I'm coming. I said, come next week. Let me know when you come. Be prepared.
Somebody called you.
Yeah,
on your phone. And threatened to come to your house.
Somebody called me the next day after Faz.
How did they get your details?
Because I remember putting my number on a chat with all the brothers, saying that, listen, call me because I'm going offline. Call me if any of you brothers want to chat to me and that. But I don't know who's got my number and give it to my man. Some next dude, yeah, a Jamaican dude rang me and he says, yeah, you're Abu Qatada. Yeah, stay out of the situation. We're coming to see you today. I said, yeah, okay, I'm waiting. And then he turned around and he says, okay, you know what? I'm going to come next week and see how it goes. What did I do? I went on panel there and then and I started out in these lot. And I said, yeah, Tash just and her husband are guilty on this.
Good chap, alhamdulillah. And in that conversation, yes, I agree with you completely. And basically, somebody okay, Mahid, Wallahi, I'm going to tell you this now and understand this, yeah? Because this is why I think this is a sneaky little move, yeah? Do you know what he did? He came in, and you know what he said? He said, I apologize to you.
Sorry?
No, this is the thing, you see. Yes, I spoke to the brother Abdul Hakim, yeah, I did. And I had a good chat, alhamdulillah. And in that conversation, yes, I agree with it completely. And basically, somebody okay, Mahid, Wallahi, I'm going to tell you this now and understand this, yeah? Because this is why I think this is a snaky little move, yeah? Do you know what he did? He came in, and do you know what he said? He said, I apologize to your husband. Okay? I said, okay. But if I've apologized to your husband, right? Okay, no problem. So, why do I need to apologize to you if I've apologized? This is
because my husband said
no, listen,
that you were going to apologize.
But hear me out first, yeah? Hear me out what I'm saying.
Because my husband's a liar.
No. Well, listen, one second.
My husband's a liar.
But the reason I said
you got that right.
If he's coming to make a claim in here, and there's people as witnesses, wallahi, yeah, I'm my iman on the line for this, yeah? I'll tell you why. He said,
oh, no.
About Tash. I said, what? I don't understand my point. I had a private conversation with your husband. It was me and him. Even you weren't there, innit? Yeah? I was a one-to-one with him. I had a chat to him. Alhamdulillah, we had a good chat. And it was good. 2 days, yeah, no problem. When that day came, and I said, no problem, bro, I've got a schoolroom, blah, 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 etc. So Mahid comes in, and he goes, oh, is this not the call about Tash? I'm like, huh? So the way I looked at it was, okay. Now, what he said, and even Abu Qatar even pulled him up on this, he said, oh, but you've apologized to Tash's husband. I'm like, right, okay. So if I've apologized, what are you moaning for? Why do you need, if I've apologized, why do you need to record? Listen, are you listening to what I'm saying?
Sorry,
oh my days.
What I'm saying to you, please.
Hold on, Faz. Just relax.
No, I don't need to relax. I'm just giving you my.
Okay, well, I mean, if we're gonna start going down that road again, like we're gonna not go down the right road.
What road is that? What's the right road? Sorry, I don't understand.
Well, I think the right road.
Oh my days.
Are you not listening to me? I'm not an animal.
I'm not
a child.
I know, and I'm not treating you like that.
I'm respecting you, so please let's try and.
And I'm respecting you. And this is the thing. When your husband rang me and spoke to me, I agreed something, yeah, no problem. And I agreed no problem. But then when people come in this call, say that, oh, you've already apologized. I'm like, my point is this. That conversation was between me and your husband. Yeah? I was supposed to speak to you and him. Ask him that I said, I want to speak to you. I'd rather speak to Tash when you're there, brother. Ask him this, yeah? Then when Mahid comes and says this, I'm like,
where's the bad language in this?
And he actually said this came from your husband. I said, well, he's a liar then, isn't it? Because that wasn't the conversation. I didn't apologize to him, which I didn't. I'm not lying about it, am I? So I'm still.
You didn't apologize to my husband?
Well, what was the point of apologizing to your husband if I meant to apologize to you? How does that work?
You said to him it's out of character in the first call that you apologise and what have you. And in the second call, we organised the call where he said he wanted to apologise to me. So don't let me finish. I spoke to Empress Pepper. I think it was Amy. I think I messaged Queen Jane in a group call, and I messaged sorry, who was there? Mahid, sorry.
Okay.
And Mahid, I said, look, my husband spoke. I didn't lie, and I said I would like you to bear witness because you were there at the time when he called me that, and I want you to bear witness with the apology because you embarrassed me. You spoke to me disrespectfully in front of a group of people, so it was only right that those people were there. And I asked for forgiveness, and that was I think Amy mentioned that to me. I don't know if Amy's here. I did ask for forgiveness, and I was clear with that on that call with you. Sorry.
Oh, so you asked for forgiveness to Allah, yeah? When you threatened my family, my mother, yeah? Was that okay?
Sorry, what do you mean I threatened your mother?
Remember when you said, oh,
I said, you're going to call me those names.
Yeah.
My husband's going to see you, and you're going to say it to him.
So, okay, no problem.
How about you go offline?
So, is that right?
How about you go offline?
Yeah.
Is it right that my husband came?
No, hang on.
I'll be honest with you. Baz, unfortunately, you decided not to pick up calls. You decided to be disrespectful and not come to calls.
No problem. No problem. But now it's going to be too far now, isn't it, Tash? Yeah? So now we'll see where it goes.
Okay.
You know what I'm on about, Tash, innit? Yeah?
Yeah, I know exactly what you want about.
Yeah. So don't worry. We'll see how far it goes, innit? I'm not threatening nobody. No, I'm not threatening nobody.
Exactly what you want about.
So don't worry. We'll see how far it goes, innit? I'm not threatening nobody. No, I'm not threatening.
Oh gosh.
Let's see how far it goes, innit? So you're telling me that because of that, and you know what it is?
You said to me, you said to my husband, you'll go on a group call. You started saying,
no, I didn't. Wallahi, I did not say that. By Allah, I didn't say. I said,
you just said you'll go on a group
call. No. Listen, hear me out. I said to your husband, this is what I said. Wallahi, this is what I said. Go and ask him. I said, listen, brother. He said, oh, Tash will ring you. I said, no, brother, I will talk to you and Tash. I want you to be there. Do you understand? I don't need the whole world. Yeah. So where's the proof?
I wanted that. So you were against that,
right? Okay. No. You wanted that, yeah. You wanted that, yeah. But I never got told that. Do you understand?
Okay. So you had an issue with speaking to me in front of Amy.
No. I didn't have an issue.
Wait. 1 second.
I didn't have an issue.
1 second, quickly. Basically, my understanding. So basically, Tash answered first, right? So, when you say your husband's going to see Surfaz, does that mean like
we already know? We already know what's happening. Faz already knows.
So 1 second, Surfaz, 1 second.
Look.
What is happening?
You see it? Look, all the threats are there, man. You already know what's happening.
We already know. We already know what's happening. We already know. We already know what's happening. We already know. We already know what's happening. Faz already knows.
Wait, 1 second, Surfaz, 1 second. What is happening?
Well, Faz decided that he was going to ignore calls and just be disrespectful, and we attempted to try and put him on a call during the week, and he didn't bother. So the reality is, my husband's not going to really have a brother who he's spoken to call me a bitch, apologise to him, and then just take the piss. That's what's happened. That's it.
But what's going to happen from beyond that then?
Well, you speak to my husband about that.
No, because the reason I'm asking, basically, as I've mentioned previously, this is online stuff, right?
He's not an online man. He said he's not an online man. You're not going to call me a bitch, apologise to him, and then just take the piss. That's what's happened. That's it.
But what's going to happen from beyond that then?
Well, you speak to my husband about that.
No, because the reason I'm asking, basically, as I've mentioned previously, this is online stuff, right?
He's not an online man. He said he's not an online man. You're not going to find him on the internet. He is a real...
It seems to be repeating itself in a bit of a loop.
Yeah, it's just going back. But it's just the same thing with me. I spoke to her husband on a one-to-one base with M-Stacks thingy, right? We were going back and forth. We both of that, obviously, swearing at each other. We said, cool, we're going to beat each other up and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're going proper back and forth, me and her husband, yeah? And we sorted things out there. And then with on that call with M-Stacks, I dropped it all, everything. I said to Tash, whatever. Look, you don't go your way, I'm going my way. Don't talk about me. I don't want to talk about you. Don't just leave it. Yeah. What then happens is she gets in a conversation the next day with Naz. Yeah. She gets in a conversation with Naz. Naz went back and forth with her. Naz ended up going live and he sprouted everything what happened in that conversation. He started saying, "Oh, you're chatting shit about Abu Qatada, red, this and that." And I'm thinking, well, what's going on here? Do you get what I'm saying? So obviously I was like, I thought I've sorted things out with her. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm sorting things out with her and her husband. Why are they talking crap about me? And then I seen Aki Lynch in the comments, AQ, stop talking about my wife. And I'm thinking, what the heck is going on? Do you get what I'm saying? Right? So then we ended up getting on a call, and I kind of confronted her, saying, look, I thought we sorted. I thought we walked away from that conversation. She goes, I've got a recording of you saying sorry to my husband. I'm like, okay. And
bruv, this is a mess. The amount of names of people I heard mentioned there, bruv, like
man.
This is it's a mess.
Simple, yeah. If you don't want your wife to get insulted online, take her offline. Yeah. If 20 people online, come and insult your wife, are you gonna go to them 20 people's homes? One of them's gonna break your face, man. Take your wife online, you're gonna get yourself in trouble, man.
Bro,
that's simple, man.
I think people should just withdraw from this. And well, I don't know. I'm not going to advise people. People are adults. They know what they want to do. Yeah, but hopefully you and Suhaib will squash your issues.
Yeah, but all he has to do is stop chatting about me, and then that's it. It is what it is, man. If you can't carry on chatting shit about me, then I'll carry on doing what I'm doing. If he wants to carry it on, carry on. If he wants to stop it, we'll dead it. Simple as that. And don't get involved. I told him from the start, don't get involved when he wasn't even involved in all this. I told him that to get involved. Okay, look, I'm somebody that's already involved, and I'm seeing all the toxic, and I'm telling him like a brother. Remember, your brother is the one that takes you away from fitna, right? This Takfiri, we're telling this guy to get away from that. I was taking him away from the toxic, but he said, no. I'm going in the toxic, and I'm going to go against you, bro. And I'm going to debate you, bro. And I'm intelligent than you, bro. And I'm this and that. And
you know what, though, bruv? You know what? Sometimes it's prudent to let things go You don't have to respond to everything. You know, you don't have to retaliate all the time. Sometimes people do things wrong. Sometimes they regret it later as well, right? So occasionally you need to ignore things. Responding to everything,
right, yeah.
you'll end up fighting so many battles, and your life just gets wasted. Just let things go occasionally. And,
but you know one thing I respect about Parkin though, one thing I respect about him in this conversation, at least, yeah, like the rest of them, he admitted, look, he's involved in it. The rest of them, actually, they get involved, they spark they put fuel at the fire, and then they say, we don't invest our time in it, we're not involved in it, and this is something that Tash did. She sparked all this up, and then boom, I'm not involved, I'm not invested in it, I'm not involved, I'm not invested in it. What? Come on, man, in every conversation, your name's getting brought up in every single conversation, how are you not involved? So, props to your Parking, mate, props to you.
I can't even blame Tasha 100%. I mean, everybody's got a hand to play here.
I've got their blood on my hands, and I own up to it. But you know what? I did it for the honor of my daughter. I defended my daughter. I did what I had to do. And now I'm going to defend.
I was away when that thing was being played. Are they still playing that recording, or is it finished now?
No, it's finished, man. It's finished. But I'm still going to defend Faz's mother.
Yeah, it's getting a bit late now, though. Yeah, but where are we now? What was being said?
Well, it's clearly gone. It's a big mess. The amount of people involved, the amount of names that we heard mentioned tonight, it's a mess, bruv. It's a complete mess. And the amount, every time I've been online and in different channels and stuff, and I see the familiar names as well. These familiar names. People need to be a bit independent and stop following the crowd. Just get on with your own life, bruv, and withdraw from this nonsense. We don't need to join these teams and take sides. Just be yourself.
But however, Faz is gonna go on about this, bro. Faz is gonna obviously, this is mum to get me. Like you said,
yeah, bro.
If it was your mum,
honestly, yeah, that Faz.
And if it was your wife, she wouldn't even be online. So you stand with us in a nutshell, mate. To be honest with you, with that statement, because I was saying this all the way. If it's my wife,
but I can also.
If it was my mum, it'd be the heads.
Bruv, no, sorry. You can also argue alternatively as well, in the respect that I'm not going to mention the name, but somebody who's converted to Islam recently and withdraws from the type of lifestyle they would have been living before, which may have been mixing with, men, etc. in real life. Instead, now they're spending time online because that's an alternative outlet, right?
Yeah, but
it's a safe environment. Yeah, it's a safe environment.
They're in the right platforms. This is the thing, they're in the right platforms. These lot are in the wrong platform, called it fitna, and then saying, oh, yeah, these are the men that are doing this. The Asian grooming gang, all the Asians are rapists and nonsense.
Yeah, but bruv, no, sorry. You know that the platforms that we're involved in and discussions that take place, they're quite toxic, not just toxic, but also very challenging. Yeah, it's not easy to cope in the type of arguments we get involved in, right? It's very emotive. So at the same time, so what I'm trying to get at is, yes, it's wrong to allow your wife to, be chatting to strange people all hours of the night. At the same time, we have to consider the fact that somebody who's coming from a society where that's the norm in real life is now withdrawn from doing that in real life and is just on the platform where people talk, right? And they're innocent to some extent too, and the husband is also going to give some flexibility. He's not going to expect his wife to suddenly be the most upright, righteous woman, withdrawn from men completely, even on an online platform.
Bro,
what I'm trying to get at.
Have a sister circle. Be in the right platform. Why do you have to get mixed with men?
Bro, I get you. I'm just trying to give the benefit of the doubt. As Muslims, we're supposed to make excuses, right? We have to make excuses for each other.
Excuses for that, bro. A man ended up going to an old woman's house and put her in a freaking hospital.
Now, this is where I think it's really gone. Yeah, this is where I think it's really gone too far. Like getting people's addresses. Now, you can also get their address, I'm sure, right?
You know what?
It's not just a one-way thing. If you're going to get one person's address, well, I can get your address too. And then what?
Okay, actually, check this out.
Yeah.
You talk about Rahma, right? Wallahi, I've got one of their addresses, yeah, and I haven't doxed it.
Yeah.
Wallahi, I haven't doxed it. I deleted it straight away. I said, I'm not interested.
This doxing thing is a big issue, a big problem. And I think the online community, we started a group in the past called Antix. #Antix, ANTIX. Everybody needs to start condemning any type of doxing that you hear about or see online, and report them to the police. In fact, because there's malicious communications.
Oh, don't say that again. Don't say that again.
Anyone involved in doxing, report them to the police. It's getting out of hand. But anyway, look,
we said taboo, yeah, taboo.
He's about to give you a ticket, bro.
Well, either report them to the police or visit them in real life, bro. Deal with them. Yeah, it's up to you. Or withdraw. Just, anyway.
Look, if you're a fighter, you're a fighter. If you're not, you got no showcase. What are you supposed to do? You get me? What is the man supposed to do? How is he going to get there? Just how is he going to deal with them? And if he's saying police is the only alternative, then that's him, innit?
Yeah, this doxing thing is bad because Faz said his kids got doxed. Like, who's doing that, bruv?
Bro, you know what Walla
Who's
said?
getting man's medical records and putting them out there? What's that about?
Bro, reactionary. You know what Walla said? He goes, I'm going to go to your kid's school and take pictures of them.
Another name. So the amount of individuals involved in this is nuts, bruv.
He's going to take pictures of them in school. He's going to take pictures of children walking out the school.
All right, bro.
Bro, look, come on, bro.
I get it. Look, but at the same time, everyone is to blame here.
Bro, this guy talks about his finger bingy. Have you forgotten about that? He threatened the child.
Look,
he's going to finger the child.
I need to pray Fajr before the time goes. So what? And I didn't intend to stay online this long. So I'm going to thank everybody for jumping on. Big up Abu Qatada.
Yeah, by the way, parking Walla
brother Suhaib. Hey, Abu Qatada, that's not helping it, is it? That's not helping it.
What did he say? I don't know
what he said.
Well, I said Walla associate with you. I'm joking.
Qatada, how do I reach out to him? I want to talk to him privately, inshallah.
Inshallah. Yeah.
Add me back in that group.
What you wanna talk now or later on?
Whatever suits you.
Just one-to-one. Yeah. Forget the groups. Just one-to-one.
Let's talk like for about a quick 10 minutes now, inshallah.
But you're allowed to talk. You're allowed to record. Nobody's wallah.
Wallahi, I'm not going to record.
No, forget the recording stuff, bro.
Wallahi, I will not record. And if you're not going to record, I expect that nobody would record.
Actually, they've been proper doing sutia ones on me, man. I swear they've been doing sly ones on me, man. So that's why I said to them, record it and then put the whole conversation out. That's why I want them to record it and put the whole conversation out.
When me and you talk, Allah is the witness between us.
Inshallah,
I don't want nobody to record it.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Inshallah, no problem. I'm up for that one.
Yeah, okay. Ask Faz, reach out to Faz, ask him to add me back in that group, and I'll send you the call link, inshallah.
No, what we'll do is we'll make a group, yeah, and then we'll kick Faz out, and then it's just me and you, then, innit?
Okay, yeah, tell Faz to do a call, add me, send me the link, and then Faz will leave and just me and you talk, inshallah.
If inshallah, if Faz is awake, inshallah.
All right then.
Okay, you know what? 1 second. I'll just start a quick call now. I'm gonna put in the link now, yeah, just before we go, inshallah, yeah.
Where are you putting the link?
I'm gonna put the link in the side chat, in this, the side chat here.
Yeah, and I'll get it from my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
That's it. So thank you to all the viewers out there for watching the show and supporting.
So inshallah, I hope everyone's got the idea, innit? I hope everybody's got the idea of what's been happening, what's been going on. You get me?
Yeah,
that's what I want.
So yeah, I think so. I think we have a lot more insight into what's taken place. I think that what we heard play was also insightful, and what we can all agree on is that everybody had a role to play in this, right? There's nobody is blameless. But also the amount of names involved in this situation, like, it's shocking. Just too many people. Everybody's trying to, be part of a group. Be independent, stand up for the haqq. And Muslims, we're supposed to be like safe from each other's hand and from each other's tongues. Yeah. And when we say assalamu alaikum, that's what that means. You are safe from my hand and from my tongue. That's it. That's what it means. Otherwise, don't say assalamu alaikum. If I'm not safe from your hand and your tongue, don't say salam to me, because it's a lie. So yeah, big up to all of the people in the chat, and to Abu Qatada and Suhaib, and to Faz for jumping on, and to Zubaydah,
big up
who was on
Refner.
earlier.
Forgive me if I didn't want to drag you into this sinner. It's me that started this up. Forgive me, inshallah.
Well, yeah, inshallah. Well, one good thing has come out of it. At least you two are going to talk now and hopefully move on. You know, inshallah. So that's a positive.
Inshallah. We'll see how it goes. Inshallah.
Yeah, but honestly, if you're going to talk, keep it 1-to-1. Don't involve people, bruv. None of that backdoor recording.
I even said that from the beginning. If you're going to talk here, do it all 1-by-1, 1-to-1. But again, they won't agree with it. So, and not only that, they've started to get Uncle Omar to go to Speaker's Corner, and they're putting batteries in his back to say, "Oh, speak about this and speak about that," and then he's out there doing ABC. But let him do it, man. It is what it is. That's their mouthpiece. If that's what they want to use, that's your criteria. That's your credibility. Take it. No problem.
All right.
I also like to say, big up brother Abu Bilal. He's free from all this, and his name being dragged into this is not acceptable. He's not involved in any of this, so inshallah, he leave his brother's name out, inshallah.
Yeah, and brother Jordan M as well. He's free from all of this too, and yeah, I don't know who else. Yeah, I guess we're all. Look, I'm trying to be fair, bro. I'm trying to be fair. So big up to everybody.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'll say no comment.
Hashtag antics, by the way. Hashtag antics all day, and yeah, let's leave it there.
Okay, I was a member of Antics before you kicked me out. What happened?
Yeah, I think you withdrew your membership. That was the issue.
I'm gonna get off now. Yeah, I'm gonna get.
Oh yeah, wait, before you go, man. Copy the link in there, Akhi. Did you get the link?
Where's the link? We show.
On the side chat.
Oh, is it in the private?
Yeah, in the private side chat. This one here. Just click on the chat.
I'm gonna copy and paste it up.
Okay, inshallah.
And may Allah curse. Sorry. Let me not say that. That's wrong. May Allah give what they deserve to whoever is going around doxing.
Ameen.
Give them what they deserve.
Ameen. Ameen. Wallah, listen. All I'm gonna say here is 2 teams, only one side have doxed. That's all I'm gonna say. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah.
No, Abu Qatada. Sorry, no. All right, he's gone. But that's disingenuous because all night we were talking about avoiding the teams. Okay, and now he's ended it on, there's 2 teams. No, there's no 2 teams. Forget the teams. There's the haqq, there's the truth, and there's falsehood. Come to the truth and unite upon that. Anyhow, that's it. Big up Suhaib and everybody watching. Allah bless you all and keep us firm on the haqq and save us from fitan. وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. صلى الله وسلم على نبينا محمد. السلام عليكم everybody.